Nagashio. And we'll be starting in just under 5 minutes.
Welcome back to the 29th. Welcome back to the 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup. We're here at Cloud 9 on the island of Siargao in the Philippines. That is the prettiest a picture lineup this morning. As you can see, the swell has dropped slightly, but conditions are spot on. This is the cleanest we've seen for quite a while, and it's still quite low tide, so hopefully with a bit more tide push the swell will come up, but not a drop of water out of place. So we're going to see some different lines drawn today with less chunk and wobble to the sections on offer. In the booth, Chris Binns is joined by the one and only Drew Starling. Morning, Drew.
Good morning, Binzy. Yeah, happy to be in the booth this morning. We are coming to the pointy end of the draw as well, round of 16.
Yeah.
Should be good.
We've surfed a lot of heats to get here, but change of conditions today might see a change of surfing and some different people stand out.
Yeah, I hope so. I feel like the change in conditions and, it's a little bit smaller, but it's really clean. And I think that's going to work in our favour, and hopefully with the tide getting higher, it'll start to get better too.
Well, let's cross down to Daiwako now, who is on the boardwalk to bring us the morning's call and let us know what we're in for.
Just over 2 minutes to start now. And caddies, make sure that you're going to stay over towards and out of the contact area so you don't need to...
Alright, good morning everyone. This is day 6 of the competition at the world famous spot Cloud9. I'm at the tower with one of my favorite bilingual surfer who just changed his region Australia to Japan, Josh Levy. Ohayou gozaimasu.
Ohayou gozaimasu.
How are you this morning?
Yeah, I'm very good. Waves are pretty fun.
では今日のスケジュールと、波のコンディション少し教えてください。
はい。今日はウォメンズのラウンドオブ16、35分ヒートとメンズのラウンドオブ16、35ヒートで、まあコンディションは楽しいね。ちょっとなんか昨日とかよりはちょっとちっちゃいけど、なんかどうやっていうのコンディションがまあめっちゃメンツルって。でもなんか今はやっぱタイルが潮がめっちゃ低くてちょっと浅くて怖いね。でも楽しい。
It looks like we're gonna have a big day of competition, but I gotta ask, the ladies waiting for about like 4 days, and they had their first heat underway. So pretty much everyone's had their first heat. So who do you keep eye on out of the draw?
I mean, everyone's been like ripping so hard both ends of the draw. I feel like Freya's been getting some sick barrels, and Annie's been ripping as well. So yeah, for sure, I reckon those two maybe.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. So we're gonna have a big days of action. So we're gonna go back to you guys in the booth. But who do you pick?
30 seconds to start.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Di. Josh Levy. How good was just the jumping from the thick Aussie accent into Japanese? That was really cool.
Yeah, he's awesome. He born and raised in Newcastle, and he's got a mum, I believe that she's Japanese, and he just decided to make the jump over to the Japanese flag. And that, I think the first event that he repped that in was a Japan Tahara QS 6000, which is cool.
How good. I'd love to know the stats on how many bilingual surfers we have in the field. I'd imagine most of them are in the Asian region rather than the Australia, Oceania.
Yeah.
So, anyway, what are we looking at today? We have the round of 16 in the water right now. 4 heats of women's and then 4 heats of men, and then the women's quarterfinals are on standby. As you can see, conditions have dropped slightly, but they are super clean. So this is the first time we've had pure offshores grooming the Cloud9 lineup.
Yeah, which is nice. It was really nice to wake up to and go, oh, it's really, really clean out there. Even the bit of water that you can kind of look into when you're walking over the boardwalk, that it just doesn't even look like it's moving. It's so nice.
Yeah, so the wave here faces pretty much east, or the beach faces east. The wave obviously comes in from the east, and this is a light northerly, so who knows, could be holding the tube over if we get a bit of a pulse. It's a 0.5 right now on the tide, and we're looking at a 11:30.8. It's 8 now, so still 3.5 hours of water coming in. The next low's not till late this afternoon, so we won't ever be going on hold for the tide again. We'll just be starting a little bit later, which is, I don't think anyone has an issue with that.
There was absolutely no issues from me this morning. I was thinking, yeah, that's nice. I'll have a little bit more of a sleep in. I was going to get up and go to the gym, but I was like, oh, you know what? I went to the gym yesterday afternoon. I deserve a little lay down, but it's game time for these round of 16 competitors. There's no sleep-ins here. They would have been up bright and early for the free surf.
Yeah, we also just had the wildest tropical storm last night. The rain was sheeting down. It was non-stop thunder and lightning.
I didn't even hear it.
Talking to a couple of the webcast crew, their roof leaked. We had a couple of laptops go down in the deluge that engulfed their room. So yeah, fun and games. But we've woken up this morning, everything's clean and green and calm, and we've got some light northerlies just wafting and grooming these 2 to 3 foot runners out at Cloud 9. We've also added 10 minutes to every heat, so that's a bit of a doff of the cap to the fact that it's going to be a little bit slower, but who's complaining about beautiful waves like this? As we see Mirai Ikeda, our top seed, in the red jersey. She'll be coming up against Taylor Green in blue, Freya Prum in white, and Kana Nakashio, who is in the Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey. We just saw Josh Levy in that last heat picking Freya as one of his tips for the event.
Yeah, Freya's been on a tear. This one of Mirai was so clean. How was the start of that wave? Wow. And Mirai, she found some really great sections at first turn, packed a lot of punch. So I feel like it's a great way to start the heat for her. Mirai, she's one of those surfers where on land she's so sweet, so happy, so bubbly. And as soon as she puts a rashi on, it's like she just puts on a mask and is just this lethal competitor. It's crazy.
So the judges will be taking their time, locking in a score for that one. First wave of the day. She didn't really find the tube. 3:17 the result.
Yeah, a little bit fast for that first wave, it kind of seemed for Mirai, but 35-minute heats, it's a fair amount of time. It's going to give them, you know, that extra amount to just really pick the best waves out there. Potentially 8 heats today, potentially 12 if the conditions stay pretty good. We could be running the women's quarters.
That'd be cool. So, yeah, really well and truly getting down to the sharp end. The quarters, of course, are the first surfer on surfer heats. So you free Freya having a paddle. Not interested. Not a big enough pit for her to pack.
She's a charger. I think she's actually been a little bit sick the last couple of days, but she's honestly the biggest weapon, and she's got, you know, probably so much. She's also a qualified pharmacist back at home, a chemist, so she's, I'm sure, brought everything that she needs to combat any illness that kind of comes her way.
Where's the pharmacy she works at?
I'm not too sure. I think in Tweed.
You've never been in?
No.
Do you reckon she's got the like white
I
coat?
think so.
Does all that?
I reckon. That'd be cool.
There's a pharmacist in Margaret River, and his name's Andre Botha. And Andre Botha is one of the most famous bodybuilders of all time.
Okay.
So every time I walk in, I'm like, is it him? And it's just some old South African dude. Such an anticlimax.
You're like, is he here today?
Is Dr. Andre going to see me? All right, 6 minutes done. Good thing we added the 10 minutes to the clock. Just the one wave on the scoreboard. It's a 3-1-7. Very much a fence-sitting score, that one from the judges, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It was a starter for sure. I mean, Mariah was probably hoping for a little bit more, but I feel like maybe the wave height, I think the judges have obviously been here watching it for a fair amount of time, and they're going, we know there's bigger waves out there. So maybe they're just trusting their gut with that. And the competitors just need to really make a choice and either sit and wait for the sets or get a good foundation. The last 5... Are we day 5 today?
6.
Day 6 today. Wow, the last 5 days of competition, we've kind of seen the sit and wait program not work at all. So we'll see if it works today. 28 minutes. Got some big heats for the round of 16 as well. Next up is Lucy Dara taking on Nilby Blancada, who's won this event before, Charlie Hurst and Ziggy McKenzie. This is Freya Prum though. She tucks in for the tube, but just a little bit ahead of it. Gets that nice roundhouse, really driving through another carve. But that wave, unfortunately, I don't think was what she was hoping for. And oh, Taylor.
Well, that was spicy. Oh, she got caught in two minds there. Flirted with the idea of trying to pull in, then quickly realised that was that there was not going to be an exit, and got caught halfway between sort of a turn and attempted tube. She'll bank some points for her opening blast. That's Freya kicking off her campaign.
Yeah, Frey starting off. This is Taylor, the start of her wave.
That was
Big.
a great turn.
Yeah, that was nice. And then gets a snap. Wow, that was a great two-turn combo for Taylor Green from New Zealand. Scores to lock in. Freya's first wave of 2.5. That leaves Kana Nakashio with first priority. She had a bit of a buzzer beater moment in a previous heat, which was nerve-wracking for her, but pretty entertaining to watch. So she found herself in the round of 16. I feel like she wants to start off really strong because her last heat really did not show the quality of the surfing that we're used to seeing from Kana. She's got second in the WSL World Juniors this year to Luana Silva over in La Union, and a 6.33 for Taylor Green.
Yeah, well, there we go. The first significant score of the day goes to Taylor Green's two-turn combo. And you can already see the potential that's on offer. If the wave had held open and allowed her to get the finish, then we're looking at, threatening the excellent range. So positive signs there from Taylor Green.
Yeah, that's a great way to start a heat.
All right, this is Kana Nakashio in the yellow jersey, linking the turns together through to the inside. Oh, it is clean as a whistle out there. Taylor quickly in and out. So that leaves Freya and Mirai with first and second priority waiting out the back. God, it's not till you see it just oil slick smooth like this that you realise how chaotic it's been for the last week.
Yeah, it's crazy, hey. That was a good first turn for Kana. Good way to start the heat. She was hoping to get a better foundation. But yeah, no, I agree. I think It's been so crazy, and now that you see how clean and just perfect it is, you're like, oh, actually, it's been kind of tricky the last few days.
So last year when it was as good as it gets, was so the wind was like this. Wow.
Yeah. It was unbelievable. Honestly, it was amazing.
Opening wave of
There was heats where we were just going, this
5-7.
is the best surfing and the best just conditions for an event ever. It was amazing.
Surfer getting a score on the board.
Honestly, couldn't ask for much more.
And it was a week straight, right?
We have
Yeah. There were so many good waves
3 from
that I feel like going back into my archives is like they're all just blurring into one because they were just all so good.
from red.
It was amazing.
2.5 from white. 23 minutes and 30 seconds.
But I feel like we've kind of flipped it this year because for the finals last year it got kind of tricky. Whereas this year it started off kind of tricky and now it's getting better towards closer to finals day, which is good.
Yeah, you often see that on the CT. There'll be a swell straight out of the gates, and thankfully, well, personally, I'm pretty happy that next season they're getting rid of the non-elimination heats because it just chewed up so much of the swell, eliminating no one. As we see Freya tucking in, not finding an exit. That often the finals can be anticlimactic because you've run out of swell. Whereas next year, it's elimination from the get-go.
It's pretty cutthroat.
Sure is. So there's a few quirks to next year's CT.
Fill me in.
Well, there's 24 women.
Love that.
Love it. I would have assumed that meant 3-man heats, 8 of them, and third goes home. But instead, I think it's the 8 lowest seeds. So I'd assume that's the wild card and the two wild cards and the 6th lowest seed surf around amongst themselves. 4 are done. 4 that advance join the main draw. So if you're in the bottom 6, you're starting from a heat before everyone else.
Wow.
Which is tough.
That's really tricky. Same for the men?
No, so the men is still 36 surfers.
I mean, sorry, with the elimination format.
I think with the men, I did know it. I'm going to have to research it.
That's
and get
okay.
back to you.
Yeah, no stress. That's so cutthroat. Wow, crazy. Well, we got 21 minutes to go. Oh, here we go. Freya. Joshua Levy's pick. 1 of 2. Also, Annie Dos Santos, who's in heat number 4. Potentially could be a Freya Annie final if Josh gets his way. Any takers on this one with just over 20 minutes to go. So we're 15 minutes down in this heat. 35-minute heats all day today. Taylor Green still with the best of it, a 6.33. Her travel buddy for the next 2 events, Charlie Hurst. She's coming up next, along with NIAS Pro winner Lucy Darragh, Nilby Blancada, who's won this event a couple of times. I say world champ Ziggy McKenzie. It's going to be heat number 2. Heat number 3 is going to be an all-Australian affair. Kira Buckpitt, Charlie Haitley, Willow Hardy and Olive Hardy, the sisters, taking each other on. That's crazy heat. Heat 4, Charlie Stokes, Annie Dos Santos, Isla Huppets and Sumomo Sato. That's going to be tough. How'd your research go?
Okay. So, on the men's tour, seeds 29 through to 36 surf 4 2-man heats, and the 4 winners advance to the round of 32. On the women's side, the bottom 16
Yep.
starting round 1, and the 8 winners move on to take on the top 8.
Wow.
So being inside the top 8 is a huge advantage.
Yeah, that's a huge bonus.
And you would imagine that they will then have to do the seeding from event to event rather than every
2
or 3 as it
Wow.
kind of has been in the past.
Yeah, it feels like
Because
they should.
people will want to be breaking that cycle and getting out of
Out of that bottom 16 kind of
Yeah,
realm. Wow, that's
massively.
crazy. Okay, let's take another look at this replay. Freya Prum. She is ripping at the moment. Great first turn. One of the most dedicated humans I know, in and out of the water. I do a fair bit of training with Freya at Jared Detiri's JDT HQ in the gym, and she is an absolute weapon, honestly. I just admire to be like her. She just absolutely plows through everything. It's so sick. But this is Kana Nakashio looking to better 3-5-7, or actually just lock in a second score, which she did. 2-2-6 is what she needs. Last wave of Freya Prum is her best, a 3.33. So still the 6.33 of Taylor Green's that's standing out. Maybe a missed opportunity for a tube there for Kana. Seemed like that one kind of opened up a bit, but we still got 18 minutes to go. Kana's score 2.6. She goes back into second. Now Freya needs a 2.85. Mirai holding first priority, needs a 3.01, but Taylor Green, she's cruising right now. That 6.33 has got her a fair way out in front. It's 17 and a half on the clock. See what she can do, how she can back it up.
White, you have a 3.33 and a 2.5, so you now need a 2.85.
All right, 17 minutes to go here in the Siargao International Surfing Cup.
3.01.
Taiwan Open of Surfing is the next event next week in Jinzun Harbour.
You've been there before.
Plenty of times.
When was the first time you were there? When was the first time you were here?
I've only been here once before. It was 2017.
Oh, wow.
Taiwan, probably around the same time.
Yep.
Maybe 2018. The first couple of years I went, it was a World Juniors, a World Longboarding, and a QS.
All in one.
Yeah,
Wow.
there was a lot going on.
That's huge.
And we had Matthias Hurdy won a World Junior. I remember there was one year where it's quite funny, the Taiwan event, if it's a little bit earlier, it's not quite as deep into the typhoony rainy season like we are right now, and the weather's beautiful, and people around the event who don't surf love it because there's blue sky and everything looks pretty as a picture, but the waves can be lacking a little bit. And then you push it back into typhoon season, it's overcast and there's rainy days and the rest, but then it can get really chunky and windy and rampy and wedgy, and it was one of those years. And it was the first time a lot of us had seen Matthias Hurdy, Corley Vast, Rio Wider, K.U. Butler, like all these guys who just have really gone places, and it was big, rampy, wedgy waves. I remember Rio and Coley turned up super early with free surfing all over the lineup every day. It's like, who are these guys? They're awesome. And turns out they are awesome. Yeah, it's great.
Wow.
Yeah, we've had some crazy longboarding days too, relocating to run away from typhoons up and down the coast and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, there's always a lot going on there. It's a different vibe to this event because obviously we're well and truly on the Traveller Trail here, and there's backpacker life and beach parties and, you know, beautiful people packing out the sand, and, you know, there's nocturnal creatures who don't see daylight because they're so busy partying and all that kind of stuff. And then Taiwan, Taidong City is just a Taiwanese city going about its business. There's no partying, there's not really much tourism. There's a lot of Japanese surf tourism in that part of the world. And once you leave the city, which is only a little small city, you're out in the country. It's beautiful. Rolling fields and quite mountainous and tropical. You go driving around bends, you get flashes of Hawaii and Tahiti and all that kind of stuff. It's rad. I love it.
Dumpling. Love a dumpling.
Dumpling overdose. It's death by dumpling, that event.
Yep.
It is unbelievable. And pork bun. Steamed pork bun.
So you're excited, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, it's going to be good. Forecast's looking potentially pretty decent too, which is nice. You know where the next Challenger Series event is?
Pipe.
Crazy. That's going to be awesome. I kind of wish, you know how, so on the revamped championship tour next year, Pipeline has a 1.5 ranking, so it's worth 15,000 points if you win it to keep the title alive. Whoa, Taylor Green opening her shoulders, two big schwacks, and she is out of there. I feel like they could do the same on the Challengers.
Yeah.
It's such a quality wave. And that would really spice up the rankings a little bit. Love having 7 events on the Challengers this year.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's so good. Back to Newcastle after that.
Yeah. I was listening to one of the Stab podcasts the other day, and Brendan Buckley was saying the only problem with this whole Challenger Series at the moment is they need more events at Newey. He's like, put Newcastle in there 3 or 4 times. Then we'd be sorted. All right, the last number comes in for Taylor Green. It's a 4.4. So the Kiwi doing it nicely. A 6.33 and a 4.4. Here goes Freya. Big turn. Pushes it a little bit too hard. Pokes the nose and goes down. Still 12 minutes in this heat. So 35 minutes heats. Everyone can afford to be a little bit more selective. As we progress deeper into the draw and the better surfers start to shine, probably going to see less waves ridden. So when conditions are a little bit slower like they are this morning, Dysarati and the Wazzle crew had no hesitation in adding an extra 10 minutes to each heat. And why not?
Well, I mean, you look at it, right? Mariah was the very first person to catch a wave. She's only had the one. And that was in the first 5 minutes of the heat. She's been waiting pretty much 20 minutes for a second wave. And I guess this extra 10 minutes, as you know, you were saying, Binzi, it allows the surfers to be more selective, to be more patient for those good ones. And you want to be on them on days like today so that it can really get you into the sixes like we saw of Taylor.
Yeah, we're in front of the schedule. It's what we've got today, tomorrow and the day after to finish.
That's Nilby Blancada. She's won this event here 1 or 2 times from memory. She got a 7 in her heat yesterday, which put her into the round of 16, earning her spot. It's pretty amazing. She'd be feeling pretty happy to go out there with 3 other people and dominate the lineup, hopefully.
Well, she knows it well.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see whether she just parks up and waits for the one, or uses her local knowledge to do some work under priority and sniff out parts of the reef that maybe others might not see stuff. Here goes Kana Nakashio. Oh, beautiful turn. Technique on point. So some tidy rail work behind her. This is
Or make it.
Mirai Ikeda. It's only a second wave. Hangs on to that
Wow.
big turn, and she's out of there. 9.5 minutes to go.
Charlie Hurst on screen. We also saw Lucy Dara not too long ago as well. That's the next heat making their way out.
So 3 Aussies and a local.
Mm-hmm.
And then heat 3, 4 Aussies. So the Aussie ladies have definitely flown the flag high so far at this event. Talk us through this replay.
Yeah, that was a beautiful opening car for Kana Nakashio. You can kind of see the dip in the shoulders though. She's like, oh, okay, I really need to get a steep section like this one of Marai's. That was lovely, really well done, and fought for that completion as well. She's already got a 3.17, needing a 4.13. Ziggy making her way out. She's working with Adam Dufner for this event as well.
Who isn't?
Oh yeah, he's got 15 athletes with him. Pretty amazing. Just on 8 minutes. Taylor's 6.33, still the standout. But last wave of Marai, 5.33, so she goes up into second. Gets the second best wave of the heat. She's laughing about it right now. And a 4.78 is required for Kana. And a 5.18 for Freya Prum, which Freya's been getting some pretty decent tubes this event, so hopefully she can channel that.
Yeah, she said in one of her post-heat interviews the other day, all she really cares about out here is getting tubed. Oh, doesn't mind a big lazzer from time to time either. Drops the shoulder into that big layback, and she is out of there.
Such a powerhouse. Let's look at it. You can see she was like, oh, okay, no, need to change my line. There's no tube. Big Larry. Loved that. The power beneath it.
I'm a massive fan of when a surfer's just pure love of surfing comes through. Like Freya in her post-heat, she's trying to do the right thing and talk about scores and tactics, and then she just can't help herself. And she's like, oh, tubes, I just want to get tubed. Like I got tubed in my last heat, I got tubed in this one. Hopefully next time I get 2 tubes. Just like, that's epic.
Yeah, she's such a weapon. She's just froths out. Honestly, she's just the biggest, I don't know. She's just such a weapon, honestly. I really admire her and how she takes on heats and, looks at things differently. And she's like, I just love surfing. Like, she just loves it.
Yeah, one of my new favourite surfers on the Challenger Series is Alyssa Spencer, who was up at Nalu a couple of months ago, which is, 10-hour drive plus north of Perth, and then a couple of hours more down south. And just checking the surf one morning, and a big troopy pulls up, and Alyssa gets out. And Newcastle had just finished, Bolito was next. Nalu's in the middle of nowhere. She decided that it was on the way, and she'd always wanted to check it off, and it kind of is. And there was an awkward sort of 3-week gap between Newcastle and Bolito, and she said instead of flying home to California, being there for a week and then flying all the way around the world to get to South Africa, why not just go via WA, which is on the way, and then hire a car and head up there with her boyfriend for 10 days and surf a bucket list left that she's always wanted to hit. And
That's
that
awesome.
just... I was so impressed by that. Like, just the love of surfing when it shines through.
Yeah. It's so sick. Let's take another look at this. Taylor flying down the line. That's a good snap there for Taylor Green. Just the one. Kana Nakashiro gets a wave in here. She needs a score. One quick turn. The wave starts to fatten out. Will drop off pretty quick.
She did a lot, but with a little.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting to see how critical the judges are there. Kana definitely couldn't have done anything more with that. But yeah, there it is. The 3-point ride does not go into her top two. Freya Prum still chasing a 5.18. Kana Nakashio needs a 4.78. Mariah Cater is on the hunt for a 5.41 for the lead. Taylor Green is the incumbent at the top of the table. She opened up with a 6.33, and then she added a 4.4. There's 4 minutes remaining. Priority is with Mirai, and then Freya, Taylor, and Kana.
Taylor, quick in and out. Her last wave 3.7.
4 minutes remaining.
She just
Yellow, you
controlled the heat from the start.
7.8. White, you still need a 5.
Off the back of that 6.33 and a 4.4. New Zealand, the Kiwi, living on the Gold Coast now. 3.5 minutes to go.
So Taylor's best result so far this year was a 5th in NIAS.
That was actually a crazy event, sorry, Binsey. Because in the round that she got knocked out in, she was ripping, but she just couldn't complete anything. Like, she was absolutely going to town, and then at the last second, she'd fall. It was crazy.
As in deep tubes or turns?
Both. I actually don't think there was any tubes in that heat. I think it was just more turns.
Speaking of, schwacking away at this one. Good energy and aggression from our heat leader. Not sure that'll be enough to supersize her 4.4. But I'm far from a judge. So if she gets through this, she's matched her result from the house.
You have a 5.33 and a
Huge.
3.17.
Bring it on.
You need a 5
That's big points too.
to move into first.
That was really nice. Those two turns, super stabby.
4.78 to move
Real bit of extra power right at the end of those turns too. I liked it. Doesn't go into the top two though. Comes in at a 4 for Taylor Green. Mirai still in second, holding priority. Freya Prum with second priority needs that 5.18. And Kana, she needs to do something for a 4.78. And here we go, Freya.
Oh, a little bit too deep. Needed that little bit of squirt to get going straight off the bat. Not to be 90 seconds. So how long's Taylor been on the Gold Coast, and did she move over by herself or a whole family, do you know?
I think she's been over for a couple of years now.
So probably with the family then.
Yeah.
Here she goes. Might have to ask her in the post-date interview.
You should.
Oh, am I off?
Yeah,
Oh.
you're out of here.
I should read the schedule, shouldn't I?
Here we go. Oh. Mirai goes down. Kind of liked it though. That was a great opportunity. Kana. What she got?
1 minute.
Oh, just the one quick tap. Oh, 4.78. I feel like a lot of Kana's waves is kind of just fattened off right at the end. Wave selection's a big deal right now.
Yeah, I think she's maybe been a little bit quick to pull the trigger, because the surfing's been there. Often the wave has not.
She's up and riding on another one though. Wow, this could be another buzzer beater moment for Kana Nakashio. She is not giving up on this one.
20 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
She would love to stay in the Bonsoy Asian Super Series yellow jersey. 10 seconds to go. Will the judges throw a 4.78? That's a big score. That would be the second best, the third highest scoring wave of the heat, behind Taylor's 6 and Marai's 5. Time is up, and this one is in the hands of the judges. What we do know is that Taylor Green is through, most likely in first. And I'm going to go and have a chat to her.
Wow, though, this is crazy. 4.78, she kind of went to town on that wave. It was a little bit smaller, I'm really intrigued about where this is going to go. First two turns are pretty solid. The back half of it, she just kept gaining more and more speed. What do you think?
I think it's one of those situations where who'd want to be a judge? Not a huge wave. Couldn't have surfed it any better. I'm torn. Yeah. Is it better than Taylor's 4.4?
Yeah, that's a big question, isn't it? It's a real tricky one.
That's probably the wave that the judges will be comparing it to.
Wow.
Little bit hung up, maybe, if you want to be super critical. That was a nice turn.
Oh,
That was pretty snazzy, but from here on, it's... Oh, well, was that the final score?
yeah, 4.27.
4.27, so she falls half a point short, and it is Taylor Green and Mariah Ikeda through to the quarterfinals. Heat number 2 in the round of 16 is coming up right after this quick break. Don't go anywhere.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
We are back for the day number 6, Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. We are into women's round of 16 heat number 2. We have Lucy Dara in red, Nilby Blancada in blue, Charlie Hurst in white, Ziggy Mackenzie in green. I am Dai Wako in the booth with Truth. Good
Hey,
morning.
Di. Hi. I haven't commentated with you for a couple of days. I've missed you.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't have same heat together.
I know. I was like, this needs to change. I'm not happy with it.
Good to be back with you in the booth.
Absolutely.
What great heat one you guys had in the booth.
Yeah.
In the end, well, unfortunate for Kana. Sad to say goodbye to Kana, but on screen we have Nildi up and riding. This is a replay of last of Nildi getting in the tube and unfortunately falls down, but still getting the tube. And this is the first wave of red. Great first stand.
Wow. That would have been huge if she had made that second turn.
Right, definitely. Comes into 0.33 for the first wave for Lucy Dara and 4.17 for Nildi.
Now, Di, I have a question for you.
Right,
We had a late start this morning.
we did. 8 o'clock start.
Yeah, it was great. Did you go surf?
No,
No!
I kind of slept in. I had a good coffee at the place we stayed.
Yeah.
So that was a great morning.
Okay.
I kind of slept in a little bit.
You deserve it.
we
Have a
all
little
deserve
sleep
it,
in.
Yeah.
I did too.
Yeah, you didn't go surfing.
I was actually going to get up and come
Go
here at
surfing.
like 7. No.
Ah,
Just get up and like come here at 7, get a coffee, cruise. And then I was in bed and I was like, no, I might just
stay in the bed
stay in bed,
for an extra
cruise a
hour.
little bit.
Maybe read a book.
Yeah, that's
the bed.
exactly what I was doing. But you were out there talking to Joshua Levy
Mhm.
at the start of the day, which is super cool. And you know what did he say? What was the?
Oh,
I can't get my words out.
Right,
You know what I'm trying to
yeah,
say.
Yeah. I asked him about the condition because he just
Yeah.
had a surf this morning, and he said it was great. But on screen we have surfing green up and riding. Ooh, that was really critical section to hit. Unfortunately, goes down. That was Ziggy Mackenzie in green, and we have Charlie Haas up and riding. Your best friend.
Yep, the bestie Charlie. Unfortunately, a little bit too caught behind.
Yeah, and Josh had a surf this morning,
Mm-hmm.
and he said it was kind of fun. It's kind of smaller,
Yeah.
kind of slower than yesterday, but glassy morning, and you can't really see where the wave is. It's too glassy this morning, so yeah, but he just had fun, and I saw him, come in, and I was like, oh yeah, Josh is gonna be a great one to chat with this morning, and I asked him, he was all good with
Yeah.
it.
Amazing. Yeah, no, sometimes I forget that he is bilingual
Yeah.
as well, speaking Japanese and English. It was really cool, actually. So, yeah, thanks for doing that. That was
That
awesome. I was like,
great call.
and he's so awesome too.
Yeah.
He's such a great human being.
He's super nice, always smiles and always talk to you with a good vibe, good energy. So it was great to have a chat with Josh this morning. And yeah, unfortunately, he is not in a draw anymore this event, but he's
Okay.
coming back to Taiwan.
Awesome.
Great.
And Ballet?
Ballet too.
Sick. He's locked in.
On her second wave.
Whoa.
This is nailed it up and riding. That's a great looking wave. Great first turn. And a couple turn afterwards. She's already locked in a 4.17. Definitely this is going to be great backup for her campaign. So not a major scores on the scoreboard yet. 2.33 for Lucy, 0.50 for Charlie, 0.80 for Ziggy. This is a replay of last
Wow.
one blue.
I loved that first turn. That was really smooth. Driving through the second one, you can see how fired up she is for this heat. I feel like Nilby is really challenging for another final finish or maybe even another win. I mean, she's
Right.
just in form at the moment. It's great to see, and if she can find herself in one of those tubes or even two, she'll put herself so far ahead of everyone else. It'll be insane. And even in that last heat with Taylor and Mariah's highest wave was 5.33, and it was a 3. It was her backup.
Right, so it's a sleepy heat.
Yeah.
But
It-
Nildy already looked at two good scores, I think.
Yeah, agreed. She's got that 4.17. She's applying the pressure early, and we were kind of talking about it before, but this is Lucy.
Up and riding on her back, and great first turn to start with. Nice check turn, and probably she wants to get the end section here, and she did. Unfortunately, goes down. So that would have been a great score for Lucy Dara if she could have made that last turn. But still, great first turn, and last blue comes in at 4.27.
Yeah, that's another good score. This first turn, though, for Lucy's, wow, really smooth. It's giving shades of Nias when she took out that event, basically thanks to that one turn, because she was just absolutely going for it and doing exactly that. But unfortunately, and completion costing her a little bit there as well for Lucy. She's only 15 from the south coast of New South Wales.
Wow, really?
Yeah, she's really young.
Still young, next generation. But in the round of 16 at a QS 6000, one of the highest QS event. Well, as we have a little break in action, we're gonna go head over to Binzi with the last heat winner.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Di. Down here with Taylor Green, we spent the whole heat debating whether you lived on the Gold Coast or the Sunshine Coast and when you moved over. And it turns out you were born on the Sunshine Coast and you lived there your whole life. But your dad's a Kiwi.
Yes, Dad's a Kiwi and all my family's in New Zealand.
There we go. Glad we sorted that one out. More importantly, how'd you sort the lineup out this morning? Because the conditions are vastly different to anything we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's so slow out there. When I warmed up this morning, it was like tubing, and I was like, oh, we could be on for tubes in the heat, and it kind of just got slower. So I was happy to execute on my first wave and settle the nerves.
Yeah, it was a great first wave. So you said the plan was, like, did you straight away go, I'm not chasing tubes, I just wanted to do turns here?
Yeah, for sure. Going into a heat, I feel like going for turns, then searching for the tube is kind of my plan. So that's what we did.
Adding 10 minutes, a 35-minute heat, that's a bit of a luxury. And then the offshore, it is oil slick smooth out there.
Yeah, it's so glassy out there today. It's nice conditions.
Feels like a different place. There's, poured with rain overnight. We've lost the heat. Maybe a few sleepy characters kicking around, but you came to play. Must feel great to put that kind of surfing together at this stage of the event.
Yeah, it feels nice to get into the quarters. Hopefully make a few heats, but just taking one heat at a time.
He got the cliches down already. Any friends and family back home you'd like to say hi and thanks to?
Yeah, my mum, dad, my little sis. Hi guys, and thanks for all your support.
That was a really impressive performance. Good luck in the rest of the event.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you guys in the box.
Thank you so much, Binzi. Great interview. But we had a great surfing in action. I think Ziggy got a barrel.
Ooh, Ziggs.
Beautiful, beautiful wave and pull in and travel quite a long time and come out super clean. So that'll be a great number. On screen we have Charlie Haas up and riding, racing down the line, trying to get a turn in, but unfortunately there was not much wall to work with. Wow. It's kind of smaller and slower than yesterday, but this wave.
Oh, Ziggy. That was expertly done.
That was a beautiful wave, beautiful technique in the barrel. And that last of white. It kind of had a similar shape on it, but kind of little, running away from her. So unfortunate for Charlie Haas, but definitely it'll be a great number for Ziggy McKenzie.
Yeah, Ziggy's got a good number to lock in. It's probably one of the first actual barrels we've seen. And that was so clean. I mean, you were saying before how Josh was saying it's so clean that sometimes it's actually kind of hard to see the waves coming through. Right. And it kind of feels like that. Like, it is so clean, it's almost oily, and you're just like, okay, is this a good wave, or is this actually just a little lump that's not going to hit the reef? Like, what is going on? So I feel like it's obviously a little bit tricky out there, but
definitely
the women making it look easy.
Well, Ziggy's last wave comes in at 5.33, best wave of the heat so far, and definitely it'll be a keeper. 5.33. Great number for Ziggy. We still have 22 minutes and 50 seconds in this heat. I gotta say, it's a great call from the WSL to put another 10 minutes in the heat.
Yeah, I agree. Really, really needed. Particularly with how slow it is. Even in that last heat, Mariah got her first wave in the first 5 minutes, and she waited 20 minutes to catch her second.
It's pretty much 2 waves, and she made that round.
Actually, 20 minutes. It was crazy. I was like, okay, Mariah still has priority. She still has her 317. Why hasn't she had a second wave yet? And she was waiting for one of those good ones to come through. And it paid off for her. She got the 5.33, kind of got a wave in the last 40 seconds. Just didn't get the score.
Just not enough to go into the second. Unfortunately, we're saying goodbye to our yellow jersey, Bonsoy Asia Super Series. Looks like a few waves at the back. Charlie Haas up and riding. Nice first down. And get the end section right out of it. So great combination. Probably the first one that we see in this heat. That'll be a great number for Charlie Hurst
I think so. Oh, here we go. This is the danger zone. Nilby. Oh.
She was deep inside of the tube. She probably needed the little pump in the tube so that she could actually come out of the tube, but that was a great wave.
Yeah, that was awesome. She was so deep. I almost was like, wow, she's making this. Let's take a look at this one of Charlie. Kind of stomping on the back foot. You could see her stop a little bit there, but really great recovery for that second turn for Char. She's been working really hard on her backhand, and this here, oh my goodness, I was like, wow, she might actually make this, but just kind of clamped on her, and I agree, she needed to pump it just a little bit. Good scores to lock in for Charlie Hurst.
6-5 for Charlie Hurst last wave, so that'll be the best wave so far this morning. 6-5, that is a strong number to keep. Now she is in the second place, needing only 1.94 to go into the lead.
Wow.
And it's still 20 minutes, 20 seconds to go in this heat.
It's always nice to hear that you've just got a 6.5.
Definitely, 6-5 gives you excitement, actually.
Yeah, it does. Oh.
Wow, that's great technique on her backhand. Stalled, but unfortunately couldn't quite in the tube. But at the back, Ziggy in the tube, troubles. Unfortunately, goes down.
Wow, that was so close for Ziggy McKenzie. Charlie, she's up and riding.
Trying to get rid of the 0.73, and probably she did that with the one turn, needing only 1.94 to go into the lead. Well, I gotta say she's done a great job. That probably goes to the lead with that last wave. Having a 6-5 is just gives you a lot more confidence in your surfing and feel like you can do anything you want.
Yeah, it's a real leg up for sure, particularly when it's so slow. But I just have a feeling that this heat is going to go pretty crazy. I think we're going to see some big tubes, some really big moments.
Right.
Hopefully. I mean, the look of Ziggy McKenzie is she's hunting for the barrel, which is great. She grew up in Bali. She's not scared. She surfed in the Padang Cup, the Ripkel Padang Cup, where we saw Just Studer win. So I feel like this round of 16 with all the women that we have in there, it's a pretty crazy round because they're just so confident in waves like this. Charlie Haitley coming up next. She got second here last year. And she's already, looking at a really great trajectory for another finals day appearance.
Well, definitely another stuck heat in heat number 3. We have Kara Backpit, Charlie Haitley, Willow Hardy, and Olive Hardy.
The sisters.
The sisters in the same heat.
That's not nice.
Yep. Mum and dad here.
Mum and dad are here.
Well, they will be super nervous.
Yeah, so nervous. I never used to like being in heats with my sister. It was too hectic. I'd get too nervous. Ooh, let's take a look at this replay. I think this is from the other day of Nilby.
That is a beautiful technique in the tube. Come out. That's a great, Nilby just kind of sets up the tone in this heat because she got a first tube in this heat, and then everyone's now then looking for the tube. But she's in the tube again. Comes out super green with the spits. Wow, she's just showcasing her pure local knowledge here. Yep. But it's Lucy up and riding huge turn on her backhand. Just one turn, but definitely will replace the 2.33 with that ride. Take another look at this one.
Okay, this was crazy. Wow, she almost could have stood tall in that for a moment. That was so clean. The exit really open. That's going to be a good score. It feels like. I mean, she's already got a 4.17.
Wow.
I'd be giving myself 8s for that.
Definitely. I'll be stoked if I get that wave in a crowd.
Yeah.
But like you said, this heat is getting tensed. Everyone's getting a wave. And this is at last red, big one turn finish. Definitely she will replace 2.33 with that one. Someone was in the tube again. Not too sure who that was. This is getting really, really exciting.
Nilby, she's
Again?
hunting.
Wow.
She's like, yeah, I'm on again.
So Nilby currently is in second. 4.41 put her into the lead,
Mhm.
and then she got a tube ride. And I gotta say, it's gonna be a pretty good number. And we're still waiting for the last of Lucy Dara. Wow, 7.50
Wow.
straight into the lead. Last of Blue comes in 7.50, so that is a best score so far this morning. Wow, this heat is turn on.
It is. This
Wow.
is crazy. I am feeling like it's going to get really good. It's going to get better. I'm putting it out there. I hope. Anyway, hopefully I didn't just jinx it. My God. But, oh, Lucy, she's fighting for the finish. The completions have really cost her the last few waves. That last score yet to lock in. But that's 7.5 of Nilby. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, amazing. So this is a replay of last of Red. Nice first turn, real technique, backside vertical off the top, and it gets a completion there. And she is still waiting for the two waves to lock in actually. So, wow, we are not too sure who's going to be in the top two in this heat. Good scores for Lucy Dara comes in 5, 2, 3. For the previous wave, we're still waiting for the last of Lucy to lock in. 2.9 for the last of Red. So now Lucy is in second. Charlie with the first priority, needing 3.30 to go into second, and Ziggy McKenzie now needs 4.47.
This is a crazy heat. 7, 6s, a bunch of 5s.
It's
It's
great
really
heat.
anyone's.
It's anyone's game because everyone got a high 5s and 7s. So all they need is backup, the
Yep.
good backup. Then
Yep.
they'll be in the top two. We still have 14 minutes remaining on the clock in this heat. To me, like this heat, we have a lot of waves coming through compared to the last heat. I mean, the first heat of the day.
Yeah, way more, way more waves. Feels like the ocean's, you know how sometimes that happens for the first heat, it kind of gets a little slow,
Right.
and then the ocean goes, all right, let's pulse. Let's bring some more waves in. Sometimes you just have that heat on, heat off kind of vibe in regards to the consistency, but this has been such a great heat to watch.
Wow, here is Nilby up and riding again, trying to get in the tube.
Whoa.
That was a great turn, holding the rail. That's classic.
She's looking
stylish.
fired up.
Definitely, she's just showcasing her skills here.
Yeah.
She's got a great experience here. Of course, she is one of the local legend. So wow, she's just showcasing how she can get it done.
My goodness, look at this. Charlie.
On the bomb, great first, and unfortunately this wave just dipped into the two peaks. But surfing all the way to the inside gets the completion.
Wow. Okay. She needed that. She needs a 3.3 to go back to second for Char. Let's take another look at it.
That was a kind of tricky wave.
It was a really tricky first section to hit. She did well to get to the inside and find that completion, but yeah, I locks in at a 2.3. So she needs to do a little bit more. And maybe I think that first section really letting her down die.
Right, that's for sure. But having a 6.5 and you're in the third place gives you a little nerve-wracking moment for now, and only needing 3.30. But good thing is there's still 12 minutes on the clock, so there's heaps of time left.
So much time. Look at this boardwalk. I get to that corner and I'm like, wow, we still have so much further to go to get to the post heat.
We have to walk all the way to the tower to do the post heat interview from the booth.
Yeah.
Takes a little while to
It
get
does.
there.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Lucy up and riding. Great first turn. Makes it. She is currently in the second place, looking for a wave to replace 4.57. I'm not too sure if it's going to be 4.57 with the one turn,
No, I don't think so.
but she gets 5.23 with the one turn, one
Yeah.
big turn.
Yeah. I feel like that turn was maybe a little bit mistimed and kind of looked like she was, I don't know, it was still a really good turn, but I just feel like the quality of her 5 was better. And
Yeah, definitely she got more to showcase herself, so definitely you're right. So comes in 4.27, not enough to replace 4.57, but another great score though, 4.27.
yeah, that's awesome. Oh, here we go, Ziggs.
Another beautiful tube ride from Ziggy McKenzie. So this heat, just everyone's getting shades.
Yeah, literally, this is amazing. Oh my goodness. Ziggy just glided into that one. That was amazing.
So now her requirement is 4.47, and she got a tube.
Yeah.
Let's take another look. It was just a picture perfect wave. You just take
Wow.
off and pull in the barrel.
Yeah.
And come out so clean.
That was amazing. She only needs a 4.47. I would say that's it for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I would say yes to the requirement. That was a beautiful, beautiful ride in the tube.
Yeah, looking at these numbers, it's definitely the score she needs.
And it looks like there's a wave coming through. No takers on this one. Last of Ziggy comes in at a 6.27, enough to go into the second.
Wow.
Another good score. So Lucy Dara now in the third, needing 6.37. Charlie Hurst now needs 5.10. It's a pretty big score for the requirement, but condition like this, you can get it on the one way, definitely.
Yeah, you really can. It's especially because there is so many great options out there and some really good opportunities. You just have to be in rhythm and on that one wave. Is
Oh.
Nilby? She's on.
She's up riding again on the bomb. This is a nice looking wave, stalled. Get little bit of shade and stylish cut back to finish off.
She looks like she woke up with just pure intention to dominate and just detonate everyone in her way out there today. Wow, this is crazy. I mean, it was kind of a tricky wave to surf, and Nilby did really well. Stalling, gets a quick cover up, grabs the rail and just pushes a little bit harder. She's got some sort of passion and just pure intention to make it to the quarters. This is crazy.
Well, this heat is like a proper Cloud9, smaller version of Cloud9.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Every set has the perfect shape, and it kind of looks super easy to pull in. Definitely, it'll be you have to have good technique to pull into the barrel, but it looks super easy to pull in, and makes me want to go surfing here.
Yes. Commentators Cup. We're out there.
Hopefully, one day.
One day we'll get there. Hopefully. Yeah, wow. It looks so fun out there. It is so clean, glassy. I think I'm going to have to speak to none other than Jerry Deegan and say, excuse me, what's the go? Are we expecting it to get better today? Because this is pretty legit. This is giving shades of last year. Which was just last year. That whole year was crazy.
Right. That last year was absolutely fired. But still, we have, plenty of opportunities today. So low tide this morning was at a 4.30 this morning, and then we are reaching at 11:30 for the high tide. But there's not much water moving. 0.8 meters for the high tide and 0.6 meters for the afternoon low tide.
Okay.
So pretty much the same tide during the day all the way. So what do you think? It's gonna get better or stay the same? Hopefully stay the same.
Yeah. I hope so too. I feel like Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a tricky one because with the high tide, you think I don't know. Maybe I should have a chat with Jerry.
Right.
Pick his brain about it.
Well, in the seat we have 6 minutes and 20 seconds to go. It looks like good-looking wave coming to the lineup. It's Charlie Haast up and riding with her first priority.
Oh no!
Good first turn, but unfortunately goes down, needing 5-1-1 with 6 minutes to go.
That was the wave.
Right.
I feel like that was the wave that she could have got the 5.1. It had a really great wall. That was so unfortunate. Just kind of fraction. It seemed like a fraction too late to that section.
Right.
And it kind of cost her.
Okay. She looked like she kind of wanted to go to the tube when she took off. She kind of thinking, maybe she should have gone tube or turns, and that made her a little bit too late to the section.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate for Charlie Hurst, needing 5-1-0 to go into the second, currently sitting in the 4th place. And at the back, we have Nildi in the tube again, traveling on a smaller wave, but she is just on fire at the moment. She just hunts for tubes.
She really is. It's amazing to see. She's just, I don't know, she's laser focused. It's so good to see.
She's currently sitting in the lead with 7.50 and 4.27. Pretty comfortably in the lead. Ziggy 6.27 and 5.33 in the second place. So 5.51 for her to go to challenge herself into the lead. It's kind of big score for requirement for red and white. 6.37 for red and 5.10 for white. But the condition is just super good, super fun. So it is a big score, but still doable.
Yeah, absolutely doable. And it's just whether or not there's the opportunities before the time runs out. And that's the hardest part because it's been so slow. Nilby, she's having a big paddle, scratches into this one.
A little cover up and gets this big roundhouse cutback. She's just non-stop. She's not wasting any waves in this heat.
She's having a free surf out there.
Definitely. Let's take another look at this one. It's a smaller size waves, but still hitting the reefs nicely and getting those great shape. Little cover up and one big cutback. It's a great combination. Yeah, like you said, she's just having a great heat. You could last probably a week. It's been super crowded in the point after the event and before the event. So probably, why not have good surf?
Yeah, literally. She's just having the best time. It's like she's surfing free. It's really refreshing to see her just going for it. 3 minutes. So much time to go. I mean, well, not so much, but still feels like enough time for at least one more set.
Definitely. The last wave for Nildi 2.03, which is not going to her top scores, but she's ridden 9 waves already in this heat.
Wow. So many waves. She's
So
just
many
been
waves.
so active. Just putting herself in the positions for the waves, and she's like, yeah, I'm going. It doesn't matter. I'm going to go this one. I'm going to try and catch a couple under your priority. Ruffle some feathers. Because this would be a massive upset if we see Lucy Darrow go down. She did win the NIAS Pro.
Right.
And she's, in that top zone of the rankings. Charlie Hurst as well. This would be her best result of the year so far. So I know she's looking for a quarterfinals appearance.
Big difference in the point, right? Right, if you made it to the quarterfinals and, still good results. I reckon round of 16 is still keeper for someone. But Charlie Haas on a smaller wave, but good looking wall. Great 2-turn combo. Needing 5.10 and at the back. Ziggy McKenzie in the tube, cover up, come out clean and big carve, and it gets bonus and section as well. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Well, it's not done yet for Charlie. She got
No.
away. Good two-turn combo actually. 5-1-0 is a requirement.
Wow.
And Ziggy also got a shade and looking for a wave to get rid of the 5.33. So this is not done yet. What did you think?
I liked it. I think this is the 5.1. That was solid for Charlie. But it's just this next wave of Ziggy Mackenzie's. It's a real question. She gets a cover up. Probably not as deep as the 6.27 she had, but she does get the two-turn combo, which that second turn was really smooth. She only needs to better a 5.33, so I feel like it's going to be really, really close.
Well, tense moment for Charlie and Green. And Lucy up and riding again. Couple of good turns. She's showing her frustration on her wave. 40 seconds to go in this heat.
Oh my goodness.
5, 6, 7 for Charlie. Put her straight into the lead.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Ziggy needs a score. She is looking for a 5.51. Nilby Blancata could be in a tricky situation here. Lucy needs a 6.55. That was a really good first turn, but the wave just doesn't offer much. You can see the frustration. Oh my gosh.
And it's Ziggy's last waves. Few scores locked in for Ziggy's last wave. On screen we have Lucy trying to get a requirement. 6.10 for the last of Ziggy, straight into the lead.
Wow. And it's done. This was a crazy heat. Oh my gosh. How was that last minute exchange?
Almost whole heat Nilby was in the lead, but last minute Charlie got away, put her into the lead, but Ziggy's last waves put her straight into the lead. So looks like this is the end of the round of 16, heat number 2. Ziggy Mackenzie and Charlie Haas will move into quarterfinals. So we're gonna go to a quick break and we will be right back with the heat number 3.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Horn-san, this is
Absolutely cooking.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
We're back to Siargao International Surfing Cup US 6000. Now into women's round of 16, heat number 3. We have Keira Backpit in red, Charlie Haley in blue, Willow Hardy white, and Olive Hardy in green. I am Ty. Welcome in the booth with Jessie this morning.
Oh yeah.
How are you?
I'm great. I'm really great this morning. I am absolutely loving what I'm seeing when I look to the ocean this morning. It is cooking.
It is such a fun wave out there. A little bit smaller, but still plenty of great waves. And that was a great heat in the heat number 2. Last minute, all of a sudden, the situation just changed.
Yeah, we just saw it flip. So Ziggy Mackenzie taking it out. We had Charlie Hurst coming in second. So the girls rowing on through.
Wow. Everyone's getting tubes. Everyone getting good turns. So this is the best condition pretty much the glaciers
Yeah.
condition actually.
And you know what, as well, it's a great swell direction. And if I'm going to be completely honest, I'm pleasantly surprised because when I looked at the forecast last night, I was like, oh, it might not be that good tomorrow. Love when it proves me wrong. Absolutely a fiend when I rock up and it's pumping.
Right. So, and this is another stacked heat in this heat number 3. On screen, we have Kara up and riding straight in the tube, come out, stand out, and quickly kicks out. So that was a great way to start this heat. That was surfing red Kara back pit. Oh, there's going to be a lot of... Oh, at the back, we have surfing green, Olive Hardy up and riding, stalled in the tube, come out. Back to great answer back from Olive Hardy. So this is a great heat.
Wow, how good is surfing?
How good.
It is literally just the best thing in the world. I love watching people get barreled. It gets me... It's like having a shot of coffee in the morning when you're just watching really good surfing. I really just... I froth it.
And wakes you up quickly.
Yeah, straight away.
Straight away.
We got a replay here. So Kira Buckpit, she raced this one. She saw this section here and then just tucked in perfectly. Comes out just before the spit there. And then, wow, look at this one. Bomb set here for Olive. She stalls. She's traveling through. So quick cover up here for Olive Hardy. Obviously has her big sister in this heat as well. But if that's the tone that is going to be set for the next 35 minutes, this is just going to be great television.
Wow, this is a great show right now. You know, I think WSL did a great call to add 10 extra minutes.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Definitely.
I agree. Everyone's going to get a barrel. Everyone's going to get a big section. And you want to know something that I love about today, Di? Is that the high tide, it's at 11:30, it's 0.8 metre high tide. Guess what low tide is? 0.6.
So not much water difference.
Not much, so we can just run.
We can just run all day today and we can watch all day tube riding.
We have just
show.
timed the tides perfectly. They are just that perfect mid-tide. You know, usually we can sit a high tide at around 1.3 here at Cloud9. You can see it become more of a turning wave rather than barrel. But around this 0.8 to 0.6, it's just perfect barrel territory.
It's more about the barrel ride today. Well, first wave for Kara Backpit comes in at a 5.0. That is a good, healthy number to start with. 4.04 Olive Hardy's fast wave. Great scores to start with this heat number 3. There's still 29 minutes remaining on the clock, so a lot of time left.
And obviously the Hardy family, they'd be looking for 1 and 2 for the sisters. They would definitely want them to progress through as a duo. It's not a nice feeling to surf a heat against your sister.
Yeah, I gotta ask, have you ever had a surf with True?
Yeah, a couple
in the
of
same
times.
heat?
Yep. Couple of times. We never had man on man,
right?
But we had a lot of heats actually where we competed against each other because True is 18 months older than me, so every second year I would surf in her division, or the QS is every year, and yeah, we drew each other a lot.
This is Olive Hardy up and riding again, trying to get in the tube. Well, pretty much everyone's like tube mode.
Yeah, everyone's hunting the barrel right now. You can see Olive, she was really stalling there from the west coast of Australia, the Hardy sisters, where it's really raw, big swells. Obviously, they get huge swells with really long periods, a lot longer and bigger than what we get on the east coast. So they're not scared. And their dad, actually, is one of the most informed surfers about the ocean I've probably ever met. He's just got such a depth of knowledge when it comes to swells, bathymetry, wind, where they come from, how they form. And so to help the girls with barrel riding, when they first start, especially backside barrel riding, he would send them out on foamies because you can kind of just hold your line on a foamy, and that's how they learnt to barrel ride on their backside, because if you just get that feeling of holding your line, it's not like you can turn out quickly on a foamy. Not in big stuff, you know, we're talking like 3-4 foot, and these girls aren't scared, they'll absolutely charge. that it's actually such a smart strategy to learn how to pit dog, because if not, it's really scary and you can just straighten out and then go to turns.
Right. Definitely great to have mentor like their dad to showing you how it's done, and I kind of like surprised how they practice on the softy. You know, that's I think that's a great idea to just have a soft board so that
Because it goes in a straight line.
you don't have to do turns and you don't have to think about turning. You know, so you just go straight. But it's all about if you can set the rail correctly in the line. You know, when it comes to the tube riding. So definitely great idea and great lesson.
Yeah, and Gene, he's just such a nice guy. He's always there early in the mornings checking out the surf. He's always got a big smile on his face. Their mum is here as well. And they own a pretty cool company where they do these long tour guides along the west coast of Australia. So you can do this trail and it's beautiful. I've done about, I think I did maybe 6Ks of it once for just like a media thing, and it was stunning. And just the knowledge about how the coastline formed and these two countries just clashed, and that's, you know, when we had the big one country a very, very long time ago. So it's definitely something worth doing if you ever find yourself in West Australia.
And there's another person who got a great barrel ride is Ziggy McKenzie, with the last heat winner.
Yeah, thank you, Ziggy. That was a crazy heat. At the end, you needed a score and you got it.
Yeah, it was fun. We were just all kind of trading barrels. It was nice to get out there when it was nice and clean and still completely offshore.
And as well, the conditions have changed a whole lot compared to the last few days. We woke up this morning, it was really clean. There was a lot on offer. Did that change your kind of heat preparation?
Definitely. Compared to yesterday, we were looking for turns, or I was looking for turns. And it was tricky yesterday, and this morning me and Duff were talking, and he kind of just said wait and get the sets and get barreled, and so that was kind of the plan going out there. And
you have a really calm energy about you right now. Who's in your corner keeping you quite grounded?
My mum's here, which has been really nice, and I'm training with Adam Dufna and the whole crew, so it's been really nice. And honestly, just so good to get out there without anyone. Like, the free surfs have been pretty crazy, so just stoked to get a couple under my belt.
And you're into the quarterfinals. Your boards are looking smooth. Your surfing's looking on point. Are you sticking to the same game plan?
Yes, I think so. It will depend on the waves, so we'll see if we run again this afternoon. But boards are feeling great. This is a 5.3 or 5.4 DNA from Darren Hanley Designs. And I'm just stoked to still be here, and Siargao's amazing, so
Awesome. Well, we'll leave you to it, let you get prepared for maybe a quarterfinal this afternoon, and we'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you so much, True and Ziggy. That was a great interview from both of them. You know, Ziggy was really chill about her heat. I would be super stoked. I was like, too much excitement going on.
Absolutely. To get just such clean conditions, go out and win on 2 barrels as well. It's not every day you get to do that, so I would be very excited as well. But Ziggy, she's super cool, calm and collected. Grew up in Bali on the Bukit Peninsula there, and she just has that kind of calm Bali approach to her as well. You know, if sometimes you go to Bali, well, obviously parts of Bali are very party scene now, but you can go to Bali and really just switch off and relax, and you almost come back a couple beats slower than when you get there. At least I find I do too. And I feel like it's the same here as well. It's really relaxing being here.
Definitely super relaxing island so far. You know, when we have a break, we just have coffee, chill, or we might have gone for surf and chill and come back to the booth and just chill in the booth. Well, it's just great place to be here, and also having a coach in your corner makes you calm and chill.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like it really does solve a lot of questions that you might have unanswered in your own heads, and just to be able to vocalize that and have someone who sits down there all day. You know, Duffy is down there all day. He's got a really big crew of athletes with him this year, and he would know this lineup by the back of his hand by now and just analyze it. So, Duffy, we've spoken about him a couple of times. He is honestly, as far as a coach goes, amazing, and as far as a human goes, an amazing human as well. So he's definitely cool to have around.
Definitely, definitely great to have someone in your corner that someone that you can actually talk to if you have a question about the condition, and you kind of don't want to have question in your mind when you have a heat. You always have clear mind if you up against some of the best surfers on tour. And Kei Kobayashi is coming up, but he has got some great morning routine, the preheat routine as well. He always writes down the words in the journal, and probably he's doing a self-talk.
Yeah. I feel like just getting out of your head.
Yeah.
It's such a big and important part of getting out of surfing. Willow, having a look here, Di.
This is her first wave, great first turn, and straight into the second turn. But wave kind of tricky, divided into the two ways, but still connecting all the way to the inside. Great combination from Willow Hurdy. That was her first wave. So few scores locked in already. 5-0 for Keira Backpit's first wave. Charlie Haitley, 4.57 for her first campaign, and this is a replay of last of Willow.
Yeah, good size wave here. Really nice first hook in the pocket there. You see that wave just absolutely spitting behind her. And she comes through this inside, gets some speed, did well to fit in another jam. So Willow, we obviously know she's not scared of the barrel, but she's just going to stick to turns out here for her first wave this morning. So it's a 3.97. Feels like there could be something coming here, Di.
Well, at the back, so whoa, no takers on this one. There's another one behind, so probably first priority with Olive. She's taking a look at this one, but no takers. Wow.
Yeah, wow. So ladies a little bit too far out. You can see Charlie Haitley kicking wide now.
Charlie Haitley is having a look at this one. No go on this one as well. It's 20 minutes and 20 seconds to go. What looks like Charlie is having a look at this one, but probably in the last seat everyone sees a lot of people getting tubes, so probably they can be picky.
Yeah, I feel like maybe a little bit out of position. They just missed those sets that rolled through, so potentially sitting a little bit too far out at this point in time. You can see they're really starting to relocate now. There's that boil. That boil usually sitting just on the inside of you, so maybe not too far out of position, but yeah, maybe too far out. It just feels like there definitely is good waves rolling through right now, but unfortunately just going unridden. You can see Charlie, the competitor in her. She is just paddling around everywhere. She is fierce. She's looking to get another wave.
I noticed that some waves don't break at the back, and those ones actually gives you a great, a big open up tubes. Actually, they actually hitting the reef. But on the screen we have Keira up and riding, trying pull into the barrel. Unfortunately, the left side of the rail got caught and goes down.
Yeah, I agree, Di. Sometimes the best waves are actually in and under a little bit, and you get them underneath everyone out there, and you can really start to build scores on those insider ones. Obviously, we have these extra 10 minutes in the heats today, but yeah, feels like potentially a little bit caught out of position right now for our women.
And especially when you see the set coming through, you just want to sit at the back and just waiting for the set. But sometimes those sets don't really give you a great wall,
I agree. Sometimes they throw a really short barrel, and then it's quite a short wave. I really do believe those mid-size ones are the best you're going to find out there today. So hopefully our ladies can readjust. Obviously, Olive and Willow and Charlie all coming here last year. This is Keira Buckpit's first year here at Siargao. Charlie Haitley, second place here last year, Di.
She did an amazing job, and her backhand is just on point, on fire, and super powerful surfing. So I think her backhand attack just suit this place so much.
Definitely. She got second over at Nias, where we saw her backhand attack just in full form over there again. Lucy Dara took that one out. Unfortunately, lost Lucy in that last heat.
It was a stacked heat, and it was, we are all sad to say we gotta say goodbye to Nildi and Lucy Dara in the last heat, but that was a really, really stacked heat. That was entertaining.
Yeah, I feel like when you lose out one of the top seeds, it really does start to open up the door for just a shift in the rankings. And Charlie, she's currently sitting number 1 on the rankings for the Oceania region. She got a 4th place over there in Tahara. or Korea, one of the two. I've just got confused in my own mind. Right now, though, Kira Buckpitt.
Nice first turn. It gets a 2-turn in. It's a great combination from Kira Buckpitt. It was actually under priority, so definitely there's a good wave at the inside. Like, you don't have to sit at the back and waiting for the bomb to get a good score.
Yeah, small looking wave here, but great surfing. She's added to her scoreline. Well, we've had a bit of a quiet heat, 2 turns. She said she's nursing a knee injury. You can see the brace on her knee. She said she can't do laybacks. You could tell on that wave she was dying to be able to lay into one of her big laybacks. It's kind of her signature turn.
Yeah, that's what she said on post-hit interview. You know, she likes to go to the layback, but unfortunately she's not able to do it now. But looks like that's Olive Hurdy up and riding on the bigger set. Nice first and great second turn. This is just great combination from Olive Hurdy. Still going, surfing all the way to the inside. Hoping to get to the bonus section. At the back, Willow Hurdy is up and riding again. She's already locked in 3.37, looking for a good backup to go into the second. So that was a great exchange from the sisters.
I'd love to put a heart rate monitor on their parents. See exactly how they're feeling at this point. Yeah, but great exchange. Obviously, Olive, the younger sister, she got the opening wave here. That's a great snap in the pocket. Really laying that rail there. You can see she's keeping it sharp, using that top third of the wave for this speed through this inside section where it starts to taper off a little bit. So Olive looking really good. Wow. Look at this bowl from Willow. Great opening hook. And then she goes up again, vertical on that second attempt here for Willow. This is a really good wave. Love just the strength she had on that. She got out as well, just out in front of her sister. So maybe a cheeky play there to get priority for Willow. But I really loved that one from Willow. I feel like she really got nice and vertical in those pockets.
Definitely, I liked the exchange from the Hurdy sisters. That was a great surfing from both Willow and Olive. But especially Willow's last wave, like you said. I loved the first turn and the second turn. Definitely, it'll be a best wave for Willow. And wow, a few good scores locked in for Olive Hurdy's last wave.
Yeah, starting to drop. There it is. It was a 5, 6, 7. So best wave of the heat so far for Olive Hurdy. Waiting on the last of Willow. But as a goofy footer, that wave that Willow was on, it just seemed like it had that perfect bend back towards you. Wow. And she just absolutely unleashed.
Great score for Olive Hurdy, 5.67. What? It looks like a great number for Willow Hurdy again. 6.67. That put her straight into the lead. So sisters, first and second.
Feel like I can hear Jean's sigh of relief right now. They're both up there, but it's a very open playing field right now. Kira Buckpitt chasing a 4.68. So her last wave at 3.68, and Olive up and riding again here.
Nice smaller size waves, but still there's plenty walls to walk with. Great first turn, second turn, and getting to this bonus section all the way to the inside. Great surfing from Olive Hurdy. Looking for a wave to get rid of the 4.00. Great move from Olive Hurdy. Just keep yourself super busy.
Yeah, you can see confidence really building here too. Check that out. Full fins out the back here for Olive Hurdy. And then she just showcases this really strong rail game she has. Watch this body talk where she puts her whole body towards out the back. You can really see her pushing off that back foot to try and add just a bit more pizzazz on those turns there for Olive Hurdy. Right now, Charlie Haitley.
Wow, this is a good looking wave for Charlie Haitley. Great first turn. Goes vertical for all the turns, needing 5.11, and definitely it'll be close to the requirement. That was a great combination from Charlie Haitley. Currently sitting in the 4th place, but that might change.
What are your thoughts on the smaller wave?
For Olive Hurdy.
For Charlie Haitley here. We'll break it down first. This is a great turn. Her backhand is so good. She's got such great technique when she goes up and vertical, and she stays really tight in the pocket as well. Potentially tighter than everyone else in this heat. She really can just whip it right where she needs to. Yeah, but Charlie Haitley waited a long time for that wave there. So her first one was a 4.57. Do you see it being around the same as that one?
Well, it's definitely gonna be close to the requirement 5-on-1. Great combination, great, upside down, vertical off the top. What do you think?
I loved the surfing. I really did. I just felt like as far as wave size was for the Hardy sisters, it was slightly bigger, but the surfing, the judges loved it. They loved it more. A 5.93 for that last of Charlie Haley. And that on your screen is Momo Sato.
One of the Japanese athletes left in this round of 16. And you guys are a good friend, right?
Yes, I love Samomo. She's definitely a good friend of mine. I got to have a great chat with her yesterday on the boardwalk, and she was really excited. She actually was a little bit nervous of the tide yesterday, and I was like, no, girl, you're going to be so fine. And she went out there and belted it.
She did.
She was ripping. I was like, yes, Samomo. So she's got a big heat. It's a solid one there, Di.
Solid one. Heat number 4. We're gonna see Jolly Stokes in red, Anito Santos in blue, Isla Huppert in white, and Sumomo Sato in green. Another stacked heat coming up next shortly, and we're gonna.
Then the women's round is done.
And then we're gonna go to the men's round of 16.
Wow!
4 heats. And we might be going into the quarterfinals.
Yeah,
tonight.
if the surf's still cooking, why not?
Why not? It's on.
It's on. I mean, today's definitely the best conditions we've seen so far. And the women have just been absolutely ripping this morning. They really have set that scale nice and high. So the men, they need to lift to it as well this morning. And I feel like this is going to be our best day of competition so far.
Definitely, seeing this scoreboard, everyone's getting great waves, 5, 6, high 6, high 7. So definitely there's plenty of opportunities out there. And, well, on the screen we have Sumomo Sato just getting ready with Nanaho.
Cool sponsor for the Shinzunami wave pool. That is
Cool
really
sponsor.
We were talking about this the other day. A lot of the Japanese women have really cool sponsors, whether it was the car sponsor of Sarah Wakita. And what's it called again? For Kana?
Book Off. The second shop.
Yes.
One of the biggest second shop in Japan.
I actually, someone heard us talking about it. And they're like, there is stores everywhere.
Look, literally everywhere. Like in every city, you'll see Book Off mark when you go to Japan. You go to Japan in January.
I'm going in December.
So you see a lot of Book Offs. And that's Kana's
I can't
sponsor.
wait. I'm going to hit Kana up for a discount. No, I'm kidding.
Maybe, yeah.
No, it's cool. I love seeing all of these outside surf industries coming in to just get amongst surfing. Even, obviously, sunglasses are a really big part of the sport. But I see Sunnies, they've taken a big sponsorship road in surfing the last year, I'd like to say. And right now, though, this lady was very impressive yesterday, Di.
Isla Huppert's just getting ready. Upcoming stacked heat.
She's got Miller Brown as her caddy there. So Miller, unfortunately, out of the draw. But we'll see both of these ladies over in Taiwan, which looks like we're going to have some crazy swell in Taiwan. So we'll look forward to that. And then Charlie Stokes, one of the 4 very talented Stokes children, all very, very good surfers.
They are all great surfers, right?
All of them. Yeah, 2 boys, 2 girls. 3 of the 4 are here, I'm sure, not far from seeing Lainey join the QS. Right now still focusing on the juniors and school. But 8 minutes 20 in this one had a bit of a situation change.
Right, so Willow Hardy is in the lead with a 6.67, 3.97. Charlie Haley with the last waves in second, 5.93 and 4.57. Now Olive Hurdy in third, needing 4.84. Kater Backpit waiting for the wave quite long time now, needing 5.51 with first priority. So it's a great heat. Not a big score for the requirement for the green and red.
Yeah, not a massive score. It actually is quite an even playing field, this heat. Everyone with, a mid-range score. Obviously, Willow with that 6.67. So pushing a little bit higher on the higher end of mid-range. But,
well, the action will continue. We're going to go to a quick break and we'll be right back.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Alright, welcome back everyone. This is day 6 of the action here at Siargao International Surfing Cup Q6000 at the world famous spot Cloud9. One of my favorites, one of everyone's favorites here. And I am Daiwako in the booth with Jesse. Well, back to the action again.
Yeah, we're back, and we haven't had too much during the break there. We've got the same situation at this point in time. But
on screen we have seen Hardy's dad.
Gene, he's looking a little bit nervous at this point in time. Where's his heart rate monitor? Let's get it on him.
Oh, it's gonna
be through the roof.
Super high. Definitely tense moment for just checking out two kids surfing together.
Oh, my mum, when True and I would have heats together, my mum would find it really hard to watch. You could just almost like see her rocking back and forth on the beach. And my dad had this thing when he watched us compete where he would stomp on the sand and it was so flat you could put a level on it and it would have been perfect. Dad would just stomp on the sand and pat this little patch of sand. That was just his thing.
And I would be so like tensed by watching my kids surfing together.
Absolutely.
I was like covering my eyes with my hand and just trying to not watch, but kind of want to watch.
Like these ones.
Yeah. But in heat, Willow Hart is still in the lead with a good point, 667 3.97, and Charlie Haley is in second. Olive Hardy is in third place with a 567 4.0, needing 4.84. Kato Backpit with the first priority, sitting at the back for quite a bit, for a while, needing 5.51. But looks like at the back we have a few lines rolling through the lineup.
Yeah, just over 4 minutes to go here, so we're really starting to hit the make or break time right now. It's really start to have some decision making come in. So Kira Buckbit, that priority there, she's looking for a 5.51, and I feel like she's kind of been in cruise control. She's obviously surfing great, but we know she's got a lot more in her at this point.
Right, she knows that she needed a good wave to score 5.51, and definitely she's not looking for wave to get a requirement. Probably looking for wave to score 7 or like 6. But on screen we have Charlie Haley up and riding, trying to get rid of the 4.57 big one-ton hit. So that's it for Charlie Haley. And again, as Olive Hardy up and riding, it goes down, needing 4.84 on that one. Still waves are rolling through. So Kara using her first priority, great first turn. Wow, that's it. So just one big turn. Wow, that was a great exchange, but unfortunate ride for pretty much every surfer on the exchange.
Yeah, big turn for Kira and Charlie. Olive, unfortunately, you could see she was really hunting the barrel on that one, but just not timing that takeoff. But bit of a paddle here from Charlie Haley, Kira Buckbit. This is important for priority at this point. Looks like Charlie is edging out ahead of Kira.
Well, we're down to 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go, so definitely tense moment for Charlie and Olive. And Kira, I gotta say Willow Hardy is in the lead with, I don't say comfortably, but with a 6.67, I would say comfortably. But she is with first priority now, looking for a wave to get rid of the 3.97.
Jean. And actually, the lady in the green t-shirt is Charlie Haitley's mum. So this would be nerve-wracking for her as well. Charlie holding on to second, but not massive requirements for Olive and Kira. Oh, so priority goes to Charlie Haitley. And you can see she's just following Olive up the point. And Willow almost looking like she's defending Olive.
Alright, so Liv up and riding, trying to get into the barrel. It was one of the smaller size waves, but unfortunately didn't quite ride out of it. So 1 minute and 50 seconds to go. Charlie still with the second priority, and Willow is with first priority.
So Mama, we've got two nervous parents here, but we would definitely have Kira's mum, Mama Juz, very nervous somewhere on the other side of the world. You can see right now, though, they're looking out to sea. There's just under 90 seconds to go. And there's waves coming, Di.
Waves coming, so tense moment for pretty much everyone. It's still everyone's game. On screen, we have Willow up and riding in the tube.
Sick!
That was a great tube ride from Willow Hurdy. Another great score, trying to get rid of the 3.97.
What?
Right at the back. No takers on this one. Wow, that was just beautiful. Perfect tube ride wave. Unfortunately, everyone was a bit out of position, but on screen, Charlie Haitley up and riding. Wow, 50 seconds to go in this heat.
Yeah, almost looked like Kira sold Charlie on that one. So now priority goes to Kira Buckpit. Second priority with Olive Hardy. So you'd be nervous right now if you're Charlie Haitley. This was a great wave here from Willow. Gets nice and tucked in on that barrel there. So she's definitely, you'd have to think, cruising on through this heat with 30 seconds to go. But look at the one behind it, Di. It was perfect. That had excellence on it.
Definitely would get excellent on that way, but this heat, tense moment, 50 seconds to go, and we see some lines out the back. Kira has first priority, and Olive Hurdy is with second priority. So Kira is up and riding now, needs 551, pull into the barrel, come out, great wave turn, and put another turn in. So this is getting tense.
Wow,
great combination from Kira Backbeat, still going, surfing all the way to the inside. Wow.
Look at that knee. You can see Kira, she's tired on that one. What an attempt at that 551. That had a barrel, it had two big turns out the back. She has asked the question, absolutely. Kira Buckpit in the last 10 seconds. Are you kidding me? Wow.
Well, I gotta say, she checked all the boxes.
Let's look at this one nice and closely. So tucked in perfectly. It was a short barrel, but definitely got some cover. There's the layback we know she loves. Straight into a big second turn there. Didn't get anything more through the inside, but it's the barrel into those two big turns. It feels like it could go there, Di. Just based on the turns as well.
Definitely, it was the combination. Wow, we had Olive Hardy on the left.
Oh, love that she went left and just was chasing that score. I don't think that's going to be the 4.84, so I really do think it's going to come down to this last wave of Kira Buckpit. And I really liked it.
I really liked it too. You know, it had everything, tube ride and turns. She did everything she could do on the wave. Great combination from Kira Buckpit, needing 5.51.
Yeah, so you can see she's gassed. It was a big effort on that last one. Obviously, I'm a massive fan of Charlie Haitley and her surfing, but she's definitely at risk right now. So no indications yet. The judges would definitely be watching that one back a couple of times.
What a heat. Last minute, everything goes upside down, but still waiting for the last of Kira Buckpit. No indication yet. Ooh, tense moment for everyone now.
Yeah, you can see Kira. This is her first year having a full attempt at the QS. She got third in Japan over there at Tahara. She wants to back it up with another result here. So her board's looking pretty great under her feet. You can see the nerves right now. She just wants to know what's going on. I can hear Mama Juz screaming at the phone on the other side of the world. She's definitely tuning in. So Charlie Haitley right now should be going, please don't be the score. Oh, it's locking in. Some say yes, some say no. Oh.
It's 5.40, so it's not enough to go into the second.
Wow, so just falls short. Chasing a 5.51, got a 5.4. So Charlie Haitley holding on by the skin of her teeth there, Di.
So it looks like Will Hardy and Charlie Haitley going to the quarterfinals. Possibly today it's going to be on, and we're going to go to the quick break, and we'll be right back with the round of 16 heat number 4.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircorn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Morn-san, this is
Absolutely cooking.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. The last of our round 16 heats is in the water. And Dos Santos in blue, Charlie Stokes in red, Isla Huppets in white, and Momo Sato, a Japanese surfer, in green. I've seen Annie register a minor score. And then we just saw Isla, the hammer, Huppets, open the shoulders once again. It's just one turn, but well, she found the little tube and then she came out and went, rah!
Oh gosh, she's so good at surfing. It's actually out of control. She can just absolutely hack into a rail. Great bow riding here from Annie. Unfortunately getting clipped, but she has such great technique, especially on her backhand when it comes to bow riding. Released a pretty cool short film with Shannon Hayes a couple of years ago called 22, and they travelled through Indo for about 3 months, and it's just pretty much Annie getting slotted. It's really cool.
Yeah, amazing on her backhand. The first time I sort of noticed her name, she was surfing Dead Man's in Manly in Sydney on a massive swell.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
definitely not afraid.
No, it's not the smallest wave, that wave.
Doesn't hold back, and it's not like it's already a confronting, challenging wave at the best of times.
Yeah,
on your backhand, it's all sorts of ugly. So.
With the big step in the middle of it as well. Yeah, it's not for the faint-hearted, that's for sure, Binzi.
Isla Huppets, a 367. That's about as good as a 367 as you'll ever see. It was only a small wave. It was inside. Got a tube. Pretty as a picture, clean as a whistle, not super deep, and then came out, just opened the shoulders and just went rah. As we see Charlie Stokes on her backhand. I always find good surfing reduces you just to like guttural noises. Like it invokes this emotion where all you can do is kind of go wah.
It absolutely, and you know who makes noises while he surfs, and you can hear it from the other side of the peak, is Hoggy. When he does a turn, he screams through him, and I love it. I love when Hoggy's out there because he has so much passion in his surfing, and that noises come out. It's awesome.
I mean, I make noises, but they're usually like, Slapping the water, checking my fins.
I hear you. Checking your body for reef cuts.
How good's when you see someone fall off and they pop up and flip their board over and just like check their fins.
Yeah, to see it wasn't me, it was the board. Actually.
I don't know about that. Out here you've got to check your fins because it's pretty shallow on low.
Yeah, it is. We actually don't have too much difference between the high and low tide today. So high tide at 11:30, it's a 0.8 metre high tide. Low tide, Binsey, 0.6.
Yeah, not that bad. I surfed the other day, dead low, it was like 0.2. Paddled out in a t-shirt, came in no t-shirt.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, ripped to shreds.
Oh no. See you later, bye t-shirt. Hope you didn't love that one.
Nah, that's why I was surfing in it.
Yeah, it's usually the way.
All right, here goes Annie dos Santos on her backhand, tucks in, grabs a rail. She's got a good-looking line. The thing spits. And the contents of the barrel exit into the channel, but they don't take Annie dos Santos with them. You can see her there standing on the bottom, so it's, yeah.
It's still pretty shallow, pretty flat reef. Look at this one bottom out. What a perfect cone there. Unfortunately, just went a little wide of the wall. You could see that lip just absolutely crunched her. So Annie, 2 small scores, but 2 big attempts there for Annie dos Santos. I'm a massive fan of just how fearless she is. Obviously, we spoke about deadmans, but she has a real dig at Nias as well, especially when it's big, and could easily take on the big wave tour. Annie dos Santos, she is not scared.
Absolutely. Just seeing Annie way down the bottom there and seeing how shallow it was on the inside, that just perfectly demonstrates how much water just gets washed across into the channel. If you straighten out or if you can't make it past the section or if you jump off, the chances of punching it straight back out are so slim here.
It's slim, it really is.
You just get washed down, straight out in the channel, and then you, after that, dry hair it all the way back to the top. Maybe pick up a wide peak along the way.
It's actually quite nice to paddle back wide and then just pop straight back out without having to duck dive.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually, it really is such a perfect wave because it's such a fun barrel. You can get turns in as well. Water is blue. It's a flat reef. It's extremely warm. And you can paddle out without getting your hair wet. It ticks every box. There's not another box I need ticked.
Yeah, it's one of those places as well where you watch it and you're like, oh, there's wide ones. I'm not going to sit up the top.
And then you're up the top.
And then you paddle out and you, sure enough, you get in that knot at the top of the pack. And you come in, you catch a bunch of wide ones on your way in. You're like, why did I not do this earlier?
How did I end up here?
All right, someone who does very much know what they're doing out there was the winner of last heat, Willow Hardy, and she's going to be having a chat to Daiwako right now.
Right, that was one of the great heats so far that I've been watching. Wow, so much to ask. First of all, did you talk to your dad and mum?
Yes, it's so nice having them here. This is like the first time Mum's come overseas to the QSs. So I'm just, so stoked that she got to watch us and she was caddying for me out there. I could hear her cheering, and then Dad was watching from the beach. And he was probably a bit nervous, but yeah, he's stoked.
And you're in a heat with your sister. And how does that feel? Because I never been in a situation that surf against my brother. And how was that?
Yeah, versing Olive is so hard. Like, she surfs so good, so and also I really want her to get through, but I want to get through, and also because she's my younger sister, I don't want her to beat me, but I don't know, I wish we could have both got through. But yeah, she's always pushing me. She's my favourite person in the world to surf with, so yeah, I'm just so lucky to have someone like that.
And then let's talk about the condition today. It's glassy, a little bit smaller and a little bit slower, but still conditions are on fire.
Yeah, these are definitely the best conditions I've surfed a heat in all year. It's absolutely cooking when you get a right wave. There's some crazy barrels out there, so glassy, crystal clear water, little fish swimming under. It's the best conditions for a heat.
Definitely making to the quarterfinal is a lot to you for the QS ranking, trying to qualify next year's CS. But how did you prepare for the round of 16 today?
Yeah, I think I woke up pretty early and it was super low tide, so when I got some breakfast and then me and Olive had a quick little free surf. And yeah, I was just trying to stay relaxed. It's pretty hard. When the waves are so good, you can't be nervous because you're just excited. I was just so excited to get out there. yeah, I was just stoked that I got through.
I loved your the last ride, big shoe.
Yeah, that was the first like little barrel I've ever had at Cloud 9. I've just normally I get so smashed out there, so I was like so stoked to make a little one. And yeah, just building confidence, so hopefully I can get like a proper one. But yeah, I was so happy.
You know, there's so many people watching your heat probably and just cheering you and supporting you. So is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, just huge thanks to everyone back home for all the support, the messages. Like it means a lot, and I can't wait to get home and see everyone.
All right, thank you so much and good luck in the next heat. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Di. On screen, that was the hammer once again.
I love this new appointed nickname you have. It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm backing it. Whoa, great exchange here. Ando Santos on the first wave. Sumomo Sato doing work on the one behind. And now Charlie Stokes having a look. Not interested, would rather hang on to her priority. So Isla Huppets is going to extend her lead.
Binzi, it is cooking.
Yeah.
It is absolutely cooking.
Imagine just surfing that with 3 other people.
It just gets me so excited. This is the last one of Isla here. So really nice carve. Really tight in the pocket there. Short, sharp wave. So had that tapered wall. And then Annie went pretty vertical on this first section. Nice look and snap there with the airdrop. So drama on this wave right now for Annie DeSantos. But look how perfect this wave is for Sumomo out the back. Big airdrop to start. Just absolutely made the most of it. Whack in the pocket here for Momo. Straight back on her rails. So 3 strong turns there. I'm thinking best wave of the heat there for Sumomo Sato. Oof. I'm calling it. I'm out there.
Yeah, it's not an outlandish claim. I mean, we've only got a couple of 3s in the ledger so far. Last score for Isla Huppets comes in at 3.2. Still waiting on a score for Ando Santos. That's the new best wave of the heat, a 4.33. Sato, according to Jessie Starling, is about to drop something over a 4.33.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was a really bowly wave and just big, strong turns from Momo. She is one of the last 2 remaining Japanese competitors in the draw right now. Obviously, Mirai Ikeda making it through earlier, so we're going to see her in the quarterfinals. She's had a great year. And Momo had a couple Challenger Series appearances this year. Saw her over in South Africa, saw her in Portugal, then she went to Brazil. Now she's here, and it drops.
Look at you go.
Mate, put me in the judges' tower. Tell me right now that I'm not a judge.
Nailed it. Best wave of the heat, a 5.83 for Sumomo Sato. She's on fire. The Starlings are on fire. Yesterday, True determined the official measurement for a country mile, because she said someone was going to win by a country mile in their last wave, and they ended up winning by 1 point.
Oh, so country mile.
A country mile is now
good to
1
know.
point.
Great, good to know.
Does that change with the country that you're in? Some countries have bigger miles.
No, it's a global country mile.
Okay. Here goes the hammer. Isla Huppets opening the shoulders, swinging the blade, water flying all around the place. Her heat yesterday.
Yeah, you loved that one.
She did a couple of turns that were just legit.
She gave you a pretty entertaining post-it interview as well. I'm not going to lie, I was giggling back here.
Yeah. She wasn't giving much.
She's actually a great personality. Like, she's got so much personality, but she just unfortunately gets a little bit shy in front of the camera. But we'll get it out of her one day.
Yeah.
We'll get more out of her. She comes from a really cool family. Older sister Mia, younger sister Anna. But she just rips, honestly. She's just such a good surfer. Great second turn there. Just has that finner on lock, and then has that pairs it up with a really graceful carve as well. It's a really nice combination of power and poise here for Isla. Love that second turn. Definitely the highlight of the wave for me. Smaller looking wave, but she's staying super busy right now, and it comes in. It's a 4.27 for that last one there, Binzi.
Yeah, so power and poise and perfectly precise placement.
Ooh, PPP. Love it.
Yeah, those couple of opening forehand blasts yesterday, they were just thick bowly sections, and she just drove through them. And then the second wave, which was the big chunky bowly one, she then got this little bit of extra push at the end where she just muscled the tail across it. It looked so cool and tweaked and powerful and completely in control, and both times came out just seamlessly into her next turn. Bit of variety, we saw the finner, we saw the carve, we saw the vertical crack. Top-notch surfing.
You know what? You've just jolted my memory. So maybe I'm going to say not end of last year, the year before. No, end of last year because True was there. So the Australian Junior Surfing Titles final for the under-18 girls. Miller Brown, Isla Huppets, besties. They were out there. Had a great heat. Isla on her last wave goes, boom, air reverse, throws it, lands it, rides out, hands up, wave behind, Miller Brown, boom, air reverse.
Momo Sato, boom, big open face carve. Boom, another big open face carve.
You're welcome.
And releases the tail with a bit of flair on the end section jam. So 2 booms and a whack. And Momo's out of there. She doesn't need much. She's going to move into the lead. 19 minutes 15 to go. Carry on with your story.
Back to back. In the last minute, we had back-to-back air reverses from both the ladies. They both dropped excellent scores. It ended up being Miller win, but it had to be one of the funnest heats I've ever commentated. Momo here lays the rail. Not once, but twice, and then boom, finds herself a finishing turn there for Momo. So she's looking really sharp, quite calm in her approach as well. You know, she doesn't look like she's fidgeting. She seems really, I'm going to use it again, poised in her surfing. Nice and confident in her decision-making skills. Backs up that 5.83.
4.73. The judges are picking up what Momo Sato is putting down. There's a beautiful aerial shot of Kate Myers making her way out to the peak to shoot the action.
That must be the most picturesque shot ever. Look at the reef there, and Kate just beautifully gliding in it, taking photos of our surfers. It is just such a beautiful part of the world. Massive craters in the reef as well. It's actually quite a cool snorkeling spot.
All the divers and spearos and fish and types are looking at those cracks going, oh, I wonder what lives down there.
In there? Whatever that is, that curiosity to go down cracks in the reef, I don't have it. It's not personally something I developed over the years of my life. We got the start of the men's round of 16 coming up next, though. Jin Suzuki.
He's all smiles. Why wouldn't you be? You're about to paddle out at 3 foot, just flawless cloud 9. Big heat coming up. Dom Thomas, we've seen him do some incredible work in the air. It's not, as wildly onshore as it has been, but these are still pretty dreamy ramps for a guy like Dom Thomas. Hiroto Arai, we saw on screen earlier, making his way out. And speaking of a guy who loves a good ramp, Bronson Mady. I saw a few waves just there that kind of looked like Karamis does on certain tides.
Yeah, I like the comparison.
Bronson is a guy who knows that reef about as well as anyone, and he definitely knows the airspace above that wave better than anyone.
You know what? I actually am really excited for that heat because thinking back to the round of 64 where we saw Bronson, Dom and Bronson had a really cool back and forth air battle, and Dom ended up getting the win. And Bronson, although he's a quite cool, calm, collected character, he's very competitive, and he would definitely want to get the win back on Dom Thomas, just as far as being, the leading aerialist in this event. And Jin Suzuki, he's had a couple last-minute clutch performances of taking to the air as well, so it just might be a full air fest coming up next. I wouldn't be mad if that happened. I'd be quite stoked, actually.
Be a point of difference. I mean, you might just have jinxed it. It might turn into a barrel shootout.
I hope I manifested it, but if it was a barrel shootout, I'm happy as well. I'm a happy girl.
One thing we know it's not going to turn into is a grovelly 3 to the beach sort of slugfest. Guys paddling all over each other, playing priority games, and none of that. Pure surfing. Stay tuned. That's coming our way in 15 and a half minutes. This is Bronson Matey in action last year.
What?
That's a great angle too.
You can just see how low
on
sea level the
screen.
reef can get.
Annie Dos Santos. You can see why Kate Myers was so keen to get out amongst the action. The light the conditions are pretty dreamy right now.
It's perfect. It really is just your dream perfect heat conditions. No wind, perfect swell direction, great tide today. We've got barely anything between the high and low tide. Barrels, turns, ramps. It just, honestly, like these guys, these competitors would have rocked up today and thought to themselves, oh wow, we're pretty lucky. Great looking first turn here for Annie. She's chasing a 3.61 on this wave here. That first turn holds a lot of the points. Got the fins free on the last one as well for our Brazilian surfer. So Annie Dos Santos gets the score. 3.73 goes to second. Now, Isla, she's got pressure on her. We haven't really seen her in a situation where she's had to answer back. So let's see how Isla handles this pressure. But taking a look at the scores here, Binzi, Charlie Stokes been quite quiet in this heat.
Yeah, just the one wave ridden. So playing the priority game. Not going to take off on anything she doesn't like the looks of. Here goes Isla Huppertz. Flying down the line, committed one turn. Can't hold on to her board. And that's going to be a minor score with 14 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty nice tube on that wave as well. So potentially racing a little bit too far out ahead of it there for Isla. She's trying to stick to these big money turns she knows she gets rewarded for. So gets to this section, goes up and over. I mean, a lot of risk in that turn. Really meaty part of the wave there. Unfortunately, just losing it on a heel side rail. Charlie Stokes here.
Now pulls the trigger. So she's waited a long time for this. Big fan of spray on the first turn. Wave gets quite small quite quickly through to the inside, and she is out of there. Behind her, and Dos Santos, who just dropped a 3.73 for her previous wave. So she's sitting in second. That's not going to go into her top two. So you think maybe Isla, if she'd taken off a little bit deeper and got behind that, she could have threaded the tube?
Yeah. I felt like she was actually in a really good spot for the barrel as well. She could have just swung straight into her barrel stance, two hands in the wall, get tubed, come out. We haven't really seen a proper tube in this heat as well. She could have got nice and deep in that one. And the judges definitely would have rewarded it. So, but I also completely respect the fact that she's been rewarded scores for turns exactly like that in sections like that. So she's just going to what she knows works and has been working for her in a really great way. So I understand her game plan, but yeah, definitely was a pretty open barrel on that wave.
Yeah, the angle looking into it from the drone, you could see it barreling away behind her, and she ended up cracking the lip as it was barreling. Pretty hard to ride out of those situations. Momo Sato must have been listening to you, JJ.
Momo, we've got an AirPod in. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I love the fact that, she set her foundations there, Binzi. She's got a 5 and a 4. She's got the lead, and now she's trying to add to it in a different way here. Just beautiful swoop for Momo. And then these barrels, they do open up. Unfortunately, that one just shutting down along the reef there. But how crouched down and low she got. She gets a lot of practice on her barrel stance. Actually spends, when she's home, more time in the wave pool than she does the ocean. So Shinzunami, where we saw Stab High, is actually one of her sponsors. So she surfs that wave pool a lot.
That's funny because I thought that kind of looked like the Wave Garden barrel mode. She got the turn in, then tucked into the tube.
Yeah, Momo, it's pretty cool. It's really cool to see that the wave pool is pretty much her backyard now.
Yeah, that's the first time in life I think I've ever drawn the comparison between an ocean wave and a wave pool wave.
There's a first time for everything, Binzi.
We just had Karamis a couple of minutes ago, now the Wave Garden.
Now Shinzunami.
Oh, hey, it's all happening here. A little bit of everything.
It's pretty cool. It is.
It does show you, though, hundreds of millions of dollars of wave pool technology right there, and Cloud9's just dished up all three in 5 minutes.
Literally, it has. Honestly, it's such a great wave, and to think that a wave will mimic, all of that money. It's a very interesting point you make there, Binzi, because there is still just such perfect waves around the world, including exactly where we are. Any other waves come to mind that remind you of the wave pool?
because the wave pools are generally like...
They're like short and sharp.
Yeah, and they often behave a little bit differently. The one I'm really fascinated by, and I'm writing a thing about it for Stab at the moment, is the town of Albany, way down south in WA.
Oh, yeah.
Has just opened an artificial reef.
Really?
And it cost a fortune, but compared to building a wave pool, not so bad.
Artificial reef in the ocean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So they've built up an existing offshore shoal. The harbour was dredged in Albany endlessly through up to about 1985. And then in 1985 they did a massive dredge, and that completely killed off the one wave in town. And for 40 years ever since, the local surfers have been trying to work out how they can get their wave back. And $15 million of government money later, and 70,000 tonnes of precisely laser-guided dropped granite rock from a local quarry, they've built a left slab.
No way. And does it mimic the wave that it was?
No,
was it a
so
left slab before?
Originally it was a beachy.
Really?
And then when they dredged the harbour, the spoils, which is what you dig up off the bottom, were dumped out in the middle of the bay, and that then killed the bathymetry, flattened out the sea floor, and their peaky beach break became one big
Lake.
long closeout. So now they've built this reef offshore, and it's a left. It can tube. It runs for about 100 metres. On some conditions it runs through the beach. On others it kind of peters out. And then the happy side effect is that it's also brought back the beachies because the swell refracts. And there's a few peaks and rip bowls and whatnot and gutters up and down the beach have started to form again.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's a pretty cool story. Obviously, it can't be monetised. All the wave pools are private investment, but then they charge you to go in, but then they have massive overheads. Whereas this thing could last 100 years. It could possibly bring revenue to the town if Albany
People
wants to.
go for the wave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, how interesting.
So it's an interesting case study in using what's already there. Obviously, there's arguments about sustainability and that you're not generating power. You're letting the ocean take care of it all. Wow, speaking of generating power, Isla Huppets. One turn was huge. The second one was equally sized. And then a little stylish carve to get out of there. Can I say, I think that might be the best scoring wave of the heat so far.
I'm probably on par with you there, Binzi. That was really great surfing from Isla Huppets. Exactly giving us exactly what we almost expected to see from Isla Huppets. So we'll break down the replay once we get a good shot at it. But right now, Annie here, Binzi.
Oh, threading it clean as a whistle. Not super deep, but nicely done on her backhand. And backs it up with a couple of smart turns as well. Still not done. She knows at this point every little fraction of a score is going to count. And, Isla Huppets needs a 3.8.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's going to be a 3.8. Crazy.
If it's not, I'm going to go out of the booth and just walk home. Done.
Walk back to WA. Let's look at it. Let's break it down. Boom. Big first turn. Airdrops completely out of it. Tight turn in the pocket to back it up there. Two serious turns. Absolutely capitalized on those steep sections. Annie, look at that technique. It's so perfect for Annie DeSantos. Goes on her rail, snaps it again, and then goes, you know what? I'm going to make the absolute most of this. Boom. Vertical in the pocket. Looks like she's on a Spine Tech epoxy there for Annie DeSantos. So Samomo looking like she got a piece of the action. She's trying to defend first place, but we're thinking a big score is going to drop for Isla Huppets.
Yep, and we've got Charlie Stokes for the number to come as well.
Oh, big scores locking in there, Binzi.
There it is, the hammer. Isla Huppets, a 7.83 to launch herself into first position. Last score for Charlie Stokes was less than a point. Still waiting on numbers to come in for Simomo and Anne. But I feel like I can't see either of those being the 6 that it's going to require for the lead. Isla Huppert's a 7.83. Yesterday she had an 8 and a 7. She's just been bashing away at these sections. Talk us through this replay of Simomo.
Momo, great looking first turn. Solid second hit as well. Does she get one more? Yes, she does. Oh, 2 more. Actually, for Simomo, make it 3. Really sick wave there for Simomo. And then Charlie tucks in. Unfortunately, goes down, so it's a small score. We're looking to drop a score for Simomo Sato.
Oh, well, there was Isla Huppert's listening to your little bit of coaching advice from earlier and taking off a little bit deeper, straight into the tube. And unfortunately, pancakes flat on her face. Last score in for Ann Dos Santos was a 5.67. Gives her a 10-point total. Does not give her enough for second. Still waiting on that number to come in for Simomo Sato. And Isla Huppert's will lock in a minor score for a minor face plant in the pit.
So, sorry, just to tie a bow on that conversation before, would this be a wave that you would go and surf? In Albany?
I really want to get down there. And
how cool is that? Wow. Yeah. It's crazy. Times, who would have thought, hey?
Yeah, I think there's all sorts of factors in play. Albany's a massive, not massive, but it's one of the biggest cities in WA.
Okay.
And it's where Jodie Cooper's from.
Oh, sick.
Izzy Campbell comes from Denmark, which is about a 45-minute drive away. And all of the, well, not all, but I know me, for example, if I'm going down to that part of the world, I will stay in Denmark because there's waves there.
Okay, yeah.
Whereas now Albany, which is a cool kind of like almost Hobart type port sound.
Like Fremantle type of port vibe.
But down south, cold, beautiful, spectacular, mountainous for whatever small mountains we have in Australia, that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. It's almost like a piece of infrastructure. You know, you spend $5 million putting in a basketball centre or something like that.
Or put in a reef.
You know, they build skate parks everywhere.
Yep.
Lots of surfers. All the waves are generally a half-hour drive out of town. Parents don't want to do that before school, bounce down four-wheel drive tracks to drop their kids off in massive beaches because there's tons and tons of swell down there. And also, I feel like there might have been some kind of the government, Port Authority, whoever it was, dredging the harbour, did ruin the wave that was there to begin with. So maybe it was a bit of a
bring it back.
Yeah,
common courtesy.
Fix it up kind of deal. But it's a fantastic social experiment to watch the evolution of it down the track to see if it does bring in money through other avenues, tourism, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm going to go in my break and Google it. I want to see what it looks like.
Yeah, it's a beautiful part of the world. And as I said, Izzy Campbell, she's from Denmark, which is not too far away. 2 minutes remaining. So that last score for Simomo Sato was a 5.67. That shores up her hold on second. She's now looking for 6.28 for the lead, and Dos Santos is chasing a 5.84 to get up to second. Charlie Stokes, here she goes. She's on the hunt for a 7.7. Big score needed, big turns required, and she definitely didn't hold back. That was it was 2.5. Didn't get the completion.
Throw.
So, you know, that's obviously not going to be a 7.7, but if she can upgrade her 3.8, she brings that.
Oh, and she's definitely done that. I mean, 2 big turns out the back, set looking wave for Charlie. She's got 60 seconds to find another score, though. So left it a little bit late, her run in this heat. You can see Simomo absolutely chasing the tail right now of Annie Dos Santos. Let's take a look at this one. So Charlie, beautiful bottom turn, straight into the pocket, drives into another one here. There's that third turn, unfortunately not getting the ride out. It's hard to hit those end sections there, but got some beautiful surfing done. Annie, that's a committed paddle. So potentially priority change, and it is. So Isla Huppert's now with priority and 30 seconds to go. She's going to have a look here though, Binzi.
Sure is. Well, Annie Dos Santos needs a 5.84. It was just the one turn. And
I'm going to say no. Putting my judging hat on again, Binzi.
Yeah.
I'm feeling like it's not going to get there.
oh, what's this? Like, no, that's a false alarm. So 10 seconds to go. Isla Huppert's thought she might have had one last swing to try and get rid of that 4.27 and give herself another 15-point total. She's going to go on this one, but it looks like it'll be after the buzzer. So there it is. Isla Huppert's 7.83 and a 4.27, continuing on her merry way. She's surfing like a bandit at this event. It's so exciting to see. She'll be joined in the quarterfinals by Momo Sato. That was a highly entertaining round of 16 on the women's side of the draw. The men are in the water for the round of 16 of their own, and we'll be bringing you all of that action from the Siargao International Surfing Cup right after this quick break.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
Cow! Oh mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh! Wind's gone offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go,
Let's get started. Let's go.
Hey everyone, and welcome to beautiful Cloud 9, the island of Siargao in the Philippines. This is the men's round of 16. It's the first heat. We are at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. It's a beautiful day here. Dom Thomas in the water, joined by Hiroto Arai from Japan. Dom's an Aussie. Bronson Matey from Indonesia, and Jin Suzuki from Japan. Chris Binns in the booth. Jessie Starling out, and welcome back, True Starling.
Hello. You got the tag team of the sisters today.
Yeah, how good.
This is that first wave for Jin Suzuki's. Got a really nice wall, gets a good first turn, jams it for a second one. That was really, really nice.
Sure was.
He's such an electric surfer, Jin, and I don't know, I really enjoy watching him surf. Yeah, you never know what he's going to do.
We are in for a heat right here.
Yeah, wow.
Bronson Matey was spectacular at this event last year. World Junior Champ. Incredible prowess in the air. Loves a right-hand ramp growing up at Lakey Peak. Obviously, there's the right on the peak. And there's also a pretty tidy wave not too far out of town either.
I've never been to Lakey Peak.
It's pretty damn good.
Another priority list.
It's a lot easier and requires far less logistics than the Mentz trip.
Mm-hmm.
That should be the top of your priority list.
Okay.
But Lakey's is one of those ones where if you're in Bali and there's a swell and situation arises,
Head over there.
Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of waves there too. And you know Oni, so you'd be sweet.
Love Oni.
He's the man. And you know Mark Clift. So
Mm-hmm.
roll out the red carpet. You've got to take advantage of these things. It's not what you know.
Yeah. I travel too much to these contests to have the time.
I mean, that's not bad either.
Yeah, can't complain. Coming back here, I love this place. Jerry Deegan rolls out the red carpet for us all every year.
He does. What a guy.
Mm-hmm.
6.33, the score for Jin Suzuki's opening wave. So coming out of the gates in some fine style. Liked that.
Yeah, I did too. Really good two-turn combo. That was lovely. Great way to start a heat. Be happy with that. And that last heat looked pretty crazy. I mean, Isla just in form at the moment.
Oh, she's... yeah. All right, here goes Hiroto Arai. Deep driving. Is he still in there? Sneaking his way out. Not to be. That was cool. It is so...
Wow.
It is, yeah, pretty dreamy right now. Be hard to keep your froth in check and get your game face on, because it'd be quite easy to overamp and just catch every little bump and lump that comes your way. Because it ain't like this in the free surfs, that's for sure.
It's absolutely perfect out there. It's so, like the conditions are a 10 out of 10, 12 out of 10. It's so good. Wow. Can't really ask for much more, really. That is just picture perfect. We got the women's quarters on standby as well. Waiting to hear about that. If we're going to run, I feel like we'll know in the next heat or two. Probably in the next heat. I reckon we'll get a call. 6.33 of Jin Suzuki, the best wave of the heat so far. Only 2 ridden. Hiroto locks in a 1.
So Bronson Matey currently coming 23rd on the challenges.
Mm-hmm.
Had a couple of 9th places. Belito and Sakurama.
Yep.
Very keen to see how he goes at pipe. Here's Dom Thomas. We know he'll be looking to take to the sky. That was another one of those flat airs where he just projects out to the flats. They just look so taxing on the soft tissue. But I guess that's the joy of youth.
Yeah.
Who cares about your ankles? He's stuck a bunch of those crazy airs. It's been really enjoyable to watch.
Oh, it's been mind-blowing, really. He was doing this last year as well. It was just doing some crazy airs and some pretty hectic sections, and you're just thinking, how has he not broken something? But he's just so confident in his surfing and in his equipment. And yesterday in his post-heat interview, he was saying, yeah, you know, I'm really confident in my air game. I know I've got a good rail game. I know I can get barreled, and it's working in his favour right now. It's just oozing from him. It's great.
Yeah, he had a punt yesterday that was so sick. You should probably go check it out on the WSL QS Instagram. Just check out all the highlights on the WSL QS Instagram, really. See the good work that the social crew are doing.
No,
speaking of good work, Isla Huppets just did a whole heap of it in the last heat. As we watch, well, we've got a bit of a priority scramble right now. Hiroto Arai says, I've got 3rd, Dom Thomas. You're only in 4th. I'm going to go. Doesn't work out for him. Something that did just work out was the last heat for Isla Huppets. She's going to break it down now with Jessie Starling.
Isla, I reckon you have a new fan in Chris Binns. He absolutely loves your surfing. It honestly just looked like a skate park out there this morning. It looked so fun. Talk me through the conditions as someone who probably won't be able to get out there today.
Yeah, the conditions are so sick. It's super clean and there's a few fun tubes and a few fun turns waves as well.
What was the plan? Barrels or turns? Obviously, you've got rewarded for big turns over the last couple of days, but we know you're not scared of a tube either. Talk me through just the mindset going in and if the plan executed when you were out there.
Well, the waves are quite slow out there, so the plan was to wait for a good one, a nice set, and then just surf it. But I kind of got quite nervous at the start and didn't really wait for a good one, but lucky that one came at the end for me.
Now, I'm going to give you a bit of an option. Would you rather see your AFL team, which is who again, remind me? Richmond, in the grand final, or rock up to a comp like this and have perfect waves?
Well, I've already seen them win 3 grand finals, so probably rock up to a comp and get waves like this.
It's a win-win then. Obviously, you've got 2 amazing sisters who aren't here this year at the event. You've got your mum and dad back at home as well. We got a lot of love back on the Goldie. I'm sure they want to hear something for you.
Yeah, thanks to all the family watching back home. Sorry I probably made you a little nervous there, but thanks for tuning in.
Amazing. Thank you, Isla. Thank you, guys. Take it away.
Thanks so much, Jessie. So I've lived Isla's dream. I've been here for this comp while Richmond won a grand final.
Wow.
And it was a lay day too, so we all got to watch the grandy.
Best day ever?
Well, not for me. I'm a Fremantle fan. They've never won a premiership in their whole entire existence.
Oh. I don't watch AFL, so I'm not too sure, sorry.
So the grand final's a bit of a... Yeah. We've got a...
We won't talk about it.
We've got a fragile relationship with grand final day. All right. We talked up Bronson made his air game, his tube prowess, and then he's come out, just dropped a 5.83 on turns for his opening wave. Have a look at this hack.
Oh. Wow.
Just deft, reflexive surfing from the lad from Sumbawa.
I loved that first turn, the release that he gets, and he's like, he just honestly looks like he's having fun. Loved that from Bronson. 5.83. It's a nice way to start his heat, for sure. Got himself in the mix. Straight off the bat. This is Hiroto. Gets a tube. Quick in and out, a 3.5. Dom Thomas as well. Fortunately doesn't find an exit there. It kind of seems like it's clamping a little bit at the end.
Oh, well, that won't worry Dom Thomas. He'll just take to the sky instead. There we go. Throws the air rev up. Easy as you like. Patting the kitty just a little bit to prove to the judges that, yeah, this one's greased. And he is out of there. Imagine you're on a boat trip with like a handful of your mates and you pull up at this.
That would be a pretty good day.
Oh.
Wow.
Talk us through this.
Yeah, love the first turn. Ditches the fins. This one, he gets the rotation. I've got a question mark on the completion, I'm just going to say.
Yeah, well, he went off the screen.
Yeah.
He didn't do himself any favours
No.
there. You got to stay on camera.
Yeah. But just even seeing it from that drone angle at the start, I feel like maybe it's, I don't know, maybe I'm being way too critical. What do I know? I can't do big air revs, so. He landed it. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we'll know very shortly whether the judges are in the same camp as you. You think we're critical. Those guys are ruthless.
Bam.
There we go, 2.5. So, well played. True. Well played.
Thank you.
22-22 remaining in Heat 1 of the round of 16. 3 more heats after this, and we have nothing but finals left to go.
Woohoo. I'm really, really excited. It's going to be huge. I mean, okay, here's my question for you, Binzi. If it stays like this, are we calling the quarters on?
Women's quarters are on standby. I think that might be left in the hands of the women in the quarters. I think that Tai Sarati, the tour director here, and Tatsuka, the head judge, might confer with the surfers and see whether they want to go or not, because we've got plenty of time up our sleeve. The ladies in the quarters might go, yeah, bring it. We want to surf. If they want to surf, we'll surf. If they don't, we have plenty of time to spare.
Mm-hmm.
What a luxury to be in.
I know. It's pretty awesome. Be able to choose. It's so clean, honestly. It's crazy.
Dom
wow.
Thomas. Will he find the tube? Sure will. That was beautifully done. Can he find an exit? Yep. You calling that a completion?
Yeah, I am. That's complete. The only reason why I questioned the other one was because I felt like he needed an extra 2 meters on it. Oh, here we go.
Oof, Jin Suzuki. Yeah, it's an interesting one though. Like, what's the completion of a barrel? Obviously, he came out of it, but he wasn't really like on it. He couldn't have surfed any further towards the beach.
Yeah, well, the wave kind of died out.
But didn't it do that when he did the air as well?
Yeah, but he didn't get in front of the whitewash.
Let's have a look at this.
I think it's a completion.
So obviously he's come out of the tube.
That's complete for
yeah,
sure.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
The only reason why the other one wasn't in my mind was because there was still a little bit extra wave to it. Jin, one nice snap, just the one. Wave kind of runs off pretty quick without him. I guess we'll see the back of these scores for Dom Thomas, 303. So
that's what that tube would have merited, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's a funny one because sometimes you just run out of water. You can't actually go any further.
Yeah.
Probably the most famous example was Italo Ferreira. That was at your home beach, wasn't it? Narrabeen did the air?
Yes.
2021. Judges said he didn't
It
make
was,
it.
yeah.
Italo had a tandy, broke his board.
Yeah, that was a Narrabeen, yeah. Crazy. Wow, that was so long ago, but also not.
Or was it Newcastle? He won Narrabeen.
Did
he? Him and Caroline won Narrabeen.
Oh, yeah, it was Newcastle.
Carissa and Gabby won Newey. The Aussie Quaddie.
Aussie Quaddie. Bring it back.
Oh, it was great. All right, this is Hiroto Arai. Getting some work done in the tube. Smacks a turn. Oh, we've had a delivery of some goods.
Wow.
Yeah, you could just leave the plate there. No. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Okay, here's a score coming. This is a replay of Hiroto Arai's last wave. Wasn't a clean exit at all, but it was definitely an exit, and then he went on, and that was a lightning whip, but incomplete. Last wave for Jin Suzuki, a 5.33, so he's got a 5 and a 6. He's in the lead. Hiroto, this ends up being a 2.97, which consolidates second. Bronson Mady has a 5.83. Jin Suzuki pumps.
Wow.
Can he find an exit? There we go. And he's not done yet either. Wow.
That was cool.
That was cool.
I'm backing it.
You think that's threatening the excellent range. That was such a deep tube. He had multiple sections to get past. Talk us through this replay.
Oh my goodness, he is so deep, and I'm thinking, no, I don't know about it. Right there, I was like, oh, and he did it. And you could see he's going, yeah, that was it. That was the zone.
Oh, I'm hoping that we've got the drone shot of Jin's wave. Oh, sorry, Hiroto. No, Jin's wave. There's Dom Thomas. Couldn't put that one down.
Wow. That was crazy.
It was. Oh, have a look at these conditions. Hiroto Arai straight into the tube. Comes out, squats through a little carve. Now Bronson Mady's got a gem here. Tucks in straight away. He's pumping. He's driving down the line. Big section. And that was kind of a better version of what Hiroto did on the wave in front. Now Dom Thomas. Oh, that was a little strange kind of.
Wow.
punty ollie. Here we go. A bit of paddle battle. We haven't seen too many of these this week.
It's my favourite thing ever.
Dom has the outboard going. He is kicking and thrashing, but Bronson with the, Dom was starting from scratch, and Bronson had a decent head start on him. Woof! How about a whole heap of action? Well,
Holy
Jin Suzuki
moly.
thought it might have flirted with excellent, and it is bang on. 8 points. Extends his lead, a 14.33 total. That is up there with the Islas and Harleys and Danes of the event so far.
Mm-hmm.
Still waiting on scores for Hiroto, Bronson, and Dom. Hiroto, I'm going to say maybe Bronson got the better of the exchange. Hiroto's tube was clean. His turn was a bit sticky. Bronson, nice deep tube. Turn was pretty clean. And then Dom got the tube. And this is, that's just the classic credit card kind of air from back in the day. It wasn't a turn, wasn't an air, but it was like a little ollie thing.
Well, he got a 4 for it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Bronson's got a good score to lock in, though, for sure. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, that was the best combination. You could argue over whose tube was the tidiest, but there was no doubt about whose work after the tube was the best. It was funny, 3 almost identical waves in a row, bang, 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 in that set. And we got to see 3 of our competitors, how they would approach it.
I love that as well. I love being able to see how they're going to tackle the wave. Here we go, Jin.
He is playing with house money at this point. He's got an 8 and a 6.33. Still got 14 minutes to go. At this level, though, he knows that he's still very gettable by any of his fellow competitors, so he definitely will not be complacent. Still waiting on that number. There it is. Last score for Bronson, a 5.37. Last score for Hiroto, a 4.07, and Dom with the 4. So Bronson the better of that exchange by 1.3 points.
Wow, that was the 8 drone angle that you were asking for, Bitsy. That was pretty legit. He was in there for ages. Wow. 8 points. Starting to get better, it kind of feels like.
Ryan Williams, one of the best drone pilots in all of surfing. There with Taka Wooding, Bali Satoshi.
Wow.
You know they all call themselves pilots too. Like
I love that.
Ryan gets
They
in
are.
aviator sunglasses.
Yeah.
He wears all this, tight white kit.
Best evers.
Like he's a naval aviator, like Maverick. He's got business cards that says he's a pilot. Hands them out all over the place.
I back it.
They are behind bars the length of the Indonesian archipelago. Ryan Williams, pilot. All right, that's a more substantial kick out from Dom Thomas. Behind him, Bronson Matey. Have a look at these fins just flying around the place. It's like a ninja decided to get rid of his stars and just replace them with FCS 2s and ditch them around the place.
I cannot even... This heat is blowing my mind. First heat, the men's round is 16, and it's setting the rest of the round up for some pretty huge things. Wow, this next heat, Dane Henry, Kyan Falvey, Harley Walters, and Roy Kanazawa. That is a legit heat. Oh my goodness. This is a legit heat.
Sure is, and it's still got a long way to run. 12 minutes remaining. Jin Suzuki, an 8 and a 6.33. Bronson Matey, pair of 5s, 5.83, the better of them. He needs an 8.5 for first. Solid requirement. Dom Thomas, he needs a 6.8 for second. Hiroto Arai needs a 7.13. And we're going to have a look at it right now as he goes about tracking it down. Beautiful, clean, threaded barrel. Dispatches that section pretty handily as well. And he is out of there.
So again,
I'd be pretty stoked with a wave like that in free surf. Oh,
Dom Thomas standing on the tail. You know, he's hunting the ramp. Big straighty. Lands out on the flats, and it's not a very forgiving surface to touch down upon.
yeah, just a little bit too much on the heels, I guess, for Dom on that last one. But I'm loving the approach. I love when Dom is hunting for airs, because you know that at some point in the near future, he's going to get that completion. It's going to happen. And right now, Jin Suzuki using the priority. He's going to go to the sky as well. Oh no. Wow, that was crazy. He landed it, but just unable. Oh my gosh, just in that spin, he just caught. Wow. Watch this, Binsey. Oh my goodness.
Got the run up. Oh, went the corrupt, and so close to putting it down. Hiroto deep. That was a nice carve through, plenty of spray. It's a lot peakier today. It's not running and stretching out as far into the channel. We're seeing the tube, and then it's really TPing off, and guys are having to force that turn a little bit when they come out.
Yeah.
Here's a wider set. Is this going to provide an opportunity for someone?
Well, that one for Hiroto locked in at a 5.5. Looks like there may have been a paddle, but I think priority remains the same with 9.5 minutes to go, and it is Bronson needing an 8.5 to go to the lead, but it's really just all about second right now. 5.71 for Hiroto Arai and a 6.8 for Dom Thomas. Dom is paddling deep. Looks like he's seen something. Oh my goodness. What is this going to do?
Oh, it's going to be another ramp. Big, lofty front side. No grab. Air reverse.
Not it.
I was going to say, true, as our official ride-out commentator. You're giving it an incomplete?
Yep. Sadly. It was pretty crazy though. Oh my goodness.
He was so close as well. Got the landing. Bit of whitewater rafting. Just couldn't quite get out in front of it. There's still 8.5 minutes to go. I don't want this heat to end. These guys are going crazy.
Yeah, this is legit. Oh my goodness. I mean, that 8 from Jin. Love how Dom is going to the sky. We know that he's so good at that. There's still lots to go.
Oof.
I feel like we're going to see some.
What have we got here? Bronson Mady has priority. He's in prime position, takes off straight in the tube. He knew he was coming out of it. That one closed out. He had to sort of doggy door it. Did it very nicely. Didn't allow him to back it up with any turns. But it was a very decent tube. Where do you go with that one?
I don't even know. He fully disappeared.
Yeah, you're going to need some comparative replays, because I feel like it was a slightly bigger wave. He did an amazing job of just taking off straight under the hood. Flawless takeoff barrel technique, and then would have been feeling out the wall and staying nice and deep, as is Dom Thomas right now. Bomb! And he's been looking to combo up a wave like that since the start of the heat. He's had the tubes, he's had a couple of big punts. He hasn't quite stuck them together, but he has done that effortlessly. Great pair of replays coming up, True?
Yeah, this one for Bronson. He is so deep. Had to battle the foam ball. Came out like completely doggy-doored it. That was crazy. And then Dom Thomas, this was really, really nicely done. Comes out with the spit. Oh, I loved it. That was such a great exchange between him and Bronson. Bronson gets a 7.5. Dom needs an 8.93. He could really... There's a question mark there. Oh, my gosh.
He's not going to hang around and wait to hear his score. He's super deep on this inside drainer. Yeah, interesting. So Bronson, that's the best. That and Jin's tube are the two best that we've seen
Mhm.
barrel-wise. Dom's combo was amazing. He was eyeing off the air while he was still in the tube.
Yep.
He came straight out of the tube already aiming at that lip. We'll get back to that because I thought Hiroto might have been looking to backdoor this TP. Instead, Bronson down the line. And yeah, it is so peaky right now. You sort of have to backdoor it to get the tube. As soon as you're a little bit out on the shoulder like Bronson was there. No good. Here goes Bronson. Well, he's just fallen straight into that tube and then flown out. Little varial kick out. Still waiting on that score for Dom. There it is, a 7.33. So just a touch less than Bronson. And I was about to say, if you're critical on airs, your knock on Dom's wave would be that it wasn't really off a critical section. It was a little bit of an ollie kind of situation. Done flawlessly and absolutely greased it, put it down on the bolts, but not super critical. And that's it's just fallen short of Bronson's 7.5 purely for the barrel, but it was a big barrel. Oh, here goes Tom Thomas, comes flying out of another tube. Now he takes it to turns. A little bit of a stand tall rev up. Was that like, oi, judges? What do you think of that?
100%.
That was aimed at the judges?
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure. He's like, what more do you want me to do? I liked it. I thought that was nice. Gets a 2-turn combo. He only needs 6. I feel like that could be really close. Deep. That was smooth. Throws a lot of spray. Yeah, that's a definite look back going, hey, what do you guys want? What more do you want?
Well, you know what also was great about that is we've seen Dom go hunting for punts on every wave. So to come out and put it on rail, it's showing off a bit of right. The point of difference is so vital to sort of spark an interest from the judges.
Yeah.
If they see you doing the same thing over and over and then eventually you nail it, there will be a little bit of sort of fatigue. No matter how good it is. Right out of that, there's never going to be any fatigue. That was outrageous. Do something slightly different, and it's just the human condition that you're going to pay a little bit of notice.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my gosh, Jin looks like he almost broke his ankles on that. That was crazy. He landed in a real awkward spot.
All right. Let's have a look. Here's Dom's 7.33. We've just seen Bronson got a 7.5 on the wave before. This tube was not quite as great. He eyed off that section so beautifully. It was a great wave. Like a 7.33 is a great score. This is Bronson's 7.5. Straight into the tube. Really deep. And had to eke out of that one. So slightly bigger wave, deeper tube. Obviously didn't have the garnish at the end, but that was largely a comparison of two tubes.
And
you know, if you at this level, the judges are super critical of all aspects, and they're going to say that the alley-oop was a little bit forced.
Yeah.
Out on the face.
It was pretty good, but
It was
I agreed.
It was great. And a 7.33 is a great score.
Yeah.
The judges are paid to be super critical.
For sure.
And he's then backed it up with that 5.73. So, oh man, he is less than 0.2 behind Bronson on the scoreboard. He needs a 6.01 to get up to second. Jin Suzuki still won't be feeling entirely comfortable because any of these guys is capable of dropping in an 8 at any time and shaking the leaderboard up completely. There's 2 minutes to go. Hiroto Arai has priority. He's looking for 7.83. We know he can do that. Bronson Matey sitting in second with second priority. He's looking for 6.84 for the lead. Anything over a 5.83 makes life tougher for Dom and Hiroto. And here he goes. Throws the big finner, grab rail, and he's out of there. Don't think that's going to go into his top two. Is that threatening his 5.83 maybe? It was pretty critical.
It was pretty good.
It was pretty good. Yeah, it was really good.
6'5"? I don't actually know. I'm just making up numbers.
Oh, I'm not going to throw it. There's nothing.
It was pretty good. That was amazing.
Not much to be gained from throwing a number at that. 1 minute to go. Incredible shootout. Jin Suzuki 14, Bronson Matey 13, Dom Thomas 13, Hiroto Arai 9.5. That's probably the best 4 surfer total we've seen in this event.
Absolutely.
45 seconds to go. We've only got 3 more 4-man heats after this. So who knows if it will stay that way. Dom has a look. Not interested. Keeping his powder dry. 30 seconds to go. Does Bronson play a little bit of defence here? No, he's about 50 metres away from Dom. He's slowly making his way over to his nearest rival. 20 seconds to go. There really hasn't been any priority games in this event, which speaks volumes to the quality of the wave. It just allows the surfing to shine. Hiroto needed an 8.1. He knew that he had to be deep, and he couldn't have been any deeper. He's still swimming around underwater as the siren goes. And unfortunately, Dom Thomas's highlight reel run comes to a very near miss close in the round of 16. But thank you, Dom, for incredibly entertaining performance this week at Cloud9. Jin Suzuki gets the win. Bronson Arai joining him in the quarters. Heat 2, men's round of 16 action coming our way from the Siargao International Surfing Cup as we see Bronson Matey get a switch tube to sign off right after this quick break.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret? I need corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
We are back. Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. We are now into men's round of 16 heat number 2. We have Dang Henry in red, Kyan Felvey in blue, Hurley Walters in white, and Lloyd Kanazawa in green. I am Dai. Welcome in the booth with True.
Yeah, Dai.
What a heat.
I know.
And a heat number 1.
Big heat.
That was a big heat. A lot of 7s, 8.
I know.
6.
I know. My mind, blown.
It's on fire right now here at the Cloud9. Looks like another wave pool event here.
It seriously does. I mean, look at this. This is a 4.67 of Dane Henry. Gets a cover up. Big layback carve to snap. That was lovely. But
it was, yes.
a bit wide. And oh, wow. That would have been insane.
That was second rate for Dang Henry. That was huge air reverse. Almost stick to the landing. So let's take another look. On a smaller wave. Just aiming for it. It just Wow, that was a huge 4 air reverse. Landed flat, almost stick to the landing. That was huge. And one of the smaller size waves, and he can do that then. Well, this hit will be
That
another...
hurt my head a little bit. Sorry.
Another great heat.
Yep. I back it. This heat is very, 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 very real. I'm very excited. Roy Kanazawa, love the way he surfs. Love his style.
Right. He is actually from from Shikoku, which is the west side of the Japan, and usually surfs at a river mouth. So definitely he is used to this kind of perfect condition. But on screen we have Kai and Felvey in the tube traveling. Unfortunately, couldn't quite find exit on this one. And at the back we have Roy Kanazawa up and riding in the tube again. Ooh, so definitely everyone's just too excited for the tubes because it was on heat number 1. So, well, why not getting those barrels?
Yeah, let's do it. I seriously can't express how excited I am for this heat. Dane Henry's my pick.
Oh, your pick. Yes, yes.
And I actually haven't seen Dane Henry surf a heat yet. Like, I haven't watched.
So this is your actually first heat, actually watching it.
Yeah, I'm
in
scared.
The booth.
Yeah, in the booth. First heat in the booth.
And Kai and Felvey is your
neighbor.
Good friend.
Neighbor. Good friend, neighbor. He got a 5th here last year. Roy Kanazawa, love his style.
And he got a great run out of Krui as well. So
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And Harley Walters, I feel like everyone's great friends, but Harley Walters, another great friend. Spent a lot of time with him at home too. So I don't know. This is crazy. It is. It's anyone's. And I really feel like with on paper, you expect this heat to have fireworks.
Definitely. Is maybe deep in the barrels, everything.
Yeah.
We're going to see everything in this heat. What an exciting event so far. Probably this is one of the best days of the competition. The glassy, perfect. It's kind of smaller sized compared to the last couple of days. But still, it has a beautiful shape in it. So definitely one of the best days in the competition.
Yeah.
And there's so many waves coming through compared to this morning.
So many. Oh, here we go.
Bro, this is Kai and Felvey in the tube traveling. Well, couldn't quite find an exit at the back. We have Hurley Walters up and riding on his back end. Great first turn. And fins out. Another great second turn and third turn. This is a... Wow, that was a 3 great combination from Hurley Walters to start his campaign. That was great.
It was...
Did you like it?
I did. Yeah, I liked it. I thought that was really, really good. That was such a great way for Harley to start this heat, particularly with the scores that we've already got right now. I feel like he's going to come out in front. Oh my gosh.
Dang Harry is in the tube, traveling, come out super clean, straight to the air. Wow, everyone's favorite, straight air, and he landed perfectly. So, well, great answer back from Dang Henry. There's going to be great numbers for both red and white.
This is... Okay, let's debrief. We need a debrief. I need a minute because Kyan just not coming out of this one. Harley Walters, this first turn, so much speed. The second turn, that was so nice. Gets a third turn in as well. Picking up where he left off in that last heat, Dane Henry flies down the line, gets a cover up, stays in there for a fair amount of time as well, and then a little tweak, straight air. I liked it. Harley's going to lock in a really good number to start off this heat.
Wow, healthy numbers for Hurley Walters to about to lock in 2 more score. 7.17 for the first wave for Hurley Walters. That's a huge number, especially for the first wave.
Yeah, that is solid. Dane Henry up and running again.
Going to the air.
Whoa!
That was a huge one. Grab air reverse from Dane Henry. it just kicks out straight after that. So it was one big turn, but still, it was one of the big maneuvers you can see.
Boom.
Wow.
That was so nice. Gets the grab as well. We saw Harley make it to the finals in the stab high. Dane was also in the stab high as well. So are we going to see an air off in the back end of this heat? That would be sick.
Definitely. And there's another air guy and a tube rider, the last heat. Jin Suzuki is with Binzi at the tower.
Thanks a lot, Di. Jin, well done, mate. That heat had everything. Airs, tubes, big turns. You came out on top. You had an 8. You must be really, really happy right now.
Yeah, I'm so happy. So I was so nervous. So many waves, so air maneuver. So bus, so fast wave, so good wave, so third wave, so good barrier. So I make an excellent score. I'm so happy.
Yeah, you came out and did the claim, and then you still got time to do another turn in. Is that the best wave you've caught in competition for a long time?
Yeah, so many pumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so good.
Do you love it here at Cloud9?
Yeah, so I love it. Yeah.
3 great surfers, really close heat, lots of scores going back and forth. Is that what you love about competing?
Yeah, so right. So good barrier, many good barriers. So good food, so good people. Yeah, I love it.
And some words in Japanese to your friends and family back home. Detail what just went down in that incredible heat.
応援していただきありがとうございます。今のラウンドオブ16ということで、すごく大切な場面になるんですけど、最初からいい波にも乗れて、いいバレルも決めれて、いいスコアで通過できたので、次のヒートも頑張るので応援の方よろしくお願いします。Thank you.
Awesome. Well, the crowd's blowing up, so more of the same. Some more Jin Suzuki. Excellent waves going down in the background. We'll throw it up to you guys in the booth. Congratulations, mate. Good luck in the rest of the event.
Well, thank you so much, Binzi and Jin. Congratulations. Wow. Did you see that one? I mean, Dan Harry just sent it, did a backflip, makes it, and put another turn in here. Take another look.
I don't know if I have words. Okay. Dane. Oh my goodness.
And it's still going south all the way to the inside and get this end section turn. So this gotta be excellent.
He's not even real. Is that even real? Wow. I tell you what, Coach Adam Dufner in the tower would be feeling pretty good right now. He's thinking,
Definitely.
Yeah, Dane is just doing what Dane does. And that was legit. 5.
Wow.
Ugh, I don't die.
That was one of the crazy maneuver that I've seen in this event so far. Probably. It's like a wave pool. It's like another sub high.
Look at these scores. Look at these scores.
Well,
we're
so
going.
One judge,
oh
10.
My god!
So it's at 9.83, the highest single score in this competition so far, and he's not stopping yet.
Oh, what's he
Goes
got?
with another stalefish air reverse.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, that was almost 6 landing, but look at those scores: 9.83 and 5.67. 15 point and 15 point in a total.
Wowee.
That was
He can only go up from here.
right. He'll probably do a lot more like crazy airs from now on. There's still 22 minutes and 30 seconds in this heat.
It's a battle for second.
Right.
Is it? I reckon
The early
it is.
Walters already locked in 7.17, so
Yeah.
Roy and Kyan has a lot work to do in this heat, but there's still 22 minutes remaining in this heat. Plenty time on the clock, and there's plenty swells on the way.
Wow. I don't even know how he did that. That was amazing.
Do you think the coach tell him to do backflip?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he told
I
him.
think so.
Right.
I think he's just gone.
'Cause you
Do
pro-
what you do
yeah.
best.
Right, that's right. Because if I were coach, then I just tell, do turns first, just surf safe, get the scores, and then probably you can do airs. But he just went for it on the second wave. Wow, that was a crazy maneuver that I've watched in the competition.
That was amazing.
That was amazing.
I don't even know if that was Dane at his best yet.
Right.
That's the scary thing.
This is it. So goes to the air, backflip, landed beautifully, and still going all the way to the inside. Gets this bonus section to hit. That was Dan Henry's last previous wave, 9.83.
It's not fair, is it? That he can do that.
I wish
I
I
mean,
can do that.
I seriously, like, teach me your ways. Wow. 9.83 for Dane. Best wave of the event so far. It's so amazing. Oh, here we go.
Back Hurley Walters with his first priority. Up and riding, nice vertical off the top. Gets a rotation, unfortunately goes down. He is currently in the second with a single wave, 7.17, needing 8.34 to challenge himself to go into the first. And Roy Kanazawa needing 6.28. Kyan Felvey now needs 6.41. 20 minutes left on the clock. Still, there's going to be a lot more actions coming up.
Yeah.
And we haven't heard any offshore calls if we're going to have quarters
No,
on
nothing
or not.
yet. Can we digest these next two heats?
Right.
Heat number 3. Iko Watanabe. Eden Hassan. Ben Lorentzen. Ty Richardson.
That is a stacked heat.
Heat number 4 to round out the round. Tom Whitpain. Axel Kuroda. Kate Kobayashi wearing the yellow jersey for the Asia Super Series, Bonsoy Asia Super Series, and Joe Azuchi.
Another stacked heat, so we still have 2 more to finish off this round of 16 men's, and we might be moving into quarterfinals after this. If the waves are still on fire, but at the back we have Dan Henry up and riding. Super fast pivot turn from Dang, and it's straight into the second, gets to third, and surf all the way to the inside, and a little bit of rotation, is turned, did everything on that wave from Dang Henry, so definitely he'll replace with that wave, 5, 6, 7.
Absolutely. Let's digest this, because Kyan was like, no, I don't want it. So Dane goes, I'll take it, thanks. First big snap. Just that trademark turn that Dane Henry has. So much flair and spice to it, and you knew that this was coming.
Right.
Not as high as the last one, obviously, but I tell you what, that was something pretty crazy. And then Harley gets one out behind him. Big first turn for Harley. Oh, this was his wave. Oh, no.
This is the last wave, actually.
This is his last wave.
And he makes it this time on
I love
the
this.
rotation. Well, that was a great exchange from both red and white. Another, I gotta say, another good score for Dang Henry for the last wave. He did a couple of massive turns and then air reverse in the end. It was not as big as the last one, but still it was a decent air reverse.
Yep. It was nice. It's, definitely replacing the 5, 6, 7. Harley's previous to last was a 4.1, so he's actually put Roy and Kyan in combo.
In combo, so now Kyan has first priority and Roy has second priority. They have a lot of work to do, but they've already looks like Dang Henry up and riding again in the tube this time. Unfortunately, it goes down, but looks like sets rolling through at the back. Hurley Walters Unfortunately, he couldn't quite set the rail and stay in the pocket. Goes down. Back. Kyan with the first priority, needing score to break out of the combination. So no takers on this one. Is there gonna be another wave out the back?
Oh, 787
Oh.
for Dane's last wave.
787 for the last of Dane Henley. So he locked in 983 and 787. 17.70 in total. That is a highest total score of the event.
Yeah. I can't help but laugh because it's just what you expect from Dane Henry, really. That is just absolutely phenomenal. Whoa.
Hurley Walters just went really, really big. Unfortunately, couldn't really quite stick to the landing. That was a quick in and out for Hurley Walters. He is currently in second place with 7.17 and 4.10 as a backup. So Roy and Kyan now in a combination situation, so they need to have a wave to break out of the combination situation now.
They'll get it.
Definitely, there's, so many waves coming through every heat.
It's amazing,
It's
isn't
non-stop. It's amazing. It's just good to be in the booth right
it?
now.
Oh, it is so good.
Watching all the actions.
Who's your favourite goofy footer left in the draw?
Ooh, that's a good question. I gotta say Ben
Ben
Melanson.
Ren- yeah.
His backhand is just
That's
on
an
point.
epic call. I back it. Oh, I think we've had a schedule update. We have women's quarterfinals called on.
Why not? It's waves are on fire. So we're gonna be watching the women's quarterfinals after the men's round of 16. But on screen we have set coming through. Kyan Felby, Latev traveling in the tube. Unfortunately, it was a little too late to the section at the back. Roy Kanazawa up and riding. This is good looking wave on the big set. Big
Whoa.
tube coming out. Super clean.
Oh my goodness. The nerves that are in the booth right now, are you feeling it too?
Yes.
I'm feeling nervous. This is such a big heat. That was a big wave for Roy Kanazawa as well. Oh, baffled.
I gotta say that set was one of the biggest sets in the last couple of heats. But let's
Agreed.
take another look on this Roy's last wave. It was deep inside of the tube, traveled quite a bit. Wow, that was a beautiful tube ride from Roy Kanazawa.
Wow. Look at this. That was so perfect. He's definitely breaking combination with that.
Definitely.
By a country mile. Whoa.
Healthy numbers coming in for Roy Kanazawa's last wave. 7.20. Just like you said, he's back in the game. Now needs 4.07 to go into the second. So Dang Henry with the first priority. Hurley Walters with second. Kyan Felby with third priority. And Roy with the fourth priority. So, well, this is just getting exciting.
Oh my goodness. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out because it's pumping out there. We've got 2 more heats left of the men's round of 16. Then we're going to go into half an hour women's quarterfinals. Absolutely. It's firing out there. It is so clean. Oh, wow. I'm really excited. And now we've got a battle between Roy and Harley right now. If Kyan can get a good score, he'll be in that conversation too. It's definitely a battle for second, no doubt about it.
Kyan got a great techniques in the tube as well, so definitely he'll be back in the game soon. But man in red, up and riding, just racing down the line. It was kind of running away from him, so it was just quick in and out.
Yeah.
He is just sitting in the lead comfortably with a 9.83 and 7.87, which is the best heat total score of the event so far. This is day 6. and we have 2 more days to finish off this Siargao International Surfing Cup.
It's going too quickly.
Definitely, yeah.
I'm not happy about it. Slow down. But we can't slow down today because there's waves. It's pumping. It's clean. It's been clean all morning.
And still, there's not much wind coming up, you know. That's a good sign. We can stay with this beautiful condition, beautiful quality of the wave. This is like what we were expecting from Cloud9.
Yes,
Turns
absolutely.
is in the tubes, everything. You can do pretty much everything on one way.
I love that. I get so excited. The opportunities are endless. What's he doing?
Probably he's coming to the caddy
He's
and changing his board. Well, why not? Because he's in the lead comfortably with the 9s and 7s. So best time to,
Yeah.
try something different.
I wonder if it's because that board is magic or if it's and he wants to ice it.
Maybe, yeah. Look at that. Well, on screen we have Roy Kanazawa up and riding, trying to get 4.07 to go into the second with the 10 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this heat. That was a quick pivot turn, so I don't think it'll be a 4.07 for Roy Kanazawa. There's still 10 minutes on the clock, so heaps time left.
How crazy though. It was like pretty busy at the start and then now it's just been a little bit slower in regards to those good waves coming through. Hopefully the last 10 minutes produces some more of those decent, just perfect sets that we've seen roll through.
Right. For now, it's battling for the second place.
Yeah.
Because Harley Walters is in a combination situation to go into the first. But on screen, we have Harley Walters in the barrel. Beautiful technique. And come out super clean with a big roundhouse cutback. He is trying to better the 4.10 to extend his lead over Roy and Kayam Felvey. That was a beautiful wave.
That was a great wave. Let's take a look at it. Just so clean and really compact in that tube as well for Harley. 3.83. Oh, okay.
Felvey was traveling in the tube, come out super clean. We are not too sure how deep he was in the barrel, but surely we're gonna see a replay soon. Here it goes. Kayam Felvey stalled deep in the barrel, disappeared, come out.
That was nice. I liked that.
Definitely he'll break the combination situation now with that ride.
Oh, Dane's asking for a... He's saying, I should have first priority, he should have second priority. Wondering what's going on there. I tell you what, even though no matter he's that far ahead, he's put everyone in combination for first.
Right.
And he's still a competitive shark.
He's not done yet.
No.
He's just looking for another ramp to go through in the air, or maybe he's now searching for the tubes.
Yeah. Here we
And
go.
On screen, Ichi Watanabe from Japan getting ready for his campaign. He is also another good air guy.
Yes. Bring it on. Number one.
Number one. So Ichi means number one in Japanese.
Yeah.
So that is a cool nickname
It
to
is
have.
a sick nickname. Did he give it to himself?
I'm not too sure, but yeah, probably someone just started to call him Ichi.
Ichi.
Yeah, it's sick nickname though.
It is awesome.
So last wave for Kayam Felvey comes in at 4.57. So he is out of the combination situation right now. Now needs 6.71 to go into second. And the last wave for Hurley Walters comes in at 3.83, which is not going to his top 2 score. So the situation still remains the same. Dan Henry is in the lead. Hurley Walters in the second. Roy Kanazawa in third, needing 4.07. Kayam Felvey in fourth place, now needing 6.71, 6 minutes and 45 on the clock.
Wow. This has been such a great heat.
Oh, such a great heat. First heat, great heat. Second heat, great heat.
Yeah.
It's
Third
on.
heat, even better. Fourth
Right.
heat, huge.
And we're gonna see women's coming up, the
Yep.
quarters coming up, and it's gonna be a man-on-man heat,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
And wow, that's gonna be a great round to watch.
Yeah, that's going to be really, really good fun. Those finals are looking stacked as well. I can't even remember who my pick was for the women.
Right.
I think I'm going to have to rejig my memory. But quarterfinals, Taylor Green and Charlie Hurst, quarterfinal number 1. Mirai Aikeda Ziggy McKenzie, quarterfinal number 2. Willow Hardy and Sumomo Sato for heat number 3. Quarterfinal number 4, Charlie Haitley and Isla Huppets. But let's see what Ali in and out.
Just a quick in and out. He was with forced priority, so probably it was a great, smart move to just, trying to get as many waves as he can to be in the rhythm. But looks like Kyan Felvey hands on this one, but fortunately out of position, little too deep for that wave. Now he is up and riding in the tube.
Whoa.
Late takeoff, traveling, but was kind of late to the section and it was kind of too deep in the tube. Goes down.
Wow. That was really frustrating for Kyan.
But he needs 671, so definitely he needed to be in the deep inside of the tube. So that was a great move from Kyan Felvey. There's still plenty of time left. Dan Henry in the tube, traveling, come out, super clean and kicks out. Now he's got a tube, airs, turns, got everything. Hurley Walters up and riding. Nice, huge first turn, floats the section and straight into the third. That was great combination from Hurley Walters. Looking to replace 4.10 with that ride, and I gotta say, it'll be.
Yeah, that's it for sure. Let's debrief this one of Dane's. He was so deep. He just magically found an exit. Wow, he's giving shades of Marama right now, just with the connection he has. It's kind of insane. Let's look at the front on angle. Dane Henry on a tear.
That was a really deep in the tube.
Yeah, it's a 5.37, exceeds the expectations of everyone in this heat. It's, we expect big things from Dane, but Harley, oh my goodness, love this wave. He's feeling himself too. He gives it a pretty decent fist bump.
Love the first turn. That was a critical section to hit, and it floats the section. Love the third turn as well. Definitely, it'll be a good number for Hurley Walters to extending his lead.
Oh.
Dan Henry, a little bit of a cheater 5 in the tube.
Channeling the longboarders.
Roy Kanazawa up and riding. Big carb to start with his campaign, and straight into the second hit. Right out of it. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That was a great combination from Roy. He now needs... So, the last wave for Hurley Walters comes in at 6.33. Roy now needs 6.30. Kaya now needs 8.93. And we are still waiting for the last of Roy Kanazawa. And great two-turn combo.
This has probably been one of my favorite heats of the event so far. This is amazing. Kei Kobayashi, heat number 4.
That's another new routine for Kei Kobayashi, but another tube ride from Dan Henry. And a little bit of a Superman in the end. It was one of the smaller size waves, but he did everything he could do on a wave. Tube, little bit of a Cheeto 5 in the tube, and the Superman.
Oh my gosh. That was the wave before. So that was a 3.97. Then we see this one of Roy 5.17, so it
Oh.
was just not enough.
That was a great combination, and this is the last of red. Another Cheeto 5 tube, and going to the air, Superman air. And actually, it was his 13th wave in this
Wow.
heat.
Wow.
35 minutes heat, and he got 13 waves ridden, throwing away 5 fours. A lot of 5s and 4s.
I can't even begin to like digest this heat. This was so incredible from all four surfers. Kyan, go! Nice. Wow.
Come out super clean. That was surfing blue Kayon Felvy, needing 8.93. Let's take another look. It was set wave. He traveled in the tube quite long time, and needing 8.93. That is a huge number.
Yeah.
That has to be a second best score in this heat to go into the second.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be it, but you know, Kyan's surfing so amazing this whole event. He's just
Right.
not been on the waves.
He is up and riding again on the smallest wave. Fins out. Unfortunately, goes down on this. 30 seconds to go in this heat. Roy still needs 6.30 in this heat. Oh, what a stacked heat. 20 seconds left.
Besties.
Hurley Walters in the tube.
Oh.
Traveling quite long time. Unfortunately, it goes down. So down to 10 seconds on the clock.
10 seconds.
Is there any wave for Roy Kanazawa?
5,
This is a
4,
pretty much a
3,
victory lap
2,
from Dan Henley. So this is the end of men's round of 16 heat number 2. There was no wave for Roy Kanazawa in the end, so it looks like Dan Henry and Hurley Walters moving into the quarters.
What a great heat.
What a great heat and what a great action. And we will be seeing a lot more great actions right after the break.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret? I need corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is
Absolutely cooking.
This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
We are back. Day number 6, Siargao International Surfing Cup, QS 6000. We are now into men's round of 16, heat number 3. We have Iko Watanabe in red, Aiden Hassan in blue, Ben Lawrenston in white, and Ty Richardson in green. I am Ty. Welcome in the booth with Jesse.
Yes.
How are you? I mean, how good is this event?
Best
so
day
far?
ever. Literally best day ever. I love when Cloud9 just absolutely turns on, and that's what
Right.
it's done today. It is pumping out there. We've timed it perfectly with our tides. The wind is... What wind?
No wind.
What wind?
Glassy morning still.
Honestly, what more could you ask for? This is exactly what we just expect to see when we come here to Cloud9. And we're continuing the action today.
Continuing action today. So we're gonna be finishing this men's round of 16, and then we're gonna go to the women's man-on-man quarterfinals coming up.
Yeah, I literally can't wait. I'm
Yeah, why
so
not?
excited. The quarters is going to be sick to watch, actually. So those are going to be 30-minute heats, so shortening down a little
Right.
bit. Man-on-man action. 2 more 4-man heats to get through. We are just, honestly, we still have, what, 2 days left?
2 days left,
After
and we're
today?
into quarterfinals already.
Oh, we're that good. No.
Great heat. So this is another match up, heat number 3. But the last heat, we did see one of the highest score in this event, 9.8 from Dan
Wow.
Henry's backflip air, and another little bonus end section hit.
Wow, sick. Yeah, no, Dane, I saw the backflip, actually. I was like, oh, what? It doesn't get much better than that. I heard he had 13 waves, comboed the field, so Harley Walters moved on through as well. It was just a stacked heat. And moving on through to this one, it's stacked again. Looking for the first bit of the action here, it's Iko.
Iko Watanabe up and riding in a tube, traveling, but couldn't quite find an exit. Unfortunately, it goes down. That's okay. There's still 30 minutes and 50 seconds to go on the clock, so plenty of time left. It's a 35-minute heat. It's a great call from WSL, I guess. It's not. Sometimes, Ocean can get a little bit sleepy, so why not just add 10 extra minutes in the heat?
Then Iko Watanabe having a pretty solid year this year. Got his maiden QS victory at Hamamatsu.
The first Asian QS this year.
Yes.
He took out a win. And I think he's been doing great in other QSs as well.
Yeah, so he's actually seriously improved on this time last year. 65th here last year. Now he's in the round of 16. So you can see he's come back, done the time, figured out the reef, and he's actually just been ripping. And he's been giving us a little bit of everything as well. Turns, barrels, airs. So Iko, he's kind of the dark horse.
Definitely. And he's the one... Well, he's one of my favorite surfers to watch because he's unexpected surfer. He does everything that I wasn't expecting in the heat. So he is entertainer.
Yeah, and I feel like especially in heats where there's already really established names in heats, we're thinking of Yujo Azuchi, Hirota Arai, he's been around for a really long time. So those names where there's already a profile there, I feel like that's where he really levels up. It's almost like he feels like he has a point to prove. And this year it's just been, you can see he's even put a bit of weight on. He looks stronger than he did 12 months ago. So Iko, or Ichi Watanabe, he's definitely been one to watch this event. Small score for his first one. But Ichi, it's number 1.
Number 1. Ichi means number 1 in Japanese. So that's why he's wearing red jersey now. But looks like he's up and riding again. Racing down the line.
Yes.
Takes it to the sky. Get a rotation. And a bonus hit to finish off. So he's another guy that really, really good at air game.
Yeah, I feel like they've got a lot better as well in the last 12 months.
Definitely. But funny thing is that, let's take another look.
Let's take a look at this one here, Dai. Goes up, full rotation, gets that tail nice and tweaked out there. No grab at all. He's just looking confident, able to pull that one off with ease as well.
Right.
So full rotation there for Iko Watanabe. It was a smaller wave though, so might hinder his score ever so slightly.
Right. It's not a major score, but 3.67 for just one single air reverse. So which will be, throwing him away in the end of this heat. But still, great way to start his, heat.
Absolutely. Eden Hassan, he's out there in the blue from Port Stephens. And he actually just had his first Pro Junior win last week at Redhead, which is down in that Newcastle region. And he had actually a great result here last year. It was his first big proper QS event and had a 9.1 in the round of 64 and went all the way to the quarterfinals. He ended up losing to Marimata Kong, who we know is the man out here.
Right.
But Eden, he himself is also another... Actually, we're kind of got a heat of dark horses, if I'm being honest. All of them, not the big names, your Morgan Siblix that you see in the draw, but all of them just putting on such a great performance and really desperate to get these points to add to the Challenger Series.
You're right. Ben Rolliston, he did great run at a Neas Pro earlier this year on his backhand tube riding. So that, probably he's just looking for the tubes here as well.
Yeah, definitely. He's had a bit of a run of injuries over the last 12 to 18 months, and all ankle injuries, and then went to Japan, sliced his foot open, and
Really?
didn't get to compete how he wanted to. So yeah, Ben, he definitely had a run of injuries there, but it feels like he's pretty much back to full form. He's looking really sharp. He's definitely, honestly, he's probably one of my favorite surfers to watch ever, just because his backhand is so good.
Super powerful, super tight in the pocket, right? And super powerful throwing buckets of spray. So definitely his surfing suits this kind of condition.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
Definitely that one to watch. And Ty Richardson, he is super smart person, in my opinion, in the heat.
Yes,
and great in the tube.
Smart. Extremely smart. And 20 years old from the Gold Coast, had a 17th at Neas, which we draw a lot of comparisons between Neas to Cloud9. Barreling wave, right-hander. Obviously two different types of reef here, but we'll get back to that. Eden Hassan die.
Up and riding, stalled. In the tube, traveling, come out clean with a speed, and then takes it to the sky. Not too sure it was a completion. At the back, we have Ben up and riding. Nice first stand. Big sprays at the back. Just powerful series of turns from Ben Rollinson.
How quick were those turns?
Right.
It was like boom, 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 turn. That was sick from Ben Lorenzen. Let's break him down. So this really pays off Eden Hassan here, having the inside. So fighting for it, stalls, and then starts racing, puts on the gas, comes out with the spit, and then goes to the air. Got a great air game, Eden Hassan. Unfortunately not with the completion. And then Ben Lorenzen got moving here. Wanted to get round the section. Big vertical first turn. Nothing feels better than doing that in front of your competitor as well. And then the transition between those three turns, it felt like they were 0.5 of a second. It was just like turn, straight in, turn, straight in. So the judges would absolutely love how he was generating speed from his turns, not having to do it pumping at the bottom of the wave.
Right, that was a great exchange from Surfer Blue and White. But let's hear from the man who's got a best total score in the event, Dan Henry with True.
Yeah, Di. You know how we both were in that heat, and I still feel like I haven't been able to shake that. I'm speechless, Dane. That was incredible.
Yeah, it was a great heat. Really keen to show a little bit more of my repertoire and kind of back it up with some nice turns as well. So really keen to, get a good heat under my belt and have heaps of fun in those real long heats as well.
A 9.83, that's a pretty good start to having a great heat. Talk me through that wave and your thought process going into that pack flip.
Yeah, I had fourth prior, and previously before the heat I was talking with Duffy, and we were like, under the prior is going to be where I'm most dangerous, and that's exactly what I wanted to do, and the boys kind of let that little one go past and saw the section, and I wasn't going to do a flip right until I was like there, and then I kind of centered and it flicked me back in the wave as perfect as it could have gone. So yeah, really happy to land one of them. It's been a little bit since I did one in a heat, so yeah, stoked.
It was pretty awesome to watch. And then you decided to go to Macklin and change boards. What was the thought process behind that? Was there something wrong with the board, or are you icing it because it's your magic stick?
Yeah, I'm icing it. That's a Synergy rounded square from Sharp by Oz. I've got the two boards I had out there were absolute magics. My whole entire quiver is magic. So, but that board, especially since it's this small now, it felt absolutely incredible. So Macklin actually called me. He was just like, "Wait, come over here and change her up." So I listened to Macklin, super caddy, and yeah, I'm really stoked to have both of those boards still intact for the next couple of heats.
And let's talk about your relationship that you have with Adam Duffner as well. Duffy, your coach. You were in El Salvador. You took out the ISA World Surfing Games. You got the gold. You guys have been working together really closely. How is that relationship flowing here? Is there anything that's changed or something that you've had to adapt to?
Nah, nothing really we've had to adapt to. We've kept it pretty simple. I've been training with Duffy for 10 years now, so been training with him since I was about that big, and yeah, we've got a really good connection. He's like an uncle to me. He's like a second dad almost. So we've got a really good connection going on, and we've got a lot of momentum going on as well since ISA, and yeah, just really feeling the spirit of the nest. So we're gonna kind of keep ripping in.
the nest is where it's at. I know that you like to regroup and I guess go back to ground zero after each heat. But I know that there's a lot of people at home that it's just vibing with your momentum and just really, supporting you. And I feel like you can feel that all the way over here in the Philippines. So is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, absolutely. Hi to all the community in Kingscliff, Tweed Heads, Goldie, anyone that's watching. My parents, my siblings, my girlfriend, my mates, all my family in New Zealand, everyone around, anyone that's coming into these heats and watching me surf, and I'm really feeling it. All the messages they're doing, they're going a long way. So keep them coming, and hopefully I can prove everyone proud.
Well, you're already doing that, Dane. Good luck in the quarterfinals. We'll send it back to you. Heat number 3.
Thank you so much, Drew and Dan. That was a beautiful, beautiful interview.
Oh, it just leaves a smile on your face, doesn't it? He's such a sweetie. Right, though, this heat, we've had some action here.
Ty Richardson in the tube, traveling.
Yes.
In 2 tubes on the one wave, and big roundhouse cut back. Wow, surfing all the way to the inside. There's a bonus section to finish up. Still going, and there is the end of the ride, but that was beautiful ride from Ty Richardson. But we have Iko Watanabe locked in 7.0.
Yeah, that was a crazy score. We were watching it during that interview. First, though, look at this technique here from Ty Richardson. Just perfectly tucked in the tube for Ty, and then just said, you know what, here's a clean roundhouse. I know you all love it. And then went to a series of turns as well. So really showing off his technique, his power, his flow with the ocean as well. And just like, how good is that barrel? That's all that snapper practice behind the rock. But Iko, so deep on that one. It took off in the foam ball, got out in front of it, lays into a finishing turn there. So Iko Watanabe, the fact that he took off and was that deep and had to drive whilst having the foam ball moving around his tail is seriously impressive.
He disappeared for quite a bit. 1 second, I thought he couldn't make the exit, but he comes out super clean. That comes in at 7.0, and the last of Ty Richardson comes in at 6.33 at the back. Aiden up and riding in the tube, come out super clean, a big join out, cut back, and he's just looking for the ramp and surfing all the way to the inside, trying to get one more in. Well, we didn't really offer too much after that, but that was great. Beautiful surfing from Aiden Hassan.
Yeah, Aiden, really great technique as well. So you can see a lot of these guys putting in some time at the slabs. Took off on this one and just perfectly poised in that barrel there. Great looking carve. Really love how he opens up that entire wingspan here from Aiden. Like I mentioned, had excellence here last year. Had a 9.1. So clearly loves this wave. Has a great relationship with it. Something I would love to see from the men, and I feel like one person who I've seen really consistently do it, unfortunately just got knocked out in that last heat, was Kyan Falvey, is come out after the spit. I know this is being hypercritical, but it is going to add points to the board, and in a serious way as well. If it's a long, deep tube and spits, and then you come out, you think about chopu, you think about pipe. That's exactly what the judges look for. They want to see you hang in there for as long as possible. And it's hard to hang in that spot and have the spit come out and then you come out. But it is such a dramatic moment when that happens. So if I was to be super hypercritical, that's what I would say.
But definitely you're right. At the back, Aiden Hassan throwing the tail. Unfortunately, goes down, but just like you said, coming out of the tube with the speed is you want to go, definitely trying to, if you want to get a good scores, because coming out of with the speed means that you're in the deep inside of the tube.
Yes.
You're deep enough to come out with the speed, so
you're hanging on to the hardest part of the wave and the hardest part of the barrel, which it is, I'm going to say the word hard again, but it is hard to stay in that spot. It is, you have to be so technical. You have to know exactly where you are, like be super reactive as well. And you see the best of the best do it. You think of Griffin, you think of Jack, John at pipe, Barron at pipe. They all come out after the spit, and that's why they get such excellent scores so consistently. And it's definitely something that would level up some of the surfers' games here.
All right, so at the back, the sets are coming into the lineup. So we Are we gonna see the tube ride with the speed? Ben Rollinston deep in the barrel, a little bit too deep. Unfortunately, goes down for Ben Rollinston, who locks in 5-5 already for his first wave. It's a little bit of a situation now. Ty Richardson is in the lead with 6.33 and 4.40. Iko Ichi Watanabe in second with first priority 7.0 and 3.67. Aiden Hassan now needs 6.75 and Ben now needs 5.18. There's 16 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, so plenty of time left. And plenty waves will come to the lineup.
Oh, it feels tense out there looking at the screen. You know, it feels like none of them are talking. It's all very staunch. All of them in a pretty close playing field. Obviously, that 7 is really saying something right now in this heat, but not massive scores being chased. And Eden, although living in the 3 range, he's surfing really great. So I feel like this is going to be a really close heat all the way to the end. We might have a similar situation to what we saw in potentially the first heat of the day where we had a complete flip right at the end. But this man, he's coming out next. And Joe is lethal out there.
Joe Azuchi is just getting ready for upcoming heat. He's such a great, talented surfer. Currently in the Challenger Series and trying to, be on the top 5 of Asian ranking to re-qualified for the CS 2026 next year. He's such a talented surfer. He's from the west coast of Japan, and he surfs Rivermouth all the time when he is in Japan. Well, currently he lives in Chiba, but when he back to home, then he surfs at the Rivermouth, one of the great place in Japan. So definitely he's used to this kind of condition, peaky and easy to pull in. So he's got a set of skills.
Gold Coast of Japan.
Yes.
Chiba. Yes. Feels like it's very similar, where if you're in the surf industry, you probably have to spend a bit of time in Chiba.
Definitely. It's a Japanese Gold Coast, definitely Chiba. All the pro surfers tends to move there because it's the central of Japan, and it's close to the Tokyo area and close to the surf industry, the main surf industry in Japan. So definitely Chiba is go-to place.
Are the waves good in Chiba?
Yes, it can get really good on some days, but it's super consistent. There's no days that you cannot surf there.
Really?
Where I am from, there's not much swells, and there's a lot of days that I cannot surf at all. But Chiba, it's super consistent, and there's barely a day you cannot surf.
Yeah, wow.
There's always surf.
Wow. Oh my gosh, sick. I definitely want to get to Chiba just to check it out, see what the surf is like. And it gets cold there in winter, right?
Super cold. You have to wear boots, gloves, and it might be a head cap in the winter.
Really?
In probably January or February, that's the time we get the coldest weather.
But that's where a lot of the Japanese go and spend a lot of time through Hawaii.
Yes.
That's where you see, I feel like, everyone kind of over there.
It's just way too cold in Japan.
Way too cold.
And on screen, we have the yellow jersey, the Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey. Kei Kobayashi is just getting ready, meditating, and just focusing on winning. And he's, this year it's been really, really great run for Kei Kobayashi. He took out 3 wins in Japan in the QS 2000, and so he pretty much needs to make it to the quarterfinals to keep the point.
Yeah, so he won in Omazaki, Miyazaki, and Tokunoshima.
3 in a row.
3 back to back, and he's calling it. I've got to go and do some research, but I agree. He's calling it the first ever done. 3 back-to-back QS wins.
And he's super stoked with his results so far. This is his first year on the Asia QS tour. He originally from the States region, but he changed it to the Asian region this year, and he's saying that this is one of his best years so far in his career.
He's killing it. He's absolutely killing it. I wonder how the other Japanese and Asia competitors feel, because obviously he's a very talented surfer, competed through the North American region for a really long time, for the majority of his competitive career.
Right.
And now he's come to Asia and he's absolutely dominating. You know, I wonder if the other Asia competitors are going, go back to North America.
Probably.
Give us the yellow jersey.
Well, on screen we have Ben up and riding, needing 5.18. It was just quick in and out. You know, always good idea to just catch as many as you can. You know, in a heat, you don't really want to sit there and wait.
Mm-mm. No, definitely not. And we want to see, you know, these guys on waves. We want to see some entertainment out here. We obviously are rolling into the women's quarterfinals this afternoon. So got this heat and one more to run of the men's round of 16. And then we're going to set up who our semi-finalists are going to be. And I'm very excited. My pick to win is out. I actually think all of our picks to win might be out.
Right.
For the women. For the men, a lot of our picks are out as well. So it's getting very interesting. Binsy's leading the charge. And True. Actually, True's got Dane. Binsy's got Bronson and Isla. So Binsy's leading the charge.
Oh.
He's got both surfers still in.
Well, great days of actions. Day number 6. This is the Siargao International Surfing Cup. QS 6000, one of the highest QS in the Asian region and Oceania region as well. It's great to have, you know, co-sanctioned events together.
And the friendships made on these co-sanctioned events, obviously we've had a few years of them now. It is so cool to see our two regions merge. And I feel like it's made everyone lift as a competitor. I feel like it really prepares all of the athletes in both regions for that Challenger Series, because you're getting a taste of what it's like to compete internationally, which is exactly what it's like when you're on the Challenger Series. And I mentioned it to you the other day, this tour, there's so many similarities to the Challenger Series tour as well. Live action here though.
Safa in red, Iko Watanabe in the tube and straight into the air. Unfortunately, couldn't quite stick to the landing, but at the back, bang, up and riding, needing score. Nice first and huge back in attack and straight into second and third.
What?
That was a huge series of turns and he loves it. He look at the judges and wow, that was great surfing. So Ben now needs 5.18.
That was crazy. That was probably the biggest combination of turns I've seen all event.
I gotta say yes, really. That was a huge turns and turns and turns from Ben Lawrenson, needing 5.818. I gotta say, he meets the requirement.
He meets it. This is exceptional surfing here. Smaller wave, great wave selection though. Bowly first section, drifts the fins, slaps it the second time, vertical on the third and the fourth, and says, how you like those ones? That was absolutely sick from Ben Lorenzen. Gave us variety in the types of turns as well. So Ben Lorenzen, that is exactly how you put a big score on the board.
Right, so this is going to be interesting exchange for Ben Lorenzen. So Ty Richardson is in the lead. Iko Watanabe in second. Aiden Hassan now needs 6.75. Ben needs 5.18. On screen we have Safa in blue coming up next. Excel Kuroda getting ready.
Scores are in, Di.
Scores in 8.33. Excellent score from Ben Lanston. That put him straight into the lead, and he's up riding again. Series of the good turn. He is just on point, unstoppable, and he knows it.
Oh, that is so good. Just the speed he's linking between his maneuvers. It's a class above. It really is. This is fast, sharp surfing here. Right now, though, deep in the tube there for Ty Richardson.
Wow, that was a great tube ride from Ty Richardson and gets to the inside. So this is a live action. He is looking for wave to better 4.40. But the last wave of white, that was amazing. Probably he didn't even hear his previous wave scores yet. The previous wave comes in at 8.33 and we're still waiting for last of white to lock in. He's Ben is looking for wave to build a 5.50. This is the last wave. Great first turn, second turn. Wow. Series of the great turns and wow.
And then this one here for Ty just absolutely tucks into that one, gets a little ahead of the section there, and then refines coverage for Ty Richardson. But Ben Lorenston it really just does tick every single box. And I just love how he's generating the speed from his turns. Using that power out of them, it drives him straight back into another turn. It is a coach's dream to watch how technically good his turns are right now.
Definitely textbook surfing from Ben Lorenston. The last wave comes in 6.53, extending his lead. So now he's locked in 8.33 with 6.53 in the lead comfortably with 6 minutes and 15 seconds to go on the clock. So Iko and Aiden is in third and fourth place. Iko now needs 3.73 to go into second. Aiden Hassan now needs 6.80 to go into the second.
That is just it. Those last two waves from Ben Lorenston are Challenger Series surfs. It's Challenger Series surfing, maybe above.
He's just checking all the boxes
Honestly,
to be on the CS Tour.
And you think about the CT goofy footers. You know, we think about your Connor O'Leary's, your Yago Dora, obviously world champion. The speed and power that he's surfing with, if he was a wild card into a CT, he would ruffle some feathers. He would really challenge those guys just on those last two waves. So Ben Lorenston, he's in a good spot and he's looking really sharp.
And look at this. The bomb coming to the lineup now. So first priority with Aiden Hassan. So no takers. Ty Richardson is up and riding again. He currently is in second. Quick in and out.
Wow, look at this one out the back here, Di.
Bang is up and riding again. Another great turn to start with. Big second turn and try to look for the end section. It gets a couple of turns in and surfing all the way to the inside. His confidence is just up next level.
Is it maybe best heat ever for Ben?
You know, like when he has a post-heat interview, he's so chill and calm. But I love how he expressed his feeling after the two rides.
I feel like he'd like maybe punch someone. Be careful on that post-heat interview. No, I'm just kidding. He's an absolute sweetheart. Big finner for the start here for Ben. And just the power he's surfing with. It is another level here for Ben Lorenston. And how's this inside bowl? Just absolutely, I feel for this wave. It would be hurting from the surfing here from Ben Lorenston.
He is unstoppable right now in this heat. With 4 minutes on the clock. So Ben Lorenston is sitting in the lead comfortably. And on screen.
Ziggy McKenzie, as you can see, she's already starting to get ready. I love the eagerness right now from Ziggy. She was super impressive this morning. It looks like there's a wake coming off Ben Lorenston when he paddles. This is the level he needs to be at every single time he surfs a heat. If he can surf like this, if this is his new standard, Challenger Series is an easy walk in the park for him, and he'll get there. This got to be his new benchmark.
You know, having this kind of heat, gives you a lot more confidence in the competition surfing. So definitely Ben is just building up so much confidence within this 35 minutes.
Yeah, he is. And you look at him. He's paddled just straight up everyone's inside. He's going to sit nice and deep, potentially look for the tube. So 3 minutes to go. You'd have to say he's pretty safe into this next round. We've seen crazier things happen. I just got a cool story from Binzi about a final between Taj and Josh Kerr, but we'll break that down in the next one. Look at this wave going deep.
Wow.
He's just in rhythm, but Iko going to use priority here.
Important wave for Iko, needing 3.73, but unfortunately didn't really give him an opportunity to hit the section. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Bang is up and riding again.
Ooh. That looked a little bit too close for my liking there for Ben Lorenston, but he seems to be okay. He's paddling back out, but Iko Watanabe needs absolutely nothing. Next to nothing for a score right now. Has a 7 in his lineup. So he's just going to, honestly, 2 turns.
2 turn will do the 3.73. So this is a tense 2 minutes,
And
4 seconds.
Ben got his 8 on a mid-size wave.
Yeah,
so
that's
he
true.
doesn't necessarily need a set. He needs a mid-size wave, 3 points, and 6.8 for Eden Hassan. It is so within the question. He's liking the look at that one. He's too far out. So Ty Richardson is going to go here. Oh, wow.
Riding in the tube, traveling. Wow, beautifully done from Ty Richardson and beautiful cutback. He likes it. He is looking for the wave to better his 4.40. Well, that was a great surfing.
But it is absolutely pumping out there. So Ty drives through this one. Little out in front of it for it, but it was a beautiful barrel there. You can see he's just got such great technique. The judges will note his board out in front of the lip here for the entirety of the barrel. But just look at this technique. Really great stuff here from Ty Richardson. Brings it all the way back around. So he likes the feeling of it. Everyone loves getting barreled. It's just the best feeling ever. Iko using priority here, deep.
Important wave. Ooh, comes out super clean. This is Iko Watanabe needing 3.73. Unfortunately, there's no walls, but at the back, Eden Hassan is up and riding again. This is going to be a very important wave for him as well. Takes it to the sky. Ooh, so both of them just for the tube ride and needing a score.
Iko's was a nice barrel.
It was.
He got pretty deep in it.
And we're still waiting for the last of Ty Richardson, but take another look at this
Wow,
one.
Ben really wanted this one. Iko completely disappears for a moment there, so gets nice and deep. Unfortunately, that was all she wrote for that one there for Iko. And then Eden stalls here for a really long time. You could see he wanted to get a nice deep tube. Thought, I need to do something critical. Goes for an air in such a critical part of the wave, but just landing on the side. And the heat leader now.
Up and riding again. This is a bit of a victory lap for Ben Rollinson. Down to 5 seconds to go in this heat. Wow, so many scores coming in the last minute, because we are still waiting for the last of Ty Richardson, Eden Hassan, and Iko Watanabe. And
yeah,
it'll be intense end.
It'll be a crazy end to this heat. Scores for all 4 surfers to lock in. Eden, unfortunately, won't get the 6.8. I don't believe. It just wasn't a deep barrel and unfortunately didn't pull off the air. But smart surfing, you know, he knew he needed to do something big in a tricky section, so he absolutely went for it. Iko, it's a 3.73, so it is really going to come down to that score and whether or not Ty Richardson betters that 4.4. I see if it's a 3.73, I see Iko's coming in around that mark. It could be a 4-point ride.
I gotta say yes, but looks like a few good scores locked in for Ty Richardson. So 4.8, Ty is extending his lead. So now Iko needs 4.13 with a tube ride. Wow, that's a question.
It is a question. Obviously, it can be done on just one tube ride. We've seen that score be thrown down for waves similar, maybe a little bit bigger.
And then he disappeared for a bit.
Yeah, he did. And we got to think back to his 7. Was his 7 3 points better? Yeah, it was. But that's just if the judges are deeming that it comes in around that 4 mark. It'll be right there. It'll be there and about. My gut is telling me it might come in under.
Little short,
yeah.
maybe. But definitely it'll be close to the requirement. So now Iko sitting in the 3rd place, needing a 4.13, waiting for the last score, last tube ride to lock in. Wow. And we still have Ben's last wave to lock in as
well, Ben's winning. He's taken this home, absolutely. No indications as of Iko just yet. He looks pretty cool, calm, collected right now.
Really calm with his caddy. The same Fujimoto is Iko's caddy right now. Just chatting. Well, few scores locked in for Iko Watanabe. 4.87. It's enough to go into the 2nd place. We're still waiting for the last of Ben. That looks like
no emotion.
No emotion. Probably haven't had any scores for him, but looks like Ben and Iko moving into the quarterfinals. So we are coming back with a round of 16 men's heat number 4 after the quick break.
This is a smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
All right, welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup. We are into the fourth and final round of 16 heat, men's side of the draw. Tom Whippane from Burleigh Heads, Queensland, Australia, up against Axel Carrotta from Manly, Sydney, New South Wales, Australia. Kei Kobayashi from San Clemente, Japan, and Joe Azuki from Japan.
I like what you did with Whippane. I saw that. Yeah, I did see that. It's been a great day of surfing. I mean, what an entertaining morning so far. We're rolling on through this afternoon with the women's quarters, but Tommy Whippane, vertical, not once, not twice, but 3 times here. Those first 2 turns were insane for Tommy Whippane. It's a 5-5. He would have looked at Ben Lorenzen and thought, oh, you can get excellent scores for just some big turns. And T-Whip's been doing that all event. So let's see him do it again in this heat.
Insane in the whip pain.
Oh.
Insane. In the Here he goes again. He's whip pain. No shame. On his backhand. Bang, bang, bang. Going vert. Smacking that from start to finish. He's already dropped in a 5. He's going to have double figures on the board before anyone else has even caught a wave. There's still only, 3.5 minutes gone. Still over half an hour to surf. Tom Whippane has well and truly put himself in the driver's seat nice and early. Talk us through this replay, Jess.
Yeah, just love his technique. He really just gets nice and vertical. You can see that hand tapping the water every time on the bottom turn. No downtime in between each turn. Similar approach to what we saw from Ben Lorenzen, just going for power meets power turns with absolutely nothing in between. So T-Whip, 10 points, 4 minutes. Absolutely, you'll take that.
Yeah, that's good stuff. 10.33 on the board.
Oh, here he goes.
He's got them comboed, and now he's just playing around with tubes. Where is he? Body surf out of that? No, not to be.
Yeah, pretty cool heat right now. Obviously, we've got Kay and Joe who have a lot of QS experience. We've seen them both compete here a lot. Kay actually coming here for the first time back in 2017. Got a 17th his first time here, lost out to one of actually my favourite surfers maybe ever, Riley Lang. I absolutely love the way that guy surfs and feel like him at this wave would have been really cool to watch. And had 3 back-to-back wins. Obviously, Di and I talking about it in the Japan QS 2000s that we had over there, Miyazaki, Omazaki, and Tokonoshima. And then Joe, he has a great relationship with this wave. So came here for the first time back in 2022, placed 5th, losing out to Robert Magaluna. Then came back in 2023, got 2nd, lost to Marima. And then last year placed 9th to Reith Hazelwood. The picture I'm trying to paint, Binzi, none of those surfers left in the draw. So there shouldn't be much stopping Joe Azuchi from going to the best result he's ever had here, which can only be a first.
Yes, that's solid. That's good.
He's had a great relationship with this wave over the years, so really looking forward actually to see what Joe can bring in. Obviously 4 really different styles as well. Axel is just a powerhouse, and he's kept it pretty simple, big turns, and it's got him big scores all events so far.
Sure has. Tom Whitpain throwing away a .83. And, yeah, Joe Azuki in Japan is one of their highest profile big name surfers. He's been around for a long time. I remember him surfing in World Juniors back in Kayama on the south coast.
That's right, they were there.
Sort of 2015-ish maybe.
Macy won her World Junior there, Finn McGill, Vaheen Fierro.
Ethan beat Griff in the final.
That's right, yes.
It was the first time a lot of people saw Matthias Hurdy put his name on the map. We were all calling him Baby Bruce because he had the hair and he was sponsored by Volcom and Red Bull. And
oh, Baby Bruce Irons.
Yeah.
Sick.
And he was doing these mad punts.
Oh, you'd love to be, looked at with his surfing. That's a great correlation there. That's pretty cool.
It's the first time a lot of us saw Wesley Dontas in action, who's Wiggly Dontas's younger brother, who has one of the best nicknames in all of surfing.
What is
He's
it?
the younger brother, but he's of a heftier build, and everyone calls him Biggly. I think they do. I hope no one stitched me up. I've been insulted him.
Uh-oh.
But we did catch him on the webcast after a heat eating an ice cream, so that's one way to wash off a loss.
Eat your feelings.
How good's ice cream?
Oh, I love that. I love the Binsey Encyclopedia.
Yeah, we weren't exactly blessed for waves those couple of years down in Kayama.
And then, obviously, we were talking about Kay winning 3 back-to-back QSs. We asked the question of had it been done before. You did some stats, actually.
Yeah, well, there's some similar kind of stuff that's going on. Like Owen Wright and Kelly Slater had 3 CT finals together in a row, which that had never been done. Oof. Who was that tucking in? Was that Kay pulling in deep?
Yeah, Kay Kobayashi.
Here goes Axel Kuroda. Decides against the tube. He's got a beautiful canvas out in front. Big turn. Holds onto that. Will be his first number. While we're waiting for those scores to drop in, we're going to cross to Daiwako, who is with the winner of the last heat, Ben Lorenzen.
Wow, your backhand attack was just on point. You're fired up. Did you have one of the best heats in your career?
Definitely felt like some of my best surfing in Arashi for sure. I made so many mistakes at the start, but yeah, I'm glad I found that wave under Prio because just got the ball rolling, and then sort of from there just had a bit of weight off my shoulders and just like went out there and surfed and didn't really think about anything else. So I need to do that from the start of the heat now.
Definitely one of the exciting heats that I watched through this whole event. But you're super chill now, but you were super excited after the 2, right?
Yeah, I got to be carried away with the claims, I think. But yeah, I love competing that much. It just makes me so fired up. And yeah, I want a better result than a quarter. I got a quarter at NIAS, so I want to go a few more. So yeah.
You're now into quarters, and women's are on, and we're not sure about men's are on or not. But how are you gonna spend the rest of the day?
Probably just chill out, eat some food. Tune into the women's. Everyone's ripping, so it's great viewing, and go to the girls, and they're ripping.
Are you gonna watch the replays?
Yeah, for sure. Super excited. I've been riding a black diamond, out in these waves, so it feels really good. I just never really get filmed at home, so it's always exciting to watch a heat back.
That was a great heat to watch. Definitely, there's gonna be a lot of people watching your heat, and they are very stoked about your result right now. So is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, all the lifeguards back home watching, thanks for tuning in. Mum and Dad, miss you guys lots. And all my sponsors, Rusty, the Board Lab, Bruce K, thank you for shaping me the best boards. And Grace Finance as well, thank you.
Thank you so much, and good luck in the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Di. He's a good fella, Ben Lorenzen, isn't he?
Great guy.
Got some scores coming in. Axel Kuroda opened up with a 5.23. That sees him in second. Kei Kobayashi just a 0.8. Joe Azuki yet to open his account. 24.5 minutes remaining in this one.
Yeah, pretty cool to see Axel Carrota working with Andy King at this event. Obviously, one of the best coaches ever, you'd say, just based on his accolades and his career history. And I feel like to have someone like him in your corner here, it's gonna pay crazy dividends because he has such a wealth of knowledge. It really is cool just to hear him talk about surfing and all the different stages that he's been a part of. So yeah, I feel like Kingy over here at Cloud9, it's working for Axel right now.
Yeah. Kingy, of course, long-time coach of Gabriel Medina and Mick Fanning at various times. Speaking of Axel Carrota, just sliding through a beautiful drain pipe. Here goes Joe Azuki. Put in a couple of pumps, had speed to burn, just beautiful line through that tube. Kind of spun the wheels a little bit on his last turn, and here goes Tom Whitpain, just surfing with so much rhythm from down the line.
You always know it's a good wave if it makes you just make a noise. That's when you know it's a good wave, but we're on Binsey. This is a heat right now.
Sure is. Tom Whitpain is comfortable, but he'll be far from complacent or confident. Well, he's confident, but he'll know he's still got some work to do. Here's Kei Kobayashi tucking in, doing it very nicely. How was the spit on that one? And the big grab rail carve. You can see the Japanese rising sun spray on the bottom of his board as he wrenched his way around through that turn. Yeah, no, you're right. We do have a heat on our hands.
Yeah, it's on.
This is good.
It's seriously on right now. Let's break down these last four. So Axel just tucks in beautifully, nice and deep in that one. Comes out just after the spit as well. And then Joe, bigger looking wave here. Travel time, crazy. Literally is in there for so long. Comes out, that carve releases the fins as well. So gives us some extra flair. Straight into T-whip, just going hammer and tong on this wave. Massive second turn. And again for a third. That's got to feel good when you can connect with a wave like that. Straight into Kay. I was like, I hope Kay doesn't get left behind. No, don't worry about it. Just streaking through a barrel there. So really wide barrel too. And then a grab rail carve. You don't see too many grab rail cutties anymore.
You don't see enough of them, that's for sure. So, yeah, you're looking at Joe and Kay's. You know, if you could split screen them, it would be pretty interesting. Joe, I think, got the better of the barrel. He had to really pin back the ears, got a couple of big pumps in, and then just weaved his way from deep downtown to come flying out. His turn afterwards, not as good, got a little bit sideways and lost a little bit of control, and not in the cool kind of way. I think he's just kind of...
For Joe?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I preferred Joe's finishing turn.
Yeah, and then I was going to say the opposite. I thought Joe just shaded him on the barrel, but then I thought Kay got the better of the turns. I loved the big grab rail committed carve.
I feel like, if we're going to go personal opinions, I really liked Joe. I feel like I like Joe's better than Kay's. I thought it was a longer tube. I quite liked the tail slide. But this guy, I mean, T-Whip's wave was crazy.
Oh, he's just done it again as well. So he dropped in a 6.77. That wasn't a replay. That was another big backhand hammer from Tommy Whitpain. Axel Carrota got a 5.9. We're still waiting to see. So Joe Azuki got a 5.8.
This is the last year of T-Whip, so crazy first turn. Just, he looks like he's going to go down on those vertical sections, but just absolutely manhandles it and then goes, oh, here's two more. You're welcome.
All right, so Joe Azuki a 5.8, Kei Kobayashi a 5.23. For all our debate over the turns, I think that's pretty much reflection of their barrels.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I really like Joe's barrel. I agree with you. He really had to drive through that one. Kay's a shorter barrel but wider, so maybe looked less dramatic because of just how perfect it was. So he just perfectly tucks in there, got that cool grab rail carve as well. But now everyone with a big score. Obviously one more number to lock in for Tommy Whitpain, but that 677 was some serious surfing. He's looking really just sharp and solid on his feet.
Yep, he's about to throw away his 5.5. So he started off with a 4. Now he's gone a 5.5. Now he's got rid of that with a 5.93, and his previous wave was a 6.77. So his last 2 waves, his keepers, has a 12.7 total with 19 minutes to go. Axel Kuroda has priority. He's got 5.9 and a 5.23. Kei Kobayashi and Joe Azuki, 1 wave each. A 5.23 and a 5.8 respectively, but still a ton of time remaining, 18.5 minutes. And this one is wide open. Conditions are just clicked right now. This is champagne hour, and you can see why there was never any doubt that the women's quarterfinals were going to run as well.
Yeah, so let's talk about the women's quarters, Binsy. Heat number one, Taylor Green taking on Charlie Hurst, roommates in the first quarterfinal together. The heat number 2, Young Guns, Mariah Ikeda taking on Ziggy McKenzie. So that's going to be a pretty interesting one. And then Willow v Simomo. Feel like that's a really evenly matched heat, that one. And then Charlie Haitley taking on Finchy, Isla Huppets.
Yeah, so I've been calling her the Hammer, and I've been getting a little bit of feedback from Victoria that close friends and family call her Finchy because her middle name's Finch, and a lot of the Victorian surfing fraternity know her as Dusty.
Dusty?
Yep.
Any reason why?
Massive Dustin Martin fan. Richmond superstar, 3-time Norm Smith medalist, and
she loves her AFL.
Apparently she used to wear Dusty Martin jumpers.
Sick.
To school.
Why not?
Rock up to a prezzo with a Dusty jersey underneath your rashi.
There's nothing like having or being a fan of an athlete or having a role model you look up to. Kei Kobayashi.
Well, there was no shortage of electricity that went into that turn. He was fizzing from the takeoff and launched high, spun it nice and quick, landed basically both feet on the nose and then spun it around. Oh, disconnects with his board.
Yes!
2 feet in the front half of his craft. That's why he waxes all the way to the beak of his nose. Beak of his nose? The point of his nose. The end of his beak. The nose. And now Joe Azuki, that wave was a little bit wobbly. He won't worry about that. So we know that Kay has got the better of that exchange of 4.5. The judge is pretty quick to punch that one in. And he's now got a 9.73 total, so gives him the advantage over Joe, but not a wave he wants to keep if he's going to advance. Here goes Mr. T. Whitpain once again with 16 minutes to go. That's not going to go into his top 2. Oh, how are these conditions?
What?
Axel Kuroda from all the way back. Now he cracks up into the lip. So all the points going to come for that tube, and it was a good one.
I mentally was like, oh, it's a shame. He's not going to make it out of that one. He really, definition of disappeared on that one. This was sick. Took off really deep. We're going to get back to it, though, because Joe Azuchi here, smaller looking wave, beautiful surfing. Came up, wanted to drift the fins there, went down, so he's going to regain. I feel like Tommy knew this wasn't going to add to his scores when he started with a carve. You can see it was just a quick outer there. He was like, maybe not. But this is the one I want to see. Look how deep Axel is on that wave. Probably the deepest barrel we've seen all morning. Into a big finner here for Axel Kuroda. That is, by far the deepest barrel we've seen today. Look, completely disappears on it. We're going to see it again from this front angle shot. Takes off behind the peak. Gone. Can't see him. Pops out. And then gets one really nice hit in there for Axel Kuroda. So he's got most of his scores this week from big turns, but he's going to get another one from barrels.
Yep, that's a 633. The wave that it brought to mind for me, by way of comparison, Bronson Mady's deep tube earlier. He kind of took off, maybe not quite as deep, but it was a little bit bigger, but then Axel came out and got to fire off a turn. So how good are contests where you're like evaluating
how good a barrel is,
one tube versus another, as opposed to trying to pick apart 3-point windscreen wipers.
Oh, it's just the best. I love coming to Cloud 9, and honestly, it gets you up and about. Just especially when we rock up to the comp and it's pumping. You know, it really has just been an A-class day of surfing. And I also love the storylines that have been drawn today. We've seen a backflip in competition, Binzi. It's not every day you can say that.
This is very true. Yeah, that was incredible. I was doing a post interview with Jin Suzuki at the time, and just heard everyone just blow up and roar, and it was like, something good just happened.
Something crazy just happened. Yeah, no, Dane, he's going to join us in the booth this afternoon, take us through what will be the last heat of the day, quarterfinal heat number 4. So Charlie Haitley taking on Eitler Huppets. Going to round out our men's quarterfinalists, I actually was having a cheeky look at what the quarters for the men's are already gearing up to look like, and they're serious, Binzi. They really are. Jin Suzuki and Harley Walters in quarterfinal number 1.
Oof.
Then this one, Bronson Mady, Dane Henry.
That could be
Quarterfinal number 2.
That could be the final. Come on.
Waiting to see who's going to join Ben Lorenzton and Iko Watanabe, but this is stacking up to be one of the sickest comps to watch.
Yeah, that's pretty good. The cream's rising to the top, and this is Joe Azuki emerging from the mist, and a couple of solid turns as well. Yeah, fair enough, Joe. Why not? I like that. We've bit of passion. We've seen plenty of tubes. Seen too many turns in this heat, but taking off, deep behind the A-frame,
really
coming
deep.
out and then just going rah, opening the shoulders and just buckets. Bit of a tail release on that one. So 3 slightly tweaked versions of the same turn there. That's going to be a good number for Mr. Azuki, and potentially get him up into one of those advancing positions.
You can see his girlfriend was just on screen there, Minami Nonaka, giving him some words of advice as well. And those two are pretty cool for each other. I feel like Minami's a very straight shooter, so maybe potentially was like hit harder.
11.5 minutes to go. Still waiting on that score to come in for Joe Azuki. Huge buzz around Japanese sports at the moment, with Shohei Ohtani, of course, playing in the World Series for the LA Dodgers, and just really doing stuff that's never been seen before in baseball. Absolute megastar. And then Yoshinobu Yamamoto also pitching at never before seen levels for the Dodgers. So
cool.
LA Dodgers taking on the Toronto Blue Jays. So there's a bit of an America versus Canada thing going on, except most of America seems to be going for the Canadian team in the Blue Jays. And then all of Japan is going for LA.
Yeah, well, as they should.
But yeah, Shohei Ohtani is just rewriting the book on not only being an incredible sportsman, but everything he does is he just carries himself like an incredible human as well. Comes out and says hello to the umpire every time before he bats.
Beautiful.
No one else has ever done that in 100 years of baseball, and he just walks out and says hello, and then goes and belts it out of the park. Speaking of belting it out of the park, Tom Whitpain has been Burleigh Head's designated hitter this week. Behind him, Kei Kobayashi. That was a big tube. He had to put in some work to build up the speed to drive his way through. And he sure did. Looking forward to these replays because that was two pretty sick waves back to back. It's Charlie Hurst making her way out for quarterfinal number 1. She'll be coming up against Taylor Green, but not for another 10 minutes. We've got some replays and some numbers to break down right now.
Yeah, this is sick. T-Whip just unleashing on this thing. Huge first turn there for Tommy. The amount of water he displaces is absurd. Comes through the inside. Feels like he's just tapping it, but it still has so much punch. And then this one takes off behind the peak here for Kay. Completely disappears. Beautiful roundhouse after it as well. Not quite with the ride out, so it is really going to come from this barrel, but that's where all the points were going to live anyway. Just great open water barrel there. It was so round. Just perfectly drew his line there. Oh, we're catching up with him right now.
He's done something else just then as well. So Kei Kobayashi is just buzzing around the place. Maybe it's the yellow jersey, because this is the way sort of Italo goes about it too. He just takes off on anything that comes his way, does airs, gets tubes, like just never sits still for a second. But two very contrasting rides for the judges to attribute numbers to. Tom Whitpain, buckets. Here's the replay of what Kay just got up to.
Oh, wow. Big full row in a really critical part there for Kay, and then slashes it a couple of times through this inside. But bulk of these points definitely coming for that full rotation there. So Kay, he's looking for 12 points. Tommy Whitpain doesn't improve there. First score for Kei Kobayashi starting to lock in for the barrel. And it looks like it's going to drop that 4-5 pretty easily there, Binzi.
Yeah, there it is, a 5-1-3 for Kei Kobayashi, but it doesn't change the situation because he's still got a 5-2-3 as his high score. Still chasing a 7.4 to get up to second. There is less than 1.4 points separating all four surfers at the moment. So Tom Whitpain with a 6.77 and a 5.93 in the lead. Joe Azuki with a 6 and a 5. Beating Axel with a 6 and a 5. Beating Kay with a pair of 5s. 7 minutes remaining. Tom Whitpain is throwing buckets. He's a tall lad. You wouldn't say he's skinny, but you wouldn't say he's tank either. Like, there's a lot of just really precision timing.
Oh, yeah, his timing's impeccable. I mean, and when you come from a wave like Burleigh, it's not actually that surprising because as perfect as Burleigh can be, it's actually quite a hard wave to surf. It's got sections. Sometimes it has a bit of wobble in it. So I feel like Burleigh always produces surfers who have really great timing. Obviously, Isla Huppett's now surfing for Burleigh. Think about Charlie Haitley. It is actually a Liam O'Brien. I mean, the list is it's solid there, Binzi.
It's far from perfect, especially when you compare it to, say, Snapper Rocks down the road, which is just that there's no price of entry at Snapper. You can just walk out and be at the top of the lineup. Obviously, taking off with backwash behind the rock is a whole different barrel of monkeys, but anyone can find themselves in position at Snapper, hence the chaos out there, whereas Burleigh makes you earn it. Here goes Kei Kobayashi, takes to the sky. Oof, he would have been doing very well if he'd ridden out of that because his board tried to get away, and props to Kei for not just kicking it away but sticking with it and almost catching it and bringing it back underfoot. That was real commitment. That's the sort of stuff where if your board does flip, you're stomping your fins and it gets ugly pretty quick. But Kay signalled his intent that he was going to take to the sky, and then he clung onto that one till the very death. No points, mad respect. Good on you, mate. 5 minutes to go. What? Why is that funny?
I just wasn't expecting that. That was sick. No points, mad respect.
Yeah.
You can see Axel was frustrated on that last one. He's got another attempt here, Binzi.
Sure does. That was a nice turn, beautifully timed. Big bucket of spray. Now he throws up an air rev of his own, loses contact with his craft, and it shoots out.
I feel like it's coming slightly undone for Axel right now. I feel like he just needs to go and take a moment. He's really got a 631 on lock just with a big turn on a big wave or a great barrel. Obviously, he's got the surfing. Can see here, almost felt like he forced this air, got great height, but you could see the frustration. It was really prominent on that previous to last wave. So potentially just like, okay, I'm going to start swinging. I'm going to start catching waves. But I feel like if Axel just takes a beat and reminds himself of the big scores he's been dropping all week, this 631 is a really easy task for Axel Kuroda.
Oh, all of these guys are more than capable of just launching a 7, 8, 9 given the right opportunity, and it doesn't take much out here. So this is still very much a live ball game with 3 minutes 50 to go. Joe Azuki parking it, and just his line was magnificent. The read was great. He loved it. Behind him, here goes Kei Kobayashi. That was a beautiful turn. He's got another section, crunches it.
Wow.
Keeps his hands down that time. I was half expecting him to join Joe Azuki in the hands up in the air, waving around like Just Don't Care Club, but kept him down by his side and let his surfing do the talking. Talk us through these replays.
Yeah, this is seriously deep here for Joe. Look how far behind he was. Came out, beautiful barrel, and then straight into a finishing turn. He loved the feeling of it, but I feel like this one for Kay, this is something special here. Big turn out the back. Look how steep the section was. Got there late, quickly whipped his board back to the beach here for Kei Kobayashi. So a lot of speed, a lot of criticalness in that wave. A 7.23 is what it's looking for. It's going to be his best wave.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's the best wave of the heat so far. Thinking back to Tommy Whitpain's or Joe Azuchi's 6.83 or Tommy Whitpain's 6.77.
Yep.
There, I said it.
There you go. I like it. So with Joe's 2 hands in the wall, really stalling to slow himself down. It's great technique for getting tubed.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a solid technique for impressing the judges, or would they prefer to see you come from deeper, hit the
Like
brakes,
that.
and do what Axel Kuroda just did and set it up off the strength of your bottom turn and just park it?
Yeah, the score's really reflecting that exact point there as well, Binzi. So a 5.4 for Joe Azuchi. So not it goes into his top 2, but it's not eclipsing that 6 range, where this one here for Axel, you'd have to think will go higher. Came behind, absolutely just steezed his way through the barrel. Big, driven out carve there. Really held his line beautifully there for Axel. And I just think it was a riskier barrel as well. You know, he had to pump, drive through it. Found himself on the foam ball, so you'd have to think it may ask the question of a 6.31.
Oof, 90 seconds to go. We have a live one on our hands right now. It's Tom Whitpain, who's led from the get-go. He's got priority right now. He would love to ice it. I was going to say the Burley lad hasn't parked it in a tube just yet. Well, let's cancel those thoughts because he's come out. He's sliding through as if it's a gorgeous day at the rock break. Unfortunately, can't get the finish. Now Kei Kobayashi is flying. Can't turn all of that velocity into a flight. Knew he was looking to take to the skies, not to be. So ignore those 2 waves from Tom Whitpain and Kei Kobayashi. Still got scores to come in for Kei and Axel.
I liked this wave from Tommy.
Love that little duck of the head.
Massive turn at the end of the barrel as well. Obviously didn't get the completion of the second, but great tube riding here from Tommy Whitpain. You could see everyone wanted a piece of this, and then Tommy ducks the head in, holds his line, drives his way through that one into a big turn, clicks it with the second there, but on that toe side rail, so it goes down. And then right now, Joe trying to defend, can't hold on here. So really, it's all on Axel Kuroda.
So there it is, Kei Kobayashi's previous wave, the 2 turns, a 6.6. His best, but not the best wave of the heat. And that was what he required. 5 seconds to go. We're still waiting on a number to come in for Axel. He needs a 6.31. He's already got a 6.33, so he basically needs a facsimile of his previous high score. Oof.
I personally liked it.
Tom Whitpain is the clubhouse leader with a 12.72 wave total. Joe Azuki, he's parked on 12.63. Axel Kuroda's last score comes in at a 5.57. Not quite enough. Kei Kobayashi has a minor score to come in as well. Plus, we've got Tom Whitpain's sign-off lap, but I'm feeling like it's a done deal. There it is. A last wave for Tom was a 6.17, so imagine if he'd ridden out of that last turn. He's done it nicely. We're through to the quarterfinals here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Don't go anywhere. We're having a quick break, and then it's finals time. See you soon.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go.
Let's get started. Let's go.
It's finals time here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. This is a QS 6000, so big points on the line. Big points already banked by our first two quarterfinalists. It's Taylor Green from New Zealand via the Sunshine Coast in red. It's Charlie Hurst. Northern Rivers via the South Coast.
Yep.
In blue. It's True Starling, Northern Rivers via North Narrabeen.
Correct.
Alongside me.
Chris Binns.
What a time to be alive. Look at that scene. Aerial shots from Lieutenant Ryan Williams. One of the best drone pilots in the world.
Wow.
Look at all those little holes in the
I know.
reef.
It's kind of mesmerising, isn't it?
It's spectacular. Something you really don't kind of think about until you've been here is just how good the water clarity is in the Philippines. And then it makes sense why people are off on the various honeymoon islands doing scuba and snorkeling and stuff.
Oh, it's so amazing. There's just so much to do here, and there's so many beautiful islands. I mean, it's one of the best places. Last year...
Wow, that thing just spat its guts out.
Wow.
I don't know why my voice is doing that.
That's okay.
This angle sort of doesn't do the colour any favours because it's sort of backlit and a bit washed out and stuff. But, you know, if we panned around to the left and looked out toward... There we go. Look at that. Ha! Ryan Williams, you've done it again. So that's us. We're in a little building at the base of the boardwalk. You come out on the boardwalk. That's obviously the tower where the officials and the athletes hang out. Cloud 9 is just coming into view on the right. There's Quicksilver, Tahiti, and then the longer running right is called Jacking Horse. There's a bridge that takes you over, and the other side of that you go up to a town called Santa Fe. There's all the boats kind of take off a little bit down into that bay, and that's where you jump on board to shoot off and either hit the party islands or hit the surfing islands.
Surfing islands, please.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
How cute are some of those little party islands, though? They're just
I know.
something out of a TV commercial or a movie.
They're so cool. It's almost surreal.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Little tiki huts and deck chairs and straw umbrellas on islands the size of a tennis court. We've got a surf comp going on. Taylor Green and Charlie Hurst have both looked really impressive to this point. Charlie's one of your mates.
She is. She's a very close friend of mine, Charlie, and this is her best ever result in a WSL QS 6000. So Taylor and Charlie, fun fact, we've been saying it a little bit, they're actually travelling together and staying at the same place. They're probably sharing a room as well as Safi Vetti. So the travel buddies have come up against each other for the second time in this event. They came up against each other in the very first round, the round of 48 that they had together, and now they've got the quarters. And Binzi, we've dropped to 30-minute quarterfinals.
Well, we've cut 2 surfers, so it's mano y mano, surfer on surfer. And so, yeah, the 5 minutes was added this morning because it was a little bit slow, and with 4 people in the water, obviously that's more waves that need to be caught to give everyone a fair go. But with just the 2 surfers, you can afford to clip 5 minutes. And yeah, so that means you're 2 hours from wrapping it.
Almost there. I think we got about a 3 o'clock-ish finish, which is pretty cool. And either surf, massage time, dinner time, who knows. The afternoon, the world is our oyster. So much to do around here. No waves yet.
I'm pretty keen to surf. Didn't yesterday.
Eager to be out there.
Yeah, had to face down the laptop for an extended period yesterday, Arvo, and get various various ducks back in alignment. But now my ducks seem to be doing all right.
Yep.
Might go
for a paddle. Turn the arms over.
You never regret it.
Never. Especially here, when it's so warm, clean, fun, probably pumping everywhere.
Speaking of pumping, the last heat did just that. It was an incredible shootout, and Tom Whitpain was the last man standing. He's talking to our own Jesse Starling right now.
Yeah, T-Whip calling it the best conditions he's ever had it in a heat. Tommy, I mean, as people who just get to spectate it, tell us exactly what it's like out there, because it looks like it's pumping.
Yeah, it's like dreamy conditions for a heat. They like put it up to 35-minute heats, and yeah, that makes it even better because you get more time out there, and yeah, just had the best time.
We were talking about your timing in the heat. It really is honestly impeccable. We were putting that down to a lot of time at Burleigh. Obviously, it's not the easiest wave in the world to surf, but once you master it, it's just so much fun. From Burleigh to here at Cloud 9, your back end is looking so strong. What's the lead up look like for you to just put your best foot forward here?
Yeah, honestly, like we had really good sand at Burleigh, like after that cyclone we had at the start of the year, and I was just surfing there a lot and just, yeah, dialing in the back end. So, yeah, it's showing here, so, yeah, stoked.
And a big result, quarterfinals in a QS 6000, huge for you, and you're quite new to the QS as well. You know, you've dabbled in it, but this year, obviously, given it a good crack. Quarters, though, that's a massive confidence boost for you, Tommy.
Yeah, best result for me by far, yeah. Hopefully just taking heat by heat, and, yeah, just, just keen for some more rounds.
And we know your mum was really excited about your post-heat interviews. We got to give a shout out back to Tommy's mum back home.
Yeah, hey mum, dad, all the family. Thanks for tuning in, yeah.
Love it. We'll see him in the quarters. Thanks, Tommy. Thanks, guys.
No, thank you.
Thank you. T-Whip, oh my gosh. That is so awesome. You know, I do feel like post-heat interviews are just as much for the families as they are for the surfers. And when I was competing, Dad would always be like, you know, we'll stay around and watch the post-heat interviews. It's so fun. Like, yeah, it was cool. It's good.
Maybe that's why you're so good at them now.
Post-heat interviews?
Yeah.
Maybe. I just prefer to ask the questions now. Attention's not on me.
Plus, you come armed. You know what you're going to talk about. Whereas maybe the surfers are sitting there thinking you're going to ask them what the conditions are like, and you go a little bit
Rogue.
Yeah. Because the rogue one's where the good stuff comes from.
We got Saxon Reba, Baxter Hurt, Kobe Clements, Noodles, Nathan Webster on screen there.
With the Xanadu underarm as well. Didn't know Noodles was in town.
Got in last night. Came to the 21st birthday dinner of Kobe Clements. Rocked up a little bit late, but he was there. And Kira Buckpitt, Gia Lorenzen, Tash Stokes, fair few names. But yeah, Noodles got in here as part of that Northern Beaches group, offering some coaching
Just
for a whole bunch of crew.
just doesn't coach until the finals. Is that kind of, yeah.
Well, Andy King is here and also Duke Kelleher, providing some nuggets of gold, downloading the data for the group. So Noodles rocking up.
Restart?
Restart?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yeah, that's sorry. I lost track. Maybe not. Maybe there was a wave that. Yeah, I'm confused.
Maybe someone had a paddle. Yeah. Don't know. Funny that we both had that same thought at the same time. I was looking at it going, if it was a 35-minute heat, then it would have been. But hang on. No, that's still 20 minutes. Yeah.
That's exactly where my head was at. Okay, here we go.
Taylor Green. Boom. Oh, that board's looking lively. She loses it on the second turn and goes down. Gives Charlie Hurst priority.
Coming up in the next quarterfinal, we will have Mariah Aikida and...
Well, definitely no restart now. Yeah, that really, maybe it's 15 minutes for 30 minutes. I don't know, that was weird.
Well, I think the judges would have just said there was some kind of wave that came through.
Yeah.
The Wazzle big cheeses would have been a bit bummed if they'd knocked 5 minutes off the clock because there's only two surfers. There's heaps of opportunity in the first heat.
Yeah.
No one got. Maybe they were out there with a megaphone threatening fines if people didn't catch waves. Don't want to make the brass look silly.
Yeah.
So Charlie Hurst, she's from the south coast, but now
Yes,
she lives.
Port Kembla.
But now she lives on the north coast.
She does, North Coast and New South Wales.
How old was she when she moved?
She moved up last year, so she was 20.
So did her family move or did she just move?
She just moved up.
Does she study and stuff or just
Yeah, Char has actually started this year. She's 3 terms in her university degree. She's doing business, majoring in marketing. Yeah, I think she's doing her 3rd term now, actually. Studying at Southern Cross University.
Oh, yep.
Which is where I went to uni.
Is
Still
that like Tweed Coast kind of
Yeah, so
way?
they...
Southern end of the Gold Coast?
Yeah, they have 3 campuses. They have one right near the Gold Coast Airport, actually. Then they've got one in Lismore and then another campus in Coffs Harbour.
Where was the first one?
The Goldie. Right near the Gold Coast Airport.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, heard that one's really taking off.
Yeah. Binzy.
Sorry. I've been good
Dad
this
jokes.
event.
You've been great, yeah.
Which is ironic because I'm a dad now. So
Yeah.
I think the first year you can't. It's just like, I've got green light, and it's got to the point where my mates are like, shut up.
Enough of the dad jokes. I feel like there's been like maybe 4 that I've heard. It's pretty good for 6 days.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Whoever thought you could get dad joked out before becoming a dad, but maybe that's how it went.
Oh, King Julian, I'm sure he'd love it when he gets older.
Hello, mate. If you're at home watching. 16 minutes to go. A slow and sleepy affair for the first time today. We really have not seen any breaks in the action. And, well, we're going to get well and truly back underway right now. Charlie Hurst rolling in on her backhand, opens the shoulders, blasts it, had some window winding work to do coming out of that first turn. Doesn't stop her from cracking it another couple of times. That's going to be the best wave of the heat. 15 and a half minutes to run.
Wow, that was really, really well done. That first turn was huge. She kind of got caught a little bit off guard, but you could see she recovered well. It's Charlie's best result in the QS so far. Charlie was like, yeah, I'm taking this wave. This is the one that I want. It's a really good-looking wall. That first turn was smooth. Quick recovery. Gets that second turn in, and then the third turn with a little bit of a release. So Charlie's been dropping 5s and 6s pretty consistently. Does it again. Locks in a 6.
Yeah, awesome. The fact she sort of wound the windows up, I don't mind that because it means that you're pushing your turn and you're really risking it.
Yeah.
It's deceptive out here at Cloud9, especially now with the tide starting to run out, just how much it drains underfoot. And on your forehand, you can measure it and place your turn perfectly. But on your backhand, you know, Tom Whitpain's kind of the obvious outlier because he just has not missed a turn. But on your backhand, if you push it and then it drains out like that one clearly did underfoot for Charlie, you've got some work to do to get back on the wave, but at least you're risking it.
Yeah.
It's in a quarterfinal. You can't afford to play it safe. So Charlie's pushed it. There are a couple of moments where she had to just cling on, but she's got away with it, and 6 points is a great result. I think if she'd played it safe on those turns and just tapped it and looked smooth from start to finish, she might have got 4.
Yeah, agreed. No risk, no reward, right?
Yeah.
Big shout out to Loz Hurst and Pickle and Tyler and the rest of the Hurst family. That is 110% watching from home.
Pickle?
Pickle, her dad. Yep.
Oh, okay. Thought it might have been a pet.
No.
Is that?
Or Bill, my dog, is basically her nephew. Charlie's nephew.
Was he born Pickle Hurst? Or?
No.
Okay.
Nickname. Yeah, Michael.
Gotcha.
He's biggest froth. He was actually in the Crewy event as well as Loz.
In it?
No, sorry. He was there for the Crewy event. And it was awesome. He actually had a couple of surfs out there in the afternoon at the big left, and Loki was dominating. It was sick.
Here goes Charlie again, her second wave, so backing it up straight away. And she's done it pretty nicely. So smart surfing. She'll be threatening double figures and have a great base to build upon with 12 and a half minutes remaining.
Wow, that was a really good wave. A little bit of extra aggression from Charlie on that second to last turn as well. I really, really liked it, and talk about applying pressure pretty quickly. A 6 and she'll back it up, and that's going to be a decent ask for Taylor. She's only got that 3.5 though, and Taylor's been ripping this whole event too. She's also been consistently dropping 6s, so it's going to be a tough heat for the next 12 minutes.
All right, talk us through this replay.
Really good, smooth first turn, a little bit more of a carve. She gets another one in here as well, but it's these turns that she really starts to open up with. This one, bang. Liked it for Charlie. Maybe not as good as the 6, but it'll be a good backup for sure.
Yeah, working her way through the gears. What boards she got underfoot?
She is riding some Channel Islands. I don't know what model she's got. I can't quite remember, but yeah, she's got some Channel Islands. A pretty good, actually, a good quiver that she's brought over here as well, an epoxy and some good PUs. So she's got all her ducks in a row. Binsey.
It's important. A 3.9 the result, so indeed threatening double figures, 9.9 two-wave total. The target for Taylor Green right now is 6.4, but Taylor would want to scrap both of her waves and start collecting points afresh. She's got 11 minutes to do so, so a ton of time when you've got an empty pumping Cloud9 lineup to just share with one other person.
How is that as well? It's pretty dreamy to be sharing the lineup with one competitor and be it that person you're traveling with, you're spending all your time with.
So dreamy. This is the sort of event where if the opportunity came up for a beach, well, I mean, you're a good surfer anyway, so you'd go in these things, but like this would be one where if there was a last minute pull out and there was a chance of a beach start, you'd go, yeah, look, I'm going to embarrass myself publicly, but who cares? I want to go try and get tubed.
Yeah, literally. I don't think I've even surfed out here yet this year.
I can't believe you wouldn't just go in it. Yeah. We'll carry you for, we'll cover for you.
No, I know you guys would. Couldn't let the team down,
I could if it meant I was getting pitted.
If I was straight to quarterfinals like this.
Every man for themselves. If it was pumping. See you later, guys. I'm going again.
I'm back out there.
Yeah, head down. I'm elbow to elbow, snaking people, playing priority mind games, doing whatever it takes just to get another crack at it.
I love that. Yeah, far out. This is
Christian Fletcher went in it.
I know.
Man.
Saw him just before, actually, but when I was doing my interview with Dane Henry, I was pretty stoked on Dane's performance.
Here goes Charlie Hurst. She's got speed to burn. Big section coming up. Maybe had a little bit too much time to think about that one. Didn't quite time it perfectly, and she's out of there. Don't think that will go into her top two. 9 minutes remaining. The task remains the same for Taylor Green.
Yeah, she needs 6.4. I just feel like that's real danger because Taylor's been ripping this whole event. Someone else, Ziggy McKenzie, doing the same.
Yep, she's with Takesh Thorne, who I'm not exactly sure how you describe his practice. I think he's a chiropractor of some sort. Does lots of treatments and not quite massage stuff. Does a lot of mental coaching and breathing stuff as well.
Body flow. This is what we've got. He helps people find their flow state to reach their highest potential. Movement surf and therapy.
Amazing surfer. Beautiful style. And has worked with everyone from Kelly Slater to John over the years. One of those guys that just pops up at CTs from time to time and you're like, oh,
hey,
there he is. Just kind of appears guru-like.
Well, welcome to the Dream Tour.
Out of the mist, sitting on a hillside. Lovely fella.
Yeah.
Highly respected in his field. And
Met him
rips.
actually for the first time the other day. Out in the surf at Rock Island.
Oh, yeah. I remember him doing the junior series way back in the day.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. He grew up on the Gold Coast. I would guess that he has a Japanese parent and an Aussie parent.
He's a twin.
Is he really?
Yep. Only because he was talking to Jessie out in the surf, and then he picked up the same conversation of where he was with Jessie with me, and I was like, I'm so sorry. You were talking to my sister Jessie, not me. And he goes, oh, happens with me. Like, it doesn't really happen that often with me and my twin because we both look quite different. And he's like, but you two look the same. I said, yeah. We're not twins, though. It was quite funny. He felt really bad, but I was like, honestly, it happens more often than you think.
What's your age difference?
1.5 years.
Okay. Yeah. So not quite Irish twins.
No, not quite.
What's an Irish twin?
Jessie's asking what's an Irish twin.
It's when you're born in the same year, but you're not twins.
No. I'm January of 2001.
And you're probably not allowed to call them Irish twins anymore because it's probably naughty.
Okay.
Anyway, moving right along. 6 minutes remaining.
not loving how slow it's been. Like
Well,
for it to
yeah.
pulse through, just a little breath from the ocean would be good.
I was talking to Tyson Rowdy. He actually predicted this. As
Did
soon as
he?
he called it on, he said, "You watch it just slow right down." But look, who are we kidding? There's waves like this. There's nothing slow about it whatsoever. Taylor Green gets clipped. She wanted to thread that. Unfortunately, couldn't quite pick the right line. Here goes Charlie Hurst on her backhand. Cracks it once. She's looking to get rid of the 3.9. Cracks it twice. And she's out of there.
That was really well done for Charlie. She only needs to go to 3.9. Really could do that. For Taylor, that was so unfortunate because she could have... Look at this wave. Wow.
And the other thing that's going to come from this is that Charlie is going to get back to the lineup a lot earlier than Taylor. We've talked about this. When you're on the inside there, you can't fight it. You just can't punch through. And, you know, from there you would have thought she'd safely make it to the channel, but Charlie's safely there. And here's Taylor on the inside. She was just getting dragged back by a couple of those waves. Even the little one on the inside was sort of turning inside out, doing that thing where the foam ball comes out in front. Oh, it's so cool.
Well, 4.13 for last of Charlie, so she's edged a little bit further out in front. She's back out with the first priority and 4 minutes to go. She's really just been controlling this heat from the start. Very well done.
You know how you shouldn't watch cooking shows when you're hungry?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't surf yesterday, and now I'm just watching these waves, and I'm...
Itching.
I'm, like, getting surf hangry.
Well, good thing is we'll finish at around 3-ish, and you'll be out there straight after. And you and Jessie get to talk with Dane Henry in the very last heat of the day, which I'm feeling like could really fire you up for a surf.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's surf talk, and he's a great talker, but he's such a frother too.
Yeah, and you imagine the broadcast crew will tee up a bunch of replays of his rippingness.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it's particularly relatable. Like, oh yeah, these backflips, that makes me want to get out there. But it'll still be, you know, good-looking waves that, that stoke the fire. And then, yeah. It's either go mix it with 100 QE shred lords and get frustrated, or maybe sneak off somewhere a little further afield.
Little surf adventure.
See how we go. It gets dark very quickly and early here. You forget that we're 9 degrees north of the equator, so we're well into winter. Still very much in the tropics, but it does get dark in... It's just like someone turns off the light. 5:45, bang.
Lights out.
Darkness.
I don't mind it. I'm an early to bed kind of girl, so that's fine.
Yeah, but I'd like to be able to surf a little bit longer.
Yeah, fair enough.
And it does get light at 4:30 in the morning, which that's a waste.
I hear you.
So we're 9 degrees north. That's the latitude here.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, I don't think there's much that goes on in the world at 9 degrees north. One of the most sparsely populated longitudes there is.
Wow.
Yeah. Because it doesn't go through Europe. It goes through the Philippines and lots of islands, but no real big chunks of Europe. Oh, sorry, Asia. It picks up a little bit of the, you know, through Africa, but quite wide open empty spaces. And a little bit of northern South America, but yeah, no great populations in the ninth parallel.
Interesting facts. Thank you.
No worries. The internet. What a time to be alive.
Well,
all right, there's a minute 15 to go. Come on, guys, let's ramp it up. Charlie Hurst, well, she'd be happy if the buzzer went right now. She's got a 6 and a 4.13. Taylor Green, a 3.5 and a 1. She doesn't want to go out like this. She wants to get a big tube. She can do it. She only needs a 6.63.
Well, Charlie's just handed her back priority with 45 seconds pretty much to go.
Will Taylor, the Kiwi from the Sunshine Coast, get one last crack at it? 35 seconds remaining.
This is really, really tight. For Charlie, she'd be thinking, please, Ocean, stop. Taylor's going, give me a couple more waves, just one more opportunity, 20 seconds. Taylor's been dropping 6s and 7s all event. She just needs an open face. But unfortunately, for Taylor, it doesn't look like there's much coming. And it looks like time is going to run out for her as well. And wow, Charlie Hurst moving on through to the semi-finals, her best ever result in a QS. 6,000.
Yep.
No?
That's a massive result. Hands down her best result this year. She's not done better than a 17th, and now she's got at least a 3rd to her name. I'm going to go have a chat and find out how she feels about that. I think I know the answer already. We're going to have a quick break. When we come back, second women's quarterfinal here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Don't go anywhere. It's pumping. Woo!
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell 'em, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret? I need a corn.
Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is
Absolutely cooking. This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
We are back for Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. We are now into women's quarterfinal. Hit number 2 straight up. Mirai Ikeda was on the way. In this heat we have Mirai Ikeda in red, Ziggy Aloha Mackenzie in blue. I am Dai Woko in the booth with True. This is hit number 2 of the women's quarterfinals.
Women's
already.
quarters. They're out there. 3 heats left, including this one. And Mirai.
Straight up, she is up and riding. Nice two-turn combo from Mirai Ikeda, in the last heat. It was kind of sleepy heat, not many waves coming through in first 10 minutes, no ride. But this heat looks like it's on.
Yep,
already.
it's on. The ocean's back. It's ready to rumble. And I'm loving it. 317 for Mirai. And yeah, it was a little bit of a tough one. That last heat, it was pretty slow at the start. Not a whole lot going on. But it got better. We finally got to the point where it was getting a little bit more consistent. There's definitely still some great rides out there.
Oh, definitely. It was really hard in the last heat because you watched the waves firing before your heat in a heat number 4 of run of 16 men's. And then suddenly just Ocean stopped providing the opportunities. So I would be just waiting for the sets, just expecting the good waves coming through. But this heat, they watched the first heat of the women's quarterfinals. They know it's kind of quiet. So yeah, great smart move from Mirai Ikeda.
Agreed. Yeah, getting a start. And I also said at the end of that last heat, it was Charlie's best ever result.
Right.
She actually got an equal 3rd in Taiwan 3 years ago. So Sorry, Char. My bad. Totally my bad.
Mm.
So she's hoping to match that or better it with a semi-finals appearance here.
But definitely the best result this year.
Yeah.
Right?
Best result this year, for sure.
Great result so far. Making it to semi-finals is just really big result, especially coming down to the point way. Definitely,
yeah.
it'll be a great number for Charlie Hurst.
Yep, she'll jump up a fair bit.
And Ziggy up and riding in a tube.
Whoa.
Wow, come out of it so clean. That was probably been a while to
Yeah.
see the
Yeah.
kind of waves in about half an hour. So it was a great wave selection here. Great
Aw.
takeoff, air drop, straight into the barrel. That was great surfing from Ziggy McKenzie.
That was really, really well done. I loved the free fall into it. That was really sick for Ziggy. I feel like that's going to be a good score.
Right. First barrel ride in about 40 minutes now. So definitely it'll be a great number for Ziggy McKenzie to open up her campaign in this quarterfinals number 2. Great heat coming up next though. Heat number 3 we have Willow Hurdy and Sumomo Sato.
Wow. That is going to be a really, really good heat. Willow's a goofy footer. Sumomo, natural. Both two very different approaches on how to surf the waves
Right.
out there, which is really cool. Oh, we got good scores coming in for Ziggy.
Well, looking really healthy for the fast wave for Ziggy McKenzie. Comes in at 6.17. What a wave to start this heat. Well, 6 minutes in, 6.17. So that is a good, healthy number. Definitely that'll be the keeper.
Absolutely.
It's 24 minutes to go. So we are down to like 30-minute heat in the quarterfinals now.
Yeah. Which I kind of love that. I feel like there is enough opportunities out there for the two
Right,
girls,
definitely.
two women, I should say, in the quarter. And I don't know, maybe tomorrow we could see finals day.
Well, we might be or we might not.
Yeah.
You know, we still have 2 days of windows, you know. So definitely we have a lot of time to work on.
Yeah.
But definitely it'll be starting at the same time as today, around 8 o'clock. I would say 8:30,
Yeah.
probably.
8:30 sounds good.
You get to sleep more up, but maybe I might go for surf tomorrow morning because it looks great today. The wind still doesn't affect too much on the surface. Gentle breeze throughout the day, which is good.
Yep. I'm loving it. I feel like we've just been so lucky today. We couldn't not run the women's quarters. It's just been so good. It's been firing. Yeah, we had to run it.
Right. It's just great place to be for the competition.
Ooh.
And Ziggy up and riding for the second wave, straight into the barrel. But this time, she couldn't quite find a exit.
How comfortable does she look as well, pulling
Right.
into those barrels? It's just like second nature for her. And it's really, really cool to see her just going for it. Semi-final finish would be ideal for Ziggy, or semi-finals appearance, sorry, for Ziggy. She's here with her mum, Ness, at this event. A lot of parents are here for these events too, which is pretty special.
Special moment. Traveling together is pretty special.
So
Yeah.
nice. All right, we got
And
22.
right, yeah, 22 minutes left on the clock, and this is really important event for Mirai Ikeda too. She's currently in the 4th place in the Asian QS ranking.
Okay.
And only top 3 can go to the next year's CS.
Wow.
And unfortunately, Rita Suzuki is knocked out from this round, which is currently sitting in the 3rd place.
Ooh.
So this, making through this heat will be a lot for Mirai.
Yeah, that would be a huge boost with points. she'd probably go up into second or third. Oh, here we go.
Right. Ziggy up and riding in the barrel. It was one of the smaller size waves. Didn't have the clean exit. A couple of minus scores locked in, 0.57 and 0.77. And as we have a little bit of break, we're gonna go head over to the tower. Binzi is with the last heat winner.
Thanks a lot, Di. Charlie, it was bound to happen sooner or later that we finally got a slow heat. How did you adjust to just how sleepy that one was?
Yeah, it was tricky. I didn't realise how slow it was going to be out there, and I kind of got lucky and waited and didn't turn till I think that was a good one, and then got that 6. And then after that, I just wanted to back it up with something decent straight away because I could tell it was going to be a bit of a slow heat.
The judges really rewarded you on your first wave for just committing to that big turn. You had to work pretty hard to come out of the first one, but that's how you want to win a heat, right? Pushing it?
Yeah, exactly. It's actually been one of my goals this year, just pushing my surfing in my heats instead of holding back.
When you have we almost thought there could have been a restart. How do you sort of focus when you've been surfing all day? You know, you already surfed once this morning and it was pumping, and then you just get a slow heat like that.
I actually didn't even think of a restart, and when I was out there and they were saying like there's no restart, it didn't really change my game plan because that wasn't even in the back of my mind. I was just like adjusting to the conditions, and I knew it was going to be a scrappy heat, so I just tried to stay as busy as I could.
Interesting rhythm in this event. It's taken 6 days for, some people didn't surf till the 5th day. Now to surf twice today. It's really hot. Are you staying hydrated, staying in the shade? How are you going about it?
Yeah, lots of water and always back to the aircon when we can, and yeah, probably back there right now after this.
You must be thrilled to be through to the semi-finals.
I'm so stoked. I'm so happy. It's been a tough year, so I'm really happy to make a couple heats.
A third guaranteed. Is that your best result at this level? Have you gone better?
A couple years ago in Taiwan, I actually got a third there, so hoping to go a couple better would be nice.
Awesome. Well, you're going the right way about it. Any words to friends and family back home?
Yeah, all my family and friends, I know they're all watching. I think it's like perfect time. Everyone's knocked off work. So, hi everyone. I love you guys. Thank you for all the messages today.
Well done, Charlie Hurst. Congratulations. You are through to the finals day.
Thank you.
Back up to you guys in the box.
Thank you so much, Benzi, and congrats to Charlie Hurst making through to the semi-finals. On to finals day.
Yes, let's see it.
First semi-finalist, so great.
Yep, pretty crazy.
And she will be up against the winner of this heat.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be interesting. So this is the last of Mirai Keda. Nice first turn to start this wave. A little bit too late to the section, I would say, and a little hang up on the top of the wave. Unfortunate for Mirai Keda, that last wave comes in at a 2.77. Currently, Mirai is in second place, needing 3.78. But probably she's looking for a 5s and 6s because, Ziggy already locked in a 6.17, which is a really, really healthy number in this sleepy condition.
Yeah, it's tough. It's almost like it was pumping all morning, really, all day. And like, we're running the women's quarterfinals because it's been cooking. Right. You couldn't not run it. And Ocean's going, hey, we're just going to have a minute. It's a little bit slow, a little bit sleepy. Unfortunately, Willow Hardy on screen there. Coming up next.
Up against Sumomo Sato, just getting ready with... Is that her sister?
That's her mum on screen there. Sunny.
Just getting ready. It's such a great opportunity to travel with the whole family together.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Jean, their dad, is here. Olive and Willow had a heat in the round of 16 together.
That was
like special
heat. That was a special heat.
So crazy. Sister moment. It would have been cool to see them match up in the semi-finals or something like that.
Right.
A man-on-man heat or woman-on-woman. But, such is life. It'll happen at some point.
Few lines at the back. But you said you have surf against, your sister Jessie back in the comp days.
Yeah, back in the
And
comp days.
Because you're a big sister, so
Yeah.
definitely a lot of pressure on you, because you kind of wanted to hard to get through, but you wanted to get through as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't have said it better. It was always, I'd be like, okay, I want to, I want to get through this, but I want to get through this with her. That was always important to me, but sometimes all you can do is just control what you can control.
Right.
And, if Jessie makes those decisions to go waves, and if it doesn't work out, that's on her, and I had to be like, that's not on me. That's not on me. I'm just going to surf and try. But, it was always really stressful actually to have heats with her. I get more nervous watching her compete than anyone else. So
Oh right, yeah, that's true.
thankfully we've hung those boots up, because I think I would have had grey hairs by now.
too much stress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too much for me.
Right, in this heat, 15 minutes left on the clock. Looks like a little bit of movement out the back. So fast priority with sitting with Ziggy McKenzie now leading this heat with 6.17 and 0.77. So she is just looking for to better 0.77. And Mirai Ikeda is in second place, needing 3.78 to go into second place. This is a very important event for Mirai for his ranking in Asia QS Tour.
Yeah, she needs to make this heat. Feels like that's a really important part of the puzzle right now for Mirai.
She is a CS surfer, so she follows all the CS events this year, and that's why she misses a couple of big events, like QS events. So definitely this is gonna help her situation in the ranking way.
She was at Tahara?
I believe so,
I think
yes.
so. Yeah, I remember, because it's when she got her hair cut, and I was like, whoa, this is cool.
Right.
She won the NIAS Curly Pro last year.
Back-to-back win. She won the QS and the juniors as well. So
That's right.
And she did take out a win in this year's Kurui juniors. Unfortunately, not in the QS, and she didn't compete in NIAS, I believe. She went to the CS tour.
Yeah, in South Africa.
Oh yeah, in South Africa. She did a great run in Brazil or Portugal. Brazil. She came fifth place, I believe. I'm not too sure, but she did a great job in Brazil, the Challenger Series event.
Okay.
So she has built up a lot of confidence in her competition surfing. Definitely she is capable of getting this requirement. But at the back we have Ziggy up and riding. Important way for her to secure her spot in the lead. Just one turn, but that'll be a backup number with a 6.17. Well, I would say that was a smart move. I mean,
yeah,
there's still plenty of time left. Let's take another look at this one.
Yeah, really nice open shoulders, really beautiful calf for Ziggy. It was just a one turn, but it's, I agree. I feel like that was a really smart decision, 3.5. So now Mirai needs at 6.5, and she's just adding pressure.
Right. Probably Mirai was, Mirai knew that she was going to need a big score, but it's just really great decision for Ziggy to just have the number under her way. So
yeah,
it was a great turn.
Yeah. It's kind of tricky to find those sixes out there as well. So even though Mirai's holding the priority, the wave has to come. And it looks like she's seen something.
Mirai is up and riding again on this one. Nice big turn to start with, and straight into deep bottom turn, and straight into vertical off the top. Wow, this wave turning into a great wave and gets the end section. bonus finish right there from Mirai Ikeda. This will be her best score in this heat. Well, that was a really great combination from Mirai Ikeda, needing 6.5.
That was really, really well done for Mirai. Look at this. Bang. Big snap there for Mirai Ikeda. Gets another one. Oh my goodness. What great surfing for her. That's definitely got a challenge for the 6.54 short. Look at this again. This beautiful wall ahead of her. Deep bottom turn. Fins out the bottom as well. Wow. Really opening up. This is a great wave.
Right, definitely it is a great combination from Mirai. Different approach compared to the Ziggy's 6.17. So we cannot compare those two waves. So I'm kind of curious what she's going to get for the last 3-turn combo from Mirai. And on screen we have Willow Hardy just on her way to at the back, getting ready for the heat number 3 coming up, quarterfinals.
So cool that her mum's heading out there with her as well. That's awesome.
That'll be sick to have her in a lineup.
Yeah. Hey mum, how do you think I'm going?
And this is Momo Sato. She is on her way to out there with her caddy Nanaho.
That's going to be a good heat.
Well, last wave for Mirai comes in at a 5.93. Not enough for second, but now she needs 3.75. So that is a small score for Mirai. And with 9 minutes and 20 seconds.
Wow, 5.9. I almost thought it was going to go a little bit higher than that. But that's okay. I still think a 5.93 is obviously a great score. 3.75 is not a big requirement for Mirai either. She can quite easily get that and hopefully more. But she's put herself back into this heat. That's the main thing.
That's the main thing. A lot of pressures just shake off, and probably a bit of pressure builds up for Ziggy as well, because now she is with first priority. 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go. A lot of time left on the clock, but still, time is ticking. So she's just deciding if she's, should be with her first priority for a while, or maybe try to get a wave to better 3.50. That's gonna be really hard to make a decision.
Yeah, I agree. It's a tough one, isn't it? And Ziggy, I feel like once a wave comes, she'll know. She'll be like, yeah, I'm going to go this one, or
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not. But it's tough because you're giving yourself the opportunity. I'm feeling like Ziggy's going to be hunting for the barrel. So it's hard because if it doesn't open up, she might not make it out, and then she's not bettering the 3.5. She hands priority over to Mirai. There's just so many different variables, so many different ways that this could play out. It's pretty crazy. It's nerve-wracking for both Ziggy and Mirai, particularly with how close they are in the scores as well.
Yeah, to me it's a lot more easier for Mirai now because she doesn't have higher priority. She can paddle for it and just get as many as she wants, because by watching the last 2 heats, ocean can get really, really quiet for a while.
Yeah.
It can be like 8 minutes without any waves coming through. So I reckon a lot of pressures build up for Ziggy at the moment, but looks like there's a set coming for Ziggy McKenzie. So that was a little bit of probably mistake, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a huge,
crucial moment for Ziggy McKenzie.
Wow.
I thought it was going to stand up for her, but unfortunately she couldn't get that wave. Now first priority with Mirai Ikeda, sitting in the second place but needing small score, 3.75. 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
That was really, really tough because that was a huge mistake there for Ziggy. She's just handed priority over to Mirai, who can go whatever wave she wants, and Ziggy's just, you can see a bit of frustration there. She knows, I shouldn't have done that.
now, Ziggy has to go on those smaller waves to better her, 3.17, and which is small score, so you can do it on the smaller waves. And Ziggy is up and riding. Nice looking wave, great first turn, great carves. So far, three good combination. So, wow, that was great surfing. She is looking for wave to better her 3.50. The question is, that last wave gonna be better than 3.5?
Maybe. Let's take another look. It's a smaller wave, but the first turn was really nice. Tags it. Throwing a lot of spray. Beautiful opening carve. Gets another one in, just arcing it, but 3.5? She could very well better that.
Yeah,
Bang.
I reckon it was a yes. The first one was in a critical place of the wave and just throwing a lot of splays at the back and straight into the second. So she got a 3 good combinations. She might, yes, she did 4.17. She did a great job to extending her lead under priority.
Yeah, that was really, I feel like, a mistake that worked out in Ziggy's favor there by bettering that 3.5 and extending her lead. So Mirai needs a 5.02, but
whoa, the set comes for Mirai Keta, but she's not going for this one. She's gonna wait for another set. Whoa, and yes, that wave didn't really offer too much.
Kind of teased them a little bit.
4 minutes and 30 seconds to go, so time is ticking. Mirai Keta is in the second with first priority, needing 5.02, which is a decent score. So you might need a good wave and hit probably solid 2 turns. At the back, seeing a set come into the lineup is so no takers. Ziggy up and riding. Nice first carve. Start with great.
Whoa.
Another great carve. And right out of it. So that was great surfing from Ziggy McKenzie. Mirai is still holding on to the first priority. 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
You could see just clear power in this wave of Ziggy's. It kind of didn't look like it was going to be a lot, but that was a beautiful carve, and she gets a second with the extra push. Needs to better a 4.77. Love this angle. Bang. Throwing so much spray. Is there a question mark with the completion there?
I would say it was it was not a completion.
Yeah.
I didn't see the board actually coming out of the white water. So, well, 3 minutes to go in this heat. Mirai did a great decision to not to go on that one. She is holding on to the first priority, but time is ticking. Is there gonna be another wait for Mirai to get the requirement 5.02? Little bit of a movement at the back, slightly reposition themselves. Ooh, no takers on this one, but at the back there's a set coming.
Ooh, I feel like wow, Mirai's way too deep.
Ziggy, edge of the section. Unfortunately, nosedived. So 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Wow, tense moment for Ziggy and Mirai. It's really, really close heat. Ziggy is in the lead at the moment with 6.17 and 4.77. Mirai with first priority, looking for wave 5.02 with 2 minutes to go.
Wow. This is really nerve-wracking for Mirai. She's quite happy to sit and wait.
Right.
And stick to her guns and hopefully wait for a set to come through. But, I don't know. She was way too deep. Maybe that set just came a little bit wide for Mirai. This is crazy.
She's slightly puddling towards the left side of the point. But Ziggy just sitting really close to her. Even though she has second priority, she can put some pressures to Mirai with 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Yeah, making her presence known. She's saying, yeah, Mirai, I know you have the priority, but I'm here. And I'm just going to try and rattle your cages.
Okay, Ziggy up and riding in a tube, traveling, little shade, and it's beautiful cutback. I'm not too sure if it's gonna be her best two scores, but getting waves will put some pressures to Mirai. 50 seconds on the clock. Like you said, maybe Mirai is a little too deep. It looks like a little movement out the back.
Is she going to go this one? She has to.
Wow, Mirai is up, riding in a tube, traveling. Unfortunately, goes down. 30 seconds on the clock.
Wow.
Wow, she needed to go this one.
Yeah, she had to go. There wasn't really much else on offer. In the tube, almost made it out, just needed to go a little bit higher, I guess. And this last one is Ziggy's. 3.07 does not go into the top two, so looks like Ziggy might just hold on.
Right, so down to 3 seconds to go in this heat. So that's it. This is a replay of last of blue. That comes in 3.07, which is not going to her best to score, but that's the end of the heat number 2 of women's quarterfinals. Ziggy McKenzie will go to the semi-finals. We're gonna go to the quick break and we'll be right back with the action of women's quarterfinal heat number 3.
Moving to the semi-final round, Ziggy.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
We are back for Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. This is day 6 of the action. We are now into women's quarterfinals. Heat number 3. We have Willow Hurdy in red from Australia. We have Momo Sato in blue from Japan. I am Dai Wako in the booth with Jessie.
Hi, Dai.
Hello. So this is a second last heat of the day.
Yes.
Of 6.
Yeah, it's a big one as well.
Big one.
Quarterfinal heat number 3, Willow taking on Momo. A goofy footer take on a natural footer. I'm excited for this one.
Right,
Feels like it's going to be good.
It's going to be a great heat again. 2 semi-finalists are already decided. Charlie Hurst and Ziggy McKenzie.
Go, Charlie Gill. Yeah, no, that's really cool. It's really cool, actually. And we're going to have our next semi-final set up in the next hour. So an hour left of competition. But you and I were just talking. We are in awe of how good the conditions have been today.
It's just a perfect condition from this morning. A glassy morning to start with, a lot of tubes, a lot of actions, and we are now into women's quarterfinals. The condition get a little sleepy, but still there's plenty of good waves coming through and great opportunities for 2 surfers in the action. So definitely it was one of the best days of competition.
Absolutely. These 2 ladies, they've never met head-to-head before.
Right.
So never had a man-on-man heat. They've had 3 4 woman heats, and Willow getting the jump on Momo here, so she's looking to answer back.
Right, Momo up and riding in the tube, come out, and her beautiful run has cut back to finish off. That was great surfing from Momo. I'm not too sure how deep she was from this angle, but that was a beautiful ride from Momo.
Yeah, you can really see that wave. It was bending back a lot as well. So potentially one of those ones where it almost makes you look wider than probably what you wanted to be because of the way of the angle. We're going to see it from front on. So gets a quick amount of cover up there for Momo. I don't think it'll be a groundbreaking score. She got a beautiful carve at the end there. She's definitely going to set the tone, but she's going to want to get deeper on that next attempt.
Definitely. She wanted to get in the tube deeper than the previous one, but the first wave for Momo comes in 3.83. I think it's not a bad way to start her campaign.
No, definitely not. Scores on the board. Willow, we know she just had a heat with her sister, so maybe now feels like she's going to want to do it for the both of them.
Right.
So Willow, she's going to probably sit and wait a little bit longer, I'm going to say. Wait for one of those good-looking sets to roll through. It is absolutely pumping. I can't believe how well we've timed the tides this week as well. 0.2 between the high and low. So we've had the exact same tide, basically, for the entire day of competition so far. And it feels good. You know, we don't have to go and hold in the middle of the day. Right now, we honestly, it's just been as good as we could ask for today. Everyone's frothing. We had to run the quarters. There was no doubt about it.
Non-stop of actions, because we have the best field for the tubes and turns and airs, so all of the action. So this is like what we were expecting when we came to Cloud9.
Absolutely. So the men's quarterfinals are set up. We'll probably see them in competition tomorrow. And then we have finals day Friday. So that's going to be exciting. Halloween. Finals day.
The 31st of October, that'll be the finals day. Probably.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah.
On the Halloween.
How
sick.
good. And the conditions actually, they look really good over the next couple of days. So feels like we'll have 2 really short days. We want to definitely get an action in on every day of the event window. But right now, look at this island die.
Beautiful island, and I love the drone shot from Ryan, our legend drone pilot.
Oh yeah, Rise Photo, his Instagram's done a lot of work with people all around the world, but a lot of people in Indonesia go and work with him. He worked with Mila Brown in one of her recent edits, and it was her at the Mental Wise at HT's just getting barreled off her head over there, which was pretty cool. So we saw her in competition here. She was my pick to win. She was out of the draw now, though, but her travel buddy, Isla Huppett's coming up next.
Well, we're going to see Charlie Haitley up against Isla Huppett. So that's going to be another great Australian matchup.
I feel like that's going to be a real firework one because both of those girls both surf for Burleigh Heads. They are both... Oh, actually, Charlie's a little bit younger. She's 2 years younger than Isla, but both in that same talent ID program that we have back home in Australia with the Surfing Australia High Performance Centre, where there's a select group of junior surfers who are a part of this program, and basically they work with some of the best coaches in our country. So Chelsea Hedge is really prominent in that, and they both go on a lot of trips for Chelsea. They've got a lot of similarities in their training and the people who they surround themselves with, and obviously, like I mentioned, both representing Burleigh board riders. So feel like there's a bit of tension going on in that one. It'll be good to see.
Well, a lot of things in common in between these two surfers in the heat number 4. This is such a iconic boardwalk on screen from the Vove. I really enjoy walking that boardwalk. But I think True is at the tower with the last hit winner, Ziggy McKenzie.
Thank you so much, Di. Ziggy, what a great heat. It was pretty tough. It got a little bit slow, but I felt like you surfed it really smart.
Thank you. Yeah, Mirai ripped, so I knew coming up against her I needed to do my best surfing, and it's cool that we were both on our forehand and that we could showcase our surfing. It did go a little bit slow, but there was a couple moments in between.
There's one moment that I wanted to touch on, though, that
was a little bit maybe nerve-wracking for you, I don't know, but when you paddled for that wave and you lost priority, I was thinking, oh, this could be a moment where it could change for Ziggy, but you decided to change tactics and go those mid-size ones. Is that something that you discussed with Duffy before paddling out?
Not really. I mean, I wasn't planning on paddling and losing prio, and I honestly think it's kind of a blessing in disguise, because if I hadn't, then I wouldn't have gone on to the inside. So, yeah, I mean, definitely still learning and just want to tweak those and just not do that in the next heat, but it's all a bit of growth, and yeah, stoked to make it through.
I feel like it was a bit of a happy accident, to be honest. Like you said, it just changed your tactics. You came in, you got that 4.77, and then you just kept churning waves and gaining that momentum. Moving into the semi-finals, it could be on tomorrow or the next day. We're not too sure yet, pending conditions. But it's, obviously an important result here, particularly with the QS 6000, and great confidence moving into Taiwan.
Yeah, I'm excited for Taiwan. I mean, this year's kind of just been about growing and learning and not so much focusing on results and stuff, so it's been really fun, honestly, and working with the whole crew, and we've got such a little Filipino family here at Vedia, so thanks everyone there, and yeah, I'm just happy to be here.
Lots of learning, lots of lessons, and I know a lot of supporters at home are going through that with you as well. Is there anything that you'd like to say?
Yeah, just thanks to everyone that's gotten me here today, and Mum and Takesh for being the best caddy, and Adam Dufna and all the crew, and my dad and siblings back home. Yeah, just stoked to be here, honestly.
Awesome. Congratulations on the result, Ziggy. Looking forward to seeing you in that first semi-final. We'll send it back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, True, and congratulations to Ziggy making her way to semi-finals.
Yeah, Ziggy, she still seemed pretty cool, calm, collected. So, Ziggy, she's going to be taking on Charlie Hurst in semi-final number 1, maybe tomorrow, potentially the next day. So that's going to be pretty exciting. Bit of a slow start to this heat though, Di. Only the one wave.
Right, 10 minutes in, only one wave have been ridden, but Willow Hardy up and riding on this bomb. First turn, huge, throwing buckets of spray and surfing all the way to the inside, but just one big turn at the back. Momo just goes down. Great exchange from Willow Hurdy. Only one turn, but it was big, huge one turn from Willow Hurdy. This is the last of Willow.
Yeah, she's definitely been relying on those big trademark hits all event for Willow Hardy, so I feel like that's going to be a pretty nice number lock in. Again, nothing super groundbreaking, but probably going to be a pretty big moment in this heat so far. So 18 minutes of 40, waiting on this last wave score for Willow Hardy. She's obviously got her whole family here. Let's take a look at this replay though. You could see almost wanted to grab the rail and didn't quite barrel, so she went amazing big hit on the outside section there for Willow Hardy. Judges liking it.
Yeah, judges are liking it. Few good scores for Willow. Comes in at 4.73. So now that put her into lead. This is athlete area. Charlie Haley is getting ready, but at the back, Willow trying to get into the barrel. Great first turn, great second turn, great combination from Willow Hurdy. That will be a great number again. Already locked in 4.73 for her first wave.
Yeah, this was sick here from Willow. Went to go for the barrel there. Came out and just unleashed. Went to town, not once but twice, and then hit it again here through this inside. But that first turn was looking really sharp there from Willow. 2 waves, pretty quick back to back, but what is this on the outside?
Wow, that is one of the sets in this heat, but unfortunately for Momo, she was a little bit of out of position. So first priority now with Momo Sato. She's currently in the second place. Locked. She's got a 3.83 and now she needs 6.90, and the last of Willow Hurdy comes in at 6.0. That is a strong number for Willow Hardy.
Yeah, so really setting herself apart at this point right now. So she's just got that 10 points in maybe 2 minutes.
In a 2 minute.
It was very quick.
Right, and she was kind of waiting for the first wave about 12, 13 minutes, and in 1 minute, she is in the lead with 6 and 4.73. It's a great job from Willow Hardy.
Yeah, and Samomo now, she's got a bit of a job to do. So Samomo's actually been really impressive, though, with just keeping her composure all events so far. Even when she's been on the back foot, she's just been on those set waves and hitting it in the perfect spot.
Definitely, she is in a good rhythm with the ocean. She gets pretty much good waves in every heat. So definitely she'll get another chance in this heat because there's still 16 minutes left on the clock. And she is with first priorities. Her requirement is a pretty big score, 6.90, but she is capable of getting those big scores. So.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So Momo looking to go big here. She wants to get a semi-final appearance. Obviously had some features on the Challenger Series this year as well. She's been super impressive.
Yeah. Probably wildcard get her into the CS Series. For the QS Series, she's having a little bit of hard year this year. She hasn't got any good result. This making to the quarterfinals is her best result so far on this Asian QS tour. She is currently ranked 17th, so definitely it'll give her up in the ranking. But definitely she wants to make this quarterfinals.
Oh, absolutely. These points are definitely crucial at this part of the year. Obviously, we've got Taiwan, so those back-to-back QS 6000s. But a big result here, it takes a lot of pressure going off to Taiwan, and it also builds confidence, knowing that you've taken down a field in what has been pumping conditions. So I feel like that would be a lot to feed off right now for Samomo. And our last Japanese surfer standing on the women's side of the draw, unfortunately just losing Mirai.
Right, that was really unfortunate for all the Japanese crew. She was ripping whole week, and she was ripping in Brazil for the CS tour, so she gained a lot of confidence in competition surfing. So pretty much, so that's why we are very, very sad. The Japanese crew, we just lost Mirai from the draw, but we're gonna have Taiwan QS 6000 coming up, and we're gonna have QS 4000 Balea coming back to Philippines.
Yeah, it's all happening right now. I actually want to take you through the men's quarterfinals, I want to get your opinion on all of them. In number one, we've got Jin Suzuki and Harley Walters.
Wow.
Pretty solid.
Pretty solid.
And then Bronson Mady, Dane Henry.
That is a stacked heat. I mean, both of them are great in the air.
And then Ben Lorenston and Joe Azuchi.
Ooh, that's another. Well, every heat will be
stacked.
That's for sure.
Those two very different surfers, so I feel like that's going to be a really interesting one. And then Iko Watanabe and Tommy Whitpain.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, great quarterfinals on the men's side of the draw.
Every heat has a different taste in it. So like air games, maybe turns. Well, I cannot wait to watch the men's quarterfinals actions. Possibly surfing tomorrow.
Yes.
Right?
More than likely we'll see them out there tomorrow, but we definitely have a lot of time up our sleeves. So we've got 2 days to run through, 10 heats?
10 heats.
That's it.
For 2 days. That's it.
So we can really pick the eyes out of it, see when we had the best conditions today, even though all day was pumping today.
Right.
It was really just amazing. Potentially a slightly later start, who knows? But we would love to see the men's quarterfinals out there. And today's been a pleasant surprise. We didn't think it was going to be this good today.
Yeah, Focus was saying not going to be like this.
No, it wasn't saying it was going to be. And this is the best day of the window.
Right.
It was saying it was potentially one of the worst days of the window. And then tomorrow's looking better. So we're going to hopefully have some fun waves. Charlie Haley, she's getting ready. She's got Freya Prum as her caddy. And Freya always eager to pass on her knowledge.
That is a strong person to have in your corner. Definitely give her a little advice, little knowledge. She's been rare, has been on tour quite long time now.
I tell you what, the boardwalk, it's a hot spot. Everyone, it's almost like it's its own celebrity. Everyone comes out, and you're always walking on the boardwalk. They're taking photos. It's like an icon in the Philippines.
Right. Definitely, the boardwalk is an iconic boardwalk, especially out here, Cloud 9. I'll always love walking there.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. There's a lot of history in the tower as well. Got lost in a storm, then
Right.
got rebuilt. It used to be 3 stories.
What?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. So
Oh,
the tower
I
used to be
didn't know
3
that.
stories, which is pretty cool. They would have spectators on one story, judges on another one, and athletes on another one. So it was
A lot of histories
and
here.
you can see where it used to be built, and then they had a massive storm. Unfortunately, they lost the tower. Then they rebuilt the boardwalk and rebuilt the tower, and that's what we've got today.
Right. Back in the action. Momo is up and riding. Nice first turn. Great second turn again. Good combination. She's in the second place now, needing 6.90. So has to be the best wave in this heat to go into the first. And I'm not too sure it's going to be a 6.9, but definitely she'll improve her situation with that wave.
Yeah, I'm not convinced on it being a 6.9 either, but I love these 2 turns here. I feel like this will eventually come in around Willow's backup score. Great first turn, throws a lot of water. She's got such beautiful techniques, Momo. But I feel like, it would probably come around that mid, just under that mid-range score, maybe under a 5. Feel like the judges are really going to want to see her push hard on one of those bigger looking waves. It was beautiful surfing, but I don't see it being the best wave of the heat so far.
So 9 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. On screen, we have Ayla Huppert on her way to the point.
Well, she's taking 3. Oh, no, that's Miller's board. I was going to say she's taking 3 boards out. But Miller caddying, and then I'm assuming at the end of the heat going straight out for a free surf. Yeah.
Oh,
take your
right,
board.
that's why.
I'm going surfing.
That's a smart move.
Very smart move there from Miller.
All right, so few scores locked in for Last of Blue. Comes in 4.60. Just like you said, it's close to Willow's backup point, 4.73. So Momo locks in 4.60 now. She needs 6.13 with 8 minutes and 50 seconds left in the seat.
Yeah, we knew that was going to come in around the backup score of Willow Hardy. So she's less than that requirement, but she's going to have to push a little bit harder. And Willow, she's going to be careful that she doesn't leave that door too far open at this point. But I feel like both of these ladies still just in first gear. Feel like
true.
neither of them pushing as hard as we know they can go.
They have a lot more to show us in this heat, but probably the wave haven't really providing the opportunities for all the 2 surfers. But with the 8 minutes and 10 seconds, there's still plenty of time left. We'll hopefully to see more waves to roll through.
Yeah, I would absolutely love to see some more opportunities for our ladies. Looking through the palm trees right out there at Cloud 9, even just these smaller ones just look so dreamy.
Right, I mind surfing on those smaller ones.
You're always
now.
mind surfing,
Right.
Di. Yeah, and this reef, it is just magic. Looks like we might have a paddle here though.
Well, Momo is taking a look at this one, up and riding. Nice looking wall to work with. Great first turn, but unfortunately it didn't really offer too much after the first turn. The first turn was, wow, that was huge from Momo.
That's the level she's going to be at.
Right.
They're the turns that she's been doing all event and needs to keep doing if she wants to see herself into that big semi-final showdown, potentially against Charlie Haitley or Ayla Huppert. So just over 7 minutes to go. 37 minutes left of the day.
Wow.
This is the replay here of Momo. Great first turn there. That's exactly what she needs to be doing. Unfortunately, it was just the wave.
It was just a wave, but at the back we have Willow up and riding in the tube. And straight into the cutback, and there's a lot more walls to walk with. Great surfing again from Willow Hardy. That was drone angle. So last wave for Sumomo boxing 3.00. Just one turn, but probably like you said, she pushes really hard on that one. And this one, take another look.
Yeah, got a quick cover up here from Willow. You can see she's really trying to get deeper. She's really trying to stall, even sat a bit deeper and took off behind the peak here too. Beautiful technique. Unfortunately, it's just not super deep. And I feel like her 4.73 will probably still sit higher than this wave for Willow Hardy. So a bit of a quiet heat for our ladies right now. They still would take perfect cloud 9 with one other person out any day of the week. So 6 minutes to go. Scores starting to drop in for Willow. It's probably not going to go into her top 2.
Right, so 4-7 for the last of Willow. Not going to her top 2 scores. Well, 5 minutes and 40 seconds in this hit. So first priority is sitting with Sumomo right now, needing 6-1-3. Well, time is ticking, and this is getting tense moment. It's still like anyone's game, you know. Willow is not in the safe position with a 6 and 4.73.
Yeah.
She definitely needs one more 6 or 7s or 5s even to put more pressure to Sumomo. But Sumomo with first priority, with the 5 minutes remaining, would you say it's an advantage having a first priority?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely for Sumomo right now. And I think a big confidence as well, even though that last turn was a 3, it's good signs that the judges are rewarding her surfing.
Right.
So if she does that a couple of times, even twice, it's going to easily be the best wave of the heat, and that 6.13 she's chasing. So that itself is a confidence booster, and she would know that sitting there thinking, okay, just got to do that twice. And I'll see myself into the lead.
Definitely, she built up a lot of confidence within this competition, and all she needs is a wave.
Yes.
Just a wave.
Just one perfect cloud 9 wave to roll through for Sumomo Sato. So she is trying to hold it down. Binzi, actually, for the first time ever in his career, comparing an ocean wave, saying it looks just like the Shinzunami wave pool. In one of the waves that Sumomo got, actually, she pulled in, and it was just a fun little 2-turner at the end of it.
Definitely, it just looked like a Shinzunami pool. Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's because it's short, sharp as well, like Shinzunami.
Right.
It's a bit of a shorter wave.
It's shorter wave and gives you a 2-turn opportunity. So that's exactly it. So she is definitely used to this condition. She practices at pool pretty much every day when she is in Japan, and yeah, all she needs is just a wave. The wave will.
Is that the only wave pool in Japan?
So far, yes.
So far, wow.
But we might be having another wave pool.
Can I guess where?
Yes.
Chiba.
No. Actually, not west side of Japan.
West side of Japan.
Yes.
Where Joe Azuchi's from?
Oh, kind of near Osaka area.
Okay, sick.
So yeah, hopefully we'll see it in about a couple of years.
Couple of years. We'll be patient for that one. Before we welcome another wave pool into Japan. We've got a couple back home, and it's just 1 or 2.
All right, down to 3 minutes left on the clock. What the tense is building for both Willow and Sumomo right now.
You can see Willow, she's sharking around as well. She's really keeping an eye on her competitor.
And, just sit close to the, Sumomo is giving you a lot of pressures, actually.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to make Sumomo be like, okay, she's right there. You can feel their presence.
Right.
And it can be a little nerve-wracking as well, seeing your competitor just there like, okay, I've got to do this on this next wave.
Definitely.
And they're going to be watching, or either watching or on the next wave behind me. So, yeah, tense times for Momo right now.
Tense time for everyone. I am tensed. Within the 2 minutes, and it'll be it. So, one more heat, and we'll be finished off this big day of action, day number 6.
Yes, yep. Day number 6 with 10 heats left to run until we crown 2 new champions.
2 new champions. Wow.
So we're going to have a brand new champion on the men and women's side. Obviously, Oscar Berry not coming this year, but previous champions, including Marimata Kong, Filma Alapayo, out of the draw.
Right.
So Joe Azuchi, he's had a second place here before. He's the closest to potentially getting himself a win. But yeah, new champions is always fun, Di.
Always fun. Well, looks like at the back there's a few lines coming to the lineup with 1 minute and 25 seconds. Just Momo is not going for this one.
Maybe a mistake there, Di.
Little bit of adjustment there. So looks like Willow is up and riding on this one. Big first time with a lot of spray coming off the lip. Straight into the second chance. So good combination from Willow. I'm not too sure it's going to be better than 4.73. 1 minute on the clock.
Is there another wave going to come through? This is the last year of Willow. Smaller looking wave, beautiful surfing. Really nice turns in the pocket. That second one, just a bit of a slash, maybe a little bit under from Willow. But you could see it was just desperate time. She was trying to drop this 4.73, apply a bit more pressure. I agree, I don't see it being as good as her 4.73. So Momo with 30 seconds and a quiet looking ocean.
Is there going to be another wave for Momo? With a 20 second. She's holding on to the fast priority for quite a bit now. 50 seconds to go in this heat. It looks like there's not much to offer. Well, it looks like one more wave to coming in, but down to 3 seconds.
That's just the sport, isn't it?
Right.
Sometimes a wave comes, sometimes it doesn't.
Well, that's the end of women's quarterfinal, heat number 3. Looks like Willow Hurdy goes to the semi-finals, and we're gonna go to the quick break. We'll be right back. The big action of women's quarterfinal, heat number 4, with a special guest.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn.
Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is
Absolutely cooking. This is for everyone who made it happen. The surfers, ocean lovers, and locals of Siargao. Together, we fundraised and built mooring lines around the island so boats can anchor safely without harming our coral reefs. What began as a small act of care grew into something beautiful, a community effort to care for the sea we all share. Follow Adopt a Mooring Line to learn more and be part of a global effort to protect our reefs.
Hello and welcome back to the last heat of the day here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Charlie Haitley and Isla Huppert, two young guns from Burleigh Heads, fighting it out. And conditions have been firing all day. One young man who definitely made the most of it is joining us in the booth to call this last heat, alongside True Starling and myself, Chris Binns. Oh, beg your pardon, Jesse Starling. Sorry, True just walked
jump
out.
Scare.
Yeah, scared me like that. Big welcome to Dane Henry. Hello, mate.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me. Stoked.
Run us through just how dreamy it is out there right now.
Oh, yeah, 30. I think the girls are 30-minute heats, but we had 35s at the start of the day, and it was, like, so fun. Just heaps of waves, like, yeah, a bit of everything, tubes, airs, turns, and yeah, the girls have been making the most of it, and these two will definitely in for a pretty sick heat, I reckon.
Yeah, two rising stars from the Gold Coast. That's where you're from as well. What can you tell us about both of their approaches?
Yeah, well, Charlie, she's obviously runner-up here last year. She's got a massive backside hack on her, and she'll be definitely looking to tee off. And I think Isla's originally from Victoria, but she's moved up to the Goldie the last couple of years, and I think she's been the standout for me in the last few heats. So, yeah, really keen to see how these girls go, and I reckon it'll be a pretty sick heat to watch.
Yeah, I've been calling Isla the Hammer, and then since then I've had all sorts of people get in touch and say she's already got plenty of nicknames. Friends and family call her Finch, which is her middle name, and then down in Victoria they all call her Dusty, in honour of Dustin Martin, who won 3 Norm Smiths, helping her beloved Richmond Tigers win 3 premierships. Apparently when she was a little grom, she used to wear a Dusty Martin jersey everywhere. School, prezos underneath her rashi, you name it.
Wouldn't deny it. She absolutely loves that team. I'm not into AFL at all. But
I was going to say, are you an AFL fan? Or?
Nah,
Yeah,
definitely
me
not.
either. I haven't got behind it yet.
Nah.
Well, you should. It's the second greatest sport on earth.
I don't know about that one.
And I support a team that's never even any good.
Who's your team?
Fremantle.
Okay. I feel like if I had to back a team, I'd back the Bulldogs, just personally because I have one. So it checks out.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
That's my rationale behind my AFL team.
Their mascot retired at the end of this season. They had this big bulldog, huge, big jowly, dribbly,
Real one?
Real one.
Oh, nice.
It's called something like, it had like a Greek name, like Cyrus or Olympus or something.
Well,
and it used to waddle out onto the ground, and anyway, he just retired.
Oh, well, I have the most handsome bulldog in the world at home. You could have a new one called Bill, if they'd like.
Yeah.
I'll send the invoice through to the AFL Bulldogs team.
Don't know anyone at the Bulldogs, but I'll put the feelers out.
Appreciate it, Minzy. Got my back.
Fair enough. So Bill the Bulldog, it's got a good ring to it.
Oh, he's precious.
Dane, enough about that rubbish. Let's talk about your run through this event, because it's been pretty spectacular. You haven't really put a foot wrong or had a dud moment so far.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good event for me so far. Kind of found my straps a little bit, but it's kind of just taking one heat at a time, reset after every single heat, and just try and keep it going.
Who are you travelling with?
I'm travelling with my coach, Adam Dufner. He's been...
Everyone seems to be travelling.
He's just the best human
Did he bring charter his own plane? How many of you guys are there?
He probably
Duffy
deserves
Airlines.
it. Yeah. I think he had about 10 or 11 girls, and then he had 5 or 6 of us boys. He's been at the beach, no joke, from 4:45, hasn't left today.
Stop.
So, and he did the exact same thing yesterday, so he's put in the hard yards for us all.
Has anyone done a coffee run for him?
I think Nessie McKenzie, she did a little pastry run for Duffy.
Amazing.
And he's definitely putting in the hard yards, and I'm also travelling with my best mate, Macklin Flynn, and Maverick Wilson, a couple of WA boys. So, it's been pretty sick to travel with these guys, and we're all going to Taiwan together as well. So, we kind of got a little squad rolling. Yeah,
it's really cool. Maverick, this is his first time away at events of this kind of rating. So to be under the wing of you two guys, that's pretty great for the young man from Yallingup.
Yeah, that's it.
And, you and Macklin have spent a lot of time together, despite coming from opposite sides of the country. I remember the first time I saw you surfing was the Margaret River Classic years ago, which is like the hardcore local event that's been going for 40 years. And I was like, who's this kid from the Gold Coast? And I was texting...
What is he doing here?
Texting Shieldsy, who's, one of the legends of surf photography in that part of the world. And I was like, what do you know about this Dane Henry kid? And he was like, good. He's good.
Good.
Yeah. And you and Macklin have popped up together all over the place. So did you guys first meet doing junior events against each other or training camps? Or how did that happen?
I think the first time we ever met was at a BL Blast-Off, probably the same as a lot of crew have met other people in their surfing junior career. And then, we started, he always came over east and did all the comps, and we kind of got talking, our parents got talking, and kind of been inseparable ever since. Like he's like my brother, and he comes over east every single time there's comps, and I've been with him for the last I've probably seen him more than my own siblings through the last couple of years. So he's classic. He's my best mate, my brother. So it's sick to travel to all the comps and see him doing really well and learning a lot from him and him learning from me. It's a pretty sick little dynamic we've got going on.
Quickly on the BL Blast-Off, did you guys know it's their 20-year anniversary this year?
did.
20 years
Yeah.
of the BL blast off. That is
crazy.
crazy.
We had that start of this year with Taja Small Fries was the 20th
No
edition, and you've come over
way.
for that.
I did.
as well.
I did this. Small
There's
fries
like one
once.
year, and it went southwest into the rights, and everyone was surfing the left the whole time. And then the final, it was like you boys went down the beach, and I can't remember who the photographer was, but I said, "Get down there, shoot into the right."
Now.
These guys are putting on an air show, and it went ballistic. It was
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah, 20
Good old
years.
days.
It's older than any of the competitors. It's crazy.
Did you ever win a BL?
I never. The BL comp was my kryptonite.
It got you.
Yeah, I only got the final once, and it was one day at Massive Whaley, and BL was like the 14 boys or whatever we are. No one wanted to surf the semi, so it was like all seven of you. You're going out in the final together. We had a 7-man final, and I think I got like 5th, and that was the year that I met Macklin, and I think Macklin got 6th. So
A 7-man final.
Stop it.
But yeah, it's pretty classic.
And do you have siblings?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got an older sister. She's 20, and a younger brother, Guy. He's 16. He'll probably be watching right now. But
Probably
yeah.
be here soon, right? A couple more years.
Oh, I don't think he'll be. He's a rugby head, so
Stop
I don't think he'll
it.
be doing the QEs.
Footy
but
boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get him. Once he finishes school, probably try and get him to come on tour. He absolutely loves surfing, so it's pretty sick to have that as well.
Well, Macklin's younger brother, Ace, he'll be here before too long.
He'll be here in no time.
Yeah, and a massive improver too over the last couple of years. And those two boys in Waves of Consequence are on another level.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. We were saying, me, Mav, and Mac were just talking about Nalu and who's going to be the best out Tombstones, and Macklin was just like, there's no way I'm going to be the best out there. Ace has got me almost already, so yeah, he's pretty insane. So it'll be sick to see him on the QEs in a few years.
Okay, we're going to take a quick break now and go down to Di Wacko, who is talking to the winner of the last heat. Speaking about West Australians who charge, Di is with Willow Hardy.
All right. Compared to your last hit, it was super, super hard hit. You know, a little bit of sleepy and not many waves coming through, but you did a great job.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was super nervous for that one. It was a really stacked heat, so I was just trying to keep my cool and try pick off 2 good waves. So yeah, I was stoked to get through that one. I was feeling a bit shaky now, but yeah, I was so happy.
You know, you won competing in the Korea event, obviously your favorite event, Nias and Kurui, and this so far is the best results this year, right?
Yeah, exactly. I missed out on my favourite events, but honestly, this might be my new favourite. Last year, I had like a shocker when I came over here, so I was super excited to come back and like try redeem myself, and I've just had the best time. Like the wave is so good, so yeah, I'm loving my time here in Cloud9, and getting my best results just the icing on the cake.
And how's that? You have your mom in your corner.
I know, it's so nice. Like, Mum's never got to come over and watch these comps before, and she's got like a year off work this year, so it's so cool. She's caddying for me, and anytime I get away, she's just in the channel cheering, and yeah, it's just the best feeling. I love it when she's out there.
Well, you're probably going to have a great dinner tonight.
Oh, I'm so excited. The food's so good here. I don't even know what I'm going to have yet, but something amazing.
Right, so are you going to go surf again after this event?
Maybe. I'll see. I think I might actually. The waves are really fun. It's just a bit slow, so maybe I'll go surf some of the waves a bit further down. But yeah, if it starts to pump again, I'll definitely head out.
All right, lastly, definitely there's people tuning in for the quarterfinals, and is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, just like a big thank you to everyone back home, all the messages and everything. Like, it means a lot, and thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck in the semi-finals. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you very much, Di, and congratulations to Willow, the last Hardy standing, but there's Mum, Dad and younger sister Olive all here this week, which is pretty cool because it's been Jean and Willow for a long time. Then obviously Olive's graduated to join the ranks, and finally Mum Sunny has taken a year off work this year and gets to join the gang on the road as well. Legendary West Australian surfing family.
So good. They're the best family. So cool to just have that vibe down there. Sunny's always very nice and happy in the morning, chirping, and Jean's always, got something to say about the waves. So it's really cool to see the whole family here. They're so awesome.
Oh, yeah. And the uncles as well, Jean's brothers. Ryan Hardy, one of the best bodyboarders in history.
Yeah, that's right.
Brett Hardy, his identical twin. Are they identical? No, I think they're just twins. Incredible surfer in his own right. He and Jean have won numerous state titles, and they made a bit of history years and years ago. They went back-to-back covers of Surfing Life. Brothers,
Did
2 editions in
they?
a row.
Oh,
yeah.
that's cool.
Sick.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
And then the generation before that, Grandad Tony Hardy was an old school shaper surfer who used to win national titles and everything back in the 60s. So it's surfing royalty, the Hardy clan. No waves ridden in this heat.
My goodness.
I was asking about the earlier heat with Charlie Hurst because they got to about 11 minutes done before anyone caught their first wave, and she said, yeah, I think the judges made it pretty clear that there's no restarts because there's plenty of waves. You can go inside and catch whatever. It's not like the ocean's a lake. It's just people are being very, very picky, and the judges are like, well, maybe you're being too picky. We're not going to give you even more time.
Yeah, I feel like there's been waves. It's been cooking all day. Ty said he's like, watch it go slow when I call on the women's quarterfinals. But we definitely have had great waves. Just unfortunately, no sets rolling through right now. But the judges, yeah, they definitely know the waves are out there. And you can get kind of caught stuck on the outside really easily.
And in 16 minutes' time, there will be 5 people on their feet at any one time until it gets dark.
Yes.
Like you can already see the free surfing hordes. They're performing like a flanking maneuver. There's people approaching from the left. There's people coming over from Quicksilver and Tahiti. And yeah, it'll be... it's not as bad as Snapper. I think Snapper is the world's worst for watching that line of free surfers.
Yeah, it's wild.
After the last heat.
That's wild, that place.
But this one will be... Yeah.
I think this one's pretty up there with Nias and Snapper.
Oh my God, Nias.
Yeah, Nias
it's got to be one of the worst. Oh, and there's one takeoff spot. That's it. And then there's no other waves around. Actually, that place is probably the worst.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
It's the best and the worst.
Yeah, literally.
Best viewing, but not best sitting.
Dane, we haven't got to chat about it yet. The ISAs, that's a massive achievement.
Yep.
And took down like the Olympic gold medalist right now, Cowley Vast, in what I heard was pretty good conditions.
Yeah, over in El Salvador a couple of months ago. It just feels like yesterday, but...
Is that El Sunzal? Is that the
No, it was
word?
at La Bocana. The
Bocana.
backup was El Sunzal, but
Gotcha.
the last couple of days, all the finals... Oh, here we go. Isla first wave of the heat.
Boom!
Oh, that one hammer that she's got on lock.
See?
Another
Hammer!
one.
See?
She's the hammer.
There we go. I feel vindicated.
Yeah, pretty nice start, but... But yeah, over in El Salvador, it's actually a pretty similar wave to the right sometimes when La Bocana gets small, and yeah, it was super fun. But let's have a look at this little rise photo action.
Yeah, I loved this wave here from Isla. She just has that first turn. It's like a big exclamation point, and it catches your attention really quickly, which is perfect if you're a judge. You know, you want to remember this first moment. It's going to make you feel something, and that's what they're always going to come back to. Gave us variety with a couple of calves here from Isla. She's just been belting it, basically. She's been keeping it pretty simple. Just absolutely belting it.
Does Isla Huppets have a Dane Henry spray, or does Dane Henry have an Isla Huppets spray?
Isla has a Dane Henry spray.
I wasn't asking you. Can you let the man speak for himself, please? We've got a guest here.
So yeah, so far that is my spray, but I don't get my own model yet, and a bunch of the young crew don't. But that's our Inferno 72 youth spray, which has kind of turned into the Dane spray. I've been running that the whole time, and it's the little push that the Sharp Eye Surfboards Australia have been running, and you see so many groms on the Gold Coast with them, which is super cool feeling.
Yeah, that's got to be.
There we go, Charlie.
On her backhand, winding up. Oh, that is a big vertical blast. And we've been saying it a lot, Dane, but it probably means a lot more coming from you. It's amazing how much water on the inside moves around and how often you just do the rinse out spin cycle and you get spat out in the channel. You just can't punch it straight back out.
Nah, it's super hard this morning. Actually, my last heat I got absolutely smoked and had to go all the way around. But today's pretty small, so Charlie will be able to get straight back out, I reckon.
Yeah, really uncharacteristic with the fall here for Charlie. She usually has these big vertical stabs just on lock. I mean, that is a real trademark turn of hers there, but it explodes you really quickly. It's actually really deceiving how powerful this wave is, especially when it's small. You see a lot of guys go up for the finishing turn and go too much on their heels, their toe side rail, it almost like knocks them off from the smaller wave coming back towards you.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
Charlie just getting a little unstuck there.
Yeah, a lot harder to read on your backhand, that's for sure. So 12 minutes remaining. Yeah, those sprays, Sharpeye have done well out of those. I mean, you talk about the grommet spray on the Gold Coast. The Jack Robbo spray in WA is out of control.
Yeah.
Every second Grom has that spray.
Everyone wants the...
And every third adult.
Yeah. Everyone wants the colour on their board. It's kind of been the thing. And a lot of other board brands kind of tap into that. But I think Sharpeye have got it pretty down pat with, really cool eye-catching colours.
Yeah.
Like, I absolutely love... I don't even ask for whatever colours. I just go, righto, the shape of the sprayer, just do whatever you want.
All yours.
We'll deal with it, and they never seem to disappoint.
That's got to make unsheathing a new quiver pretty exciting, because everything's a little bit of a novelty, and you're obviously always happy with the results. Plus, they look amazing underfoot.
Really cool team at the board lab too. I was lucky enough to do... My dad actually did the youth campaign for them, and I was lucky enough to help out, hence why I knew it was the Dane Henry spray. But the colours in the room is really cool, and it actually made this amazing campaign they used, which you're a part of, all throwing what was it, just colour bombs down the beach?
Just colour powder.
Yeah, and it looked amazing, and then the colours of the boards really reflected the colour powder that you all threw at each other, and it was the quirkiest campaign I've seen in a really long time.
Yeah, it was classic doing that. Just one little day down at the beach with all the Groms, and I know all the little Groms on the team really well, and they're all super stoked, and they're just so hyped up to do stuff with each other, like not even myself, but just with each other, and they all have so much fun with it. So I think the campaign went really well.
Isla repping that spray right now. Beautiful first turn here for Finchy. She's going to come round again. This is what we expect from Isla Huppets. Just such classy surfing. Stays really upright in her body as well, so she really jams that tail out. Love the way she surfs here. Looks like Charlie's having a look out the back here too. No, can't get onto that one.
Turning a nose up at that one. So all kind of one-way traffic so far for Isla, Finch, Dusty, Hammer, Huppets.
Force, Easel, mate, there's heaps of them.
So many nicknames. No, this was sick though, Dane, and she just has really cool technique off the bottom, and especially she just drives so hard off her back foot on those big first turns.
Yeah, that's I've been saying it all week. She's been working with Duff through heats, and I've been saying it all week to Miller as well, that's CT. She's surfing CT heats, and her surfing is really showing that once she gets on that Challenger, which it looks pretty good hopefully for this year. She's sitting third, I think, on the rankings, and I think her surfing will really show on the Challenger with those types of waves, and she'll rip in.
Couple of those turns yesterday were just meaty. Talking about CT surfing, do you send an email into Rip Curl and say any chance of a Bells wildcard? How does that kind of go down?
It's a pretty big spot to have open. We have such a big team in Australia, but I was in the trials this year, and I think I'm still at that trials level. I'm still the semi-Grom on the team, so I'm just going with the flow. Obviously I'm on the border, so I can't qualify for the Queensland trials, which is a weird one for me, but I just want to do it how I want to do it, and if there's a little wildcard spot, I'll happily take it, Gussie, if you're hearing. But yeah, I think if I can stick with the trials, it'll be good, and it's such a cool experience just to be down at Bells and around for that comp with all the Rip Curl crew. It's like a family down at that HQ.
It's so cool. Like if you got the wild card, you wouldn't be mad about it.
No,
you know,
absolutely
like
not. Definitely not.
Or even Zave this year, he had an amazing heat against Italo, took him down with excellent scores, and Italo at the time, he'd just come off a win at Abu Dhabi, had super impressive in the start of the season, and then just got absolutely detonated by wildcards during the Aussie leg with Jules, Zave and Jacob.
Yep.
Could be you. Never know.
Italo's Aussie treble did not win him a car. Isla Huppets, 2 scores in the first, 5-1-7. The second, a 5-7-7. Here goes Charlie Haitley looking to square up, smack this lip and put herself back in the picture, but not to be. That wave kind of had a rib through the face, and she is out of there.
Go fast.
7 minutes, and here goes Isla once more. In the shoulders. Oh, that board's glued to her feet, and she just pours so much energy in at each turn. It's epic.
Yeah, it's so sick to see like someone of like Isla's stature. She's so small, but she pushes so hard and pushes that much water around. It's really cool to see her, ripping into a couple of these sections. Here's Charlie.
Oh, she's trying to surf herself back into this heat, try and find a bit of rhythm. She's such a strong goofy footer. I would go as far to say potentially the strongest goofy footer on the women's side of the draw. She is so talented, but sometimes you just have these heats, Dane, where nothing clicks. Take me through this replay, though, here of Isla.
Yeah, Foss was a little late on that first one, but really connects really nice with that second carve. I think the girls are getting a little stuck on which ones to pick. It's pretty tricky to find them out there. Just you think you're seeing one with a good bit of wall and then it'll shoulder out, but I think the girls are just, there is 6 minutes, but I reckon we'll see a fair bit of action in the last 5 minutes of this heat.
Yeah, I really wanted you to feel the feels of what it's like in here where there's just like excellent scores dropping all the time. This morning in the 4-man heats, we had obviously your heat where we were just going bananas in here. Everyone was up and about. True just stands up. And she's just standing while commentating. And you're just like, all right. But she just gets so excited. And Cloud9 is one of those places where the booth can really come alive with the barrels and the airs. You pulled off a backflip this morning, Dane. Absurd, first of all. Second of all, where does the confidence come from to do that in a heat? Because it was early in the heat as well. It wasn't like last minute you'd had 2 8s. You just went, oh, no, backflip, here we go. YOLO.
Yeah, it was... It feels nice to kind of have that confidence built up and the trust in myself of making the right decisions.
Here it is!
Through it. Yeah, I kind of saw the section. It was nice, and I thought I was off the back, and then it split perfectly for me. And it's kind of on lock at the moment, which is a cool feeling. I've worked probably the last probably 5 years to do that, and it's feeling great. So. Hopefully we can I'm trying to reset after that heat because it was such like a massive high, but I know I've got...
Stay calm.
I know. I've got to stay calm, but I know I've got Bronson in my next heat, so that'll be...
Oh, how cool.
Yeah, it'll be pretty cool. I'm sure it'll bring the best out of both of us, and hopefully we can put it on a show for everyone.
Oh, we won't give away any tactics then. I was going to ask a game thing, but Bronson might be listening, so let's keep that one to ourselves.
Well, not a tactic, but do you feed off each other? Like if Bronson comes out and starts launching massive airs, do you... then want to, it's almost like you're playing horse, like you want to do the same, or are you like, oh, well, maybe I'll switch it up and try to get tubed or stick turns, or is it just you let the wave dictate?
Yeah, it's kind of more let the wave dictate. I think the best thing to do when you're going up against someone like that is to show your point of difference, and obviously we both have a lot of similar strengths, but just got to find those little things where you can, make a bit of a difference against him, and it might look a little better, and he'll do the same to me. And it's really cool that we can be in the sport and go back to back. And I did a trip with him last year to his hometown, Lakey Peak, and I went I went there with Varun and Sinar, his Varun's basically brother, and then Sinar, Varun's younger brother, and Lucas Skinner, and we got sick pumping periscopes, and it's just super cool. Like those lads are awesome. I've
serious aerial team.
Yeah, pretty cool punt team, and we definitely got some good clips. I got most of my Snap 5 clips there, and I'm sure Skinner got a couple of really cool clips as well. But yeah, it was such a cool trip, and I really feed off that kind of energy, and hopefully we can kind of bring that in our heat tomorrow.
I forgot you were in Snap 5. I haven't watched it yet, but I've heard big things about your part. Were you really proud of it?
Yeah, I was really stoked with it. Chucky, Logan Julian, the Snap 5 guy, the Snap guy.
Snap 5.
Yeah, he kind of called me up at this time last year, and it was actually when I was in Philippines or Taiwan last year, and he was like, mate, you got a part, and you're going to share it with Bronson. And that was a super surreal thing, but I only had like 8 months to film. And Bronson, yeah. But it sounds like a long time, but in reality, it was
to get
so
like
stressful.
When you're trying to compete,
high-end clips,
And Chucky wanted A++ clips, and it ended up, I had half a section, and then I ended up going over to WA with Macklin and getting the rest of my section cut off. Here we go, Isla on a bomb.
Oh, big turn, goes down there. We've got to set out the back here, though, potentially for Charlie. I'd love to see her just get one big opportunity here. She's such a talented surfer. Got second place here last year. So potentially, I wonder who's getting the call up this year, right now, the Philippines. Snap 6.
Oh, yeah,
I think it's done.
I think
Is it
Chucky's
done?
done.
No more.
Yeah, that last one.
Oh, Heartbreak
was
Avenue.
yeah,
and that was the first.
final.
That was the first one in about 5 years because it's all Chucky funds it all himself.
Oh,
it's
good on him.
Kind of like his.
It's his baby.
Yeah, and his charity.
And he's all grown
like
up.
He donates his entire life to the Snapped franchise and gets to a point where you can only do so much.
Absolutely.
In your day and out of your own pocket. And yeah, huge contribution though. Those movies are incredible and they stretch back so far, and there have been so many insane surfers who've donated their own time, money, energy, effort, and A-plus clips. You know, you think back to guys like Taj, Bruce, Andy.
Yeah.
Sick.
Insane family to kind of be a part of.
100%.
And being in it, you really feel, I went to the World Prem and you really feel like you are a part of that family, and it's such a exclusive club to be a part of, and to get the call up for the last one was a dream come true. And Bronson ended up getting so many good clips. He got his own part, and
wow!
Yeah, I ended up sharing a part with my mate Jackson Dorian. So
Sick.
yeah, Jackson edited it all himself as well, and we went on trips together. And here we go. Here's Charlie. I'll stop talking about myself.
She's chasing an 8-1-1.
Oh.
Whoa, hello.
30 seconds to go.
That
Wow,
was
didn't that heat just go?
crazy.
Oh, I feel my heart hurts for Charlie. It was just such a slow start to that heat that, you know, she just couldn't find anything else after it. But obviously has a great relationship here and such a talented surfer. And you'd think Taiwan is pretty suited to her surfing.
And look, she's got herself...
She's doing all right.
She's got herself 5th, and she's got a 2nd at NIAS and a 4th in Korea. So she is banking points at the moment.
Yeah, wow.
So she's looking pretty good for a slot on the challenges. And let's not forget, she's 16.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Pretty insane.
So time, that's it. Isla Huppets, the lady of many, many nicknames, with a pair of 517s, is through. And unfortunately, we say farewell to Charlie Haitley, but we'll be seeing her again in Taiwan next week. We're also going to say farewell to Dane Henry. Thanks for coming and having a chat, mate.
Thanks, guys.
Enjoyed your work in the water all week long, and we've enjoyed your work in the booth as well. We're going to be back here bright and early at that beautiful scene you're looking at right now. Cloud 9, there's already about 100 free surfers out as Isla Huppets makes her way into the tower and through to the semi-finals. There's not much left to go. Men's quarters, and then a pair of semis, and a pair of finals, and we are home and hosed. So down to the business end of proceedings here at the 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup. We're going to roll a highlight reel now to get you excited for what's to come tomorrow. Thanks for joining us for another spectacular day here at Cloud 9 in Siargao in the Philippines, and we'll see you bright and early for what is potentially finals day tomorrow. Thanks a lot.